Heidi ho, chickadees. Happy Monday again. I don't know if you were with me earlier today when I did a short little live stream that we watched the interview of the jury foreman for the Michigan versus Dale Warner case. If you have not watched that, you might want to go back. There's some interesting information that we learned during that replaying of the interview. If you haven't, or if you were with me earlier, welcome back again. Thanks for hanging out with me. I know Corey Richins is happening still. I got it. I happen to know the jury has officially started deliberating. I can tell you that there are 6 men, 2 women on the jury. And my understanding is in Utah, there are no limits as to how late they can deliberate. So they can deliberate well into midnight if they so choose. So I've got the Twix up so I can see if there is a verdict that comes in. If we get a verdict, of course, I'm going to switch. Y'all know I'm not going to leave you hanging. So I'll keep that going, because it was just like a minute ago that the alternate jurors were released. In my understanding, in Utah, there's only 8 people on a non-death penalty case that deliberate. So that's why it's 6 and 2. So I'm happy that you're all hanging out with me. We're going to start our very first little bit in the 90-day fiancé trial. Let me set the stage for you a little bit in case you don't know anything. And this is literally about all I know about this case, which I prefer. I love going into cases blind because then I feel like I can be a true juror in the situation. So back in 2016, this young man, Cole Goldberg, was at some Boca Bash party in Boca. And his girlfriend at the time, they got into a little altercation. In the midst of that altercation, he is being accused of assault. I believe it's assault. He tried to strangle her and drown her while they were at this particular Boca Bash party thing in Boca. That's a lot of bees. So anyway, this is a short little trial. It is a bench trial. So that means no jury. The judge will be the one to decide the case. I think we can get this done Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday night. We're going to have to probably figure out how to get it done that quickly because I have real life stuff on Thursday and Friday evenings. So I have a board meeting on Thursday evening, and I'm going to spend some time with some friends Friday evening. So that being said, I know I don't have too terribly many of you with me right now. I'm sure it's because everybody's watching everything else with the Corey Richins of everything. But we're going to go ahead and get started. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. We're going to see what this one has to offer. I'm not sure where to put myself. Oh, I forgot to make it big for y'all. Oh, and get rid of the chat. I don't need a chat. There we go. I'm not sure where I'm going to land on the screen here, but we will start. Oh, you know what? I need to make sure. I can't see my screen because I have a drink. I want to make sure subtitles are on. We get to enjoy that when we're on the replay of things. Here we go.
So we're here on case 22 CF 3336. And adherence to the parties.
The jury as far as Indiana Cusco for the state.
As far as so.
Morning. Can I go on behalf of Ms. Goldberg?
One. Goldberg, one. All right, so here.
By the way, I did pin it at the top of the chat, but for anybody else, please no spoilers. I don't know what happened. I don't want to know what happened. So let's just go into this all together and don't tell me anything. Hey, Livy, thanks for joining us. And I think I see Little Drummer Boy is with us.
For non-jury trial today, I have the waiver of jury trial that was filed on January 14, 2026. Refresh my memory, did I call it leave Mr. Goldberg last time we recorded?
Yes, sir.
State one call it leave again, or you can find these colleges?
I think it's fine if we could just do a brief one and nothing's changed.
Sure. So, Mr. Goldberg, would you raise your hand for me? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, just your hand down, I'll push you to make So, Mr. Goldberg, I believe you spoke back in January when your attorneys filed the waiver of jury trial. But do you understand that you have the right to a jury trial? You understand that?
Yes, sir.
And you also have the ability to waive that right if you want, if you choose to do so. You understand that? I have a waiver of jury trial that's signed by you, indicating you'd like to waive your right to a jury trial. Does that still remain your desire?
Yes, sir.
Is anybody forcing, pressuring, threatening, or coercing you into asking you to waive your right to a jury trial?
No, sir.
Does anybody promise you anything in exchange for your waiver of jury trial?
No, sir.
As you sit here in court today, are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Are you suffering from any mental health conditions that would affect your ability to understand your right to a jury trial and your ability to waive it?
No, sir.
Is it still your desire to waive your jury trial?
Yes, sir.
All right. Any other inquiry? Okay.
No, Your Honor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Goldberg. I have the amended information filed on October 10th, 2023. Was there a second amended information?
I believe that is the second unit charge. I'm just verifying. Judge, the information. Yes, I believe that I have one that's filed. There should be a second with it. The one I have pulled up is February 2nd, 2024. And it has 3 counts: attempted second, domestic battery by strangulation, and battery.
There are your counts. 3 charges.
All right. I have that.
Thank you,
I
Jay.
know there were some pretrial motions that you all had worked out over the lifespan of the case. Are there any that remain pending that need rulings before we get going?
There were reserved rulings by the court, but none outstanding.
Anything from the defense?
No, sir.
It appears that a lot of the issues are issues that would be pertinent if there were a trial jury here. So I'm presuming we don't need to address them at this time, and we'll address them with timely objections if and when they become relevant.
I think that's what defense and I had discussed, yes. You're not gonna cause mistrials, so we can just address them as they come.
All right.
That's right.
All right, so with that being said, you all have the ability to do what we say if you wish. So we turn to the stage. Just you need to make sure your microphone, our microphones are a little bit they've been building, so you have to be right by them.
All right, Judge, re-voting.
I'm looking, Livy.
Good morning, Your Honor. This case is about a situation that happened on April 24th of 2022. It was what is colloquially termed as Boca Bash.
Oh.
And what you will hear throughout testimony is that the defendant, Cole Goldberg, and the victim, Caroline Schwitzsky, were in a dating relationship. They arrived at Boca Bash. They spent the day with friends. They were consuming alcohol. And throughout that day, arguments arose. The defendant threw a can at the victim. And at some point, she reaches a juncture where she says, "This is over." And she swims away. And she's swimming. Her intention is to swim to the shore. She is not really sure of how to get to the shore. And so she comes across a boat that's occupied by several people, 4 of which you'll hear testimony from. And these 4 people have never met this woman. They've never met the defendant. Up to them. There's only one of them left in the water, because at this point they're ready to kind of pack up and leave. He says he's enjoying the last few minutes in the water. She comes up and she asks him if she can hold on to his flotation device. And when we say flotation device, it's like a pool noodle, I believe, that he is using. And while she's holding on to it, everybody on the boat is close enough that they can all speak. She seems tired. She seems upset. And she's standing there. What they don't, or swimming there with that noodle. What they don't see, and what the victim doesn't see, is that after the victim had jumped into the water and began swimming, the defendant also jumped in and began to swim after her. And this is witnessed by another boat that had a few males on it. Those males had seen some arguing throughout the day. They had noticed the victim. The victim was a young woman wearing a bathing suit. They noticed her, and they had seen some issues. They saw her swimming, and then they saw him pursue after quite quickly. And so out of nowhere, to the 4 people on this boat and the victim, the defendant comes up from behind her, grabs her shoulder neck area, and submerges her in the water. And seconds go by, and seconds go by, and seconds go by, until everybody that's watching this happen realizes that this isn't going to stop. So Mr. Paris, who's in the water with her, pulls her out from under the water. You'll hear that he then, the defendant, tried to kind of pursue again. And it took Mr. Alexander Cherachuk on the boat, threatening him with a boat hook to stay away from her.
Oh my.
These 4 people on this boat and the other 2 are all going to testify today, or tomorrow and Wednesday. And they're going to tell the court what they saw in their own eyes. Not every single one of them saw every single detail, and the court knows each person has their own perspective. Each person brings in their own things. Some people notice certain details, others notice others. But they all agree that this was not someone asking somebody else to save them. They all agree that this was not somebody seeking a life-saving device and using a person instead, which can be done, but that this was not that. They will testify to his face, his facial expressions, his demeanor. They will testify how he reacted after. They will testify that he swam away and then swam back to that boat. And when he swam back, that's when they notified FWC. FWC was the law enforcement agency patrolling that day, and Florida Fish and Wildlife, I don't believe, has the services to have enough local officers take care of this event of this magnitude. So they have local or out-of-county volunteers in FWC work this event. And almost every single FWC officer that was out on scene that day had never experienced a domestic violence incident. They've never investigated a domestic violence.
What?
They are FWC officers tasked with, most of the time, boating incidents, fishing incidents. And they all, had to kind of work this investigation.
That is the most
That was
common
wrong.
reason
Patrolling the
for
area.
law enforcement.
And so you'll also hear, in addition to
Regardless.
Sherilyn Paris, Rachel Cherachuk, Alexander Cherachuk, Anthony Bullen, Lloyd Whiting, civilian witnesses that do not know these people. You will also hear from 2 officers on the state side, Dylan Hudson and David Pulaski, and you will hear from Caroline Schwitzsky.
I don't know,
We
Livy.
obviously have the burden to prove the attempted second-degree murder, and I know the court knows the elements and has them readily available, as well as domestic battery by strangulation and the battery of that can throwing. And we do believe that after the court has heard all of this evidence, it will return the verdict of guilty.
I got to tell y'all right out of the gate here, I'm feeling very Raoul Valley-like.
Mine's gonna be a bit. This whole incident, as you have heard, stems from an incident at Boca Bash. Boca Bash is known commonly as the 3 Bs: boating, booze, and bikinis. And while all 3 of those contributed to this unfortunate event, it's primarily the third one, the bikini worn by Mrs. Schwitzsky, the red G-string bikini, that contributed mostly to this event.
Oh,
You're going to hear that Mrs. Schwitzsky referred to Cole as a quiet, sweet boy. That's what she believed he was. And this quiet, sweet boy is somebody that she took advantage of, and that's what brought us here. She's motivated by a number of things, and the evidence will prove that.
oh,
You're going to hear, Cole's going to take the stand, and you're going to hear that he was 23 years old at the time of the incident. He lived with his parents, his brother and his sister, in Broken Sound, which is a pretty affluent area in Boca Raton. He comes from a family of lawyers. His grandfather, his uncle, his father. Cole himself had plans on going to law school. He graduated from FSU in 2021, and during the summer of 2021, he actually had registered for the LSATs, and that was his plan. During the summer of 2021 is when he met Caroline Schwitzsky. Caroline was in her 30s at the time with 3 children. And this woman, unfortunately, destroyed his life and brought us to why we are here today. The evidence is going to show, as I said a moment ago, that this entire unfortunate event is motivated by a number of things. These reasons include money, using Cole, promoting herself with the media before and after this incident, seeking fame after the incident,
oh,
and also avoiding prison or jail for her own legal problems, that she was facing at the time for a violation of probation that was pending at the time of this incident. You're going to hear that during the summer of 2021, Cole met Ms. Schwitzsky at the Dreyer nightclub at the Hard Rock down in Broward County.
I have to apologize. What I was reading said 2016. This was in 2021, 2022. My apologies. I want to correct that before we get too far in this. So, oh, for heaven's sake, Janet. I bumped buttons on. It's a Monday.
During the summer of violation of probation that was pending after the incident, and also avoiding prison or jail for her own legal problems that she was facing at the time for a violation of probation that was pending at the time of this incident. You're going to hear that during the summer of 2021, Cole met Ms. Schwitzsky at the Dreyer nightclub at the Hard Rock down in Broward County. You're going to hear that Mrs. Schwitzsky lived in Miramar at the time with her children. She claims to be the founder of an alleged talent agency where she handles castings and bookings for any number of types of folks. She describes herself all over social media as being the former Queen of Miami, an actress, a producer, a motivational speaker, a model, someone who's acted in multiple TV series, including Burn Notice, and was a big star on 90 Day Fiancé. She's produced or been involved in music videos before and after the incident. And again, all over her social media, she sees herself as an influence. She basically promotes herself for attention.
I apologize, everyone. Yeah, I didn't realize the sound was turned down so much. So you're welcome that I realized I needed to fix it. I've only got it at like half sound right now, because otherwise it blows me out a little bit if I get it too much higher than that. And I have auditory issues. So
that is in large part what this case is about. She has 86,000 followers on Instagram, where she also says that she's a host and a performer and a dancer. After this incident occurred, she posted on social media a number of interesting posts. One of them was, "I love putting on a show for the camera." That was on July 25th of 2022. On August 5th of 2022, she shaved her head to copy Doja Cat, and she posted that she was reborn after she died in the waters on April 24th of 2022. She was paid $20,000 for that incident. In one of her bios posted online, she posted, "Always be in the spotlight." When these two met in the summer of 2021, it was very clear that this was going to be a summer fling. He's a young boy, young man, going off to law school. She's a very attractive woman, a model, an actress. They met, and it was very clear that that was his intent. He did care for her. I'm not saying he didn't, but it was just going to be something that was going to be short-lived. This wasn't a woman that he wanted to marry. They dated. They would see each other a couple times a week. At that time, Mr. Schwitzsky was employed as a dispatcher for a trucking company. On meeting Cole, she very quickly lost that job or quit that job. She told him that she didn't like the 9-to-5 lifestyle. And the evidence is going to show that she became increasingly more dependent upon him financially. He was working part-time at Hard Rock during that time, just making a little bit of money before he was going off to law school. They took their relationship day by day. Very quickly, Mrs. Schwitzsky started talking about marriage. She wanted to have a kid with Cole. She was trying to latch onto this kid. She saw the wealth, she saw the affluence. She wanted to marry him. He wanted no part of that, but he still cared about her. She kept begging and begging, and he would just basically blow her off, but keep the relationship going, but at an arm's length. The evidence is going to show that Ms. Schwitzsky was well aware of Cole and his family's position. She stayed at their home in Proceedings a number of evenings. You're also going to hear that Cole would go down to Miramar and spend time with Carolyn and her children. Shortly into the relationship, the evidence is going to show that he was taking her kids to school. He's giving them money for grocery. He's paying her rent. He's giving her money for all sorts of things, including $2,000 for a car repair when she got into a car crash shortly before this incident. She ridiculed him openly for not being a man, for taking care of her family. A kid, 22, 23 years old, he had just met a few months before.
Wow.
Bottom line is, this was her meal ticket. That's what she saw in him, and that's all he was. The evidence is going to show that on April 18th of 2022, 6 days before the incident, Mrs. Schwitzsky was in a car crash. She struck a tree, and she didn't wait around. She left the scene, and the evidence is going to show that as a result of that car crash, She sustained some minor injuries, bruising to her arms and legs. She asked Cole for $2,000 to repair that car, and he took his student loan money and gave her that money to do that.
Oh,
So she's
Cole.
going to allude or suggest to this court that those bruisings, those injuries on her arms and legs occurred at the hands of Cole on April 24th at Boca Bash. And you're going to hear that law enforcement, and as Ms. Suarez indicated, a perhaps not well-equipped law enforcement agency to handle this type of case, very quickly jumped to the conclusion that these bruises that are clearly old and you can tell they're not fresh were done at the hands of Cole Goldberg. That's not the case. You're going to hear that Cole's parents were not thrilled with the relationship either. They kept pressing for a baby and marriage, and his family knew that that was not what was in his best interest. Carolyn kept insisting that her 3 children call Cole's mother grandma, somebody that only knew them a short time, months. The relationship was all about money, and still is, Your Honor. Boca Bash has been around since the early 2000s. It's held every April on Lake Boca. It's a little bit of a misnomer. It's not really a lake, but it's like a quasi-lake. It draws thousands and thousands of people and voters from all over. It's a huge party on the water, basically. Loud music, professional DJs, super yachts, sponsor yachts, serving alcohol, giving away free shots, boats, yachts of all kinds. It draws huge crowds, and it's all about booze, boating, bikinis, and partying. As Ms. Suarez indicated, police come from all over the state to help out because it just requires a lot of police authority and attention to help out. There's a lot of DUIs, as Your Honor can imagine. FWC has a large presence there. You're going to hear that Lake Boca is shallow in some areas. It's basically knee-deep near the sandbar. Sandbar sort of in the middle, and it's a place where people tie up their boats, they anchor there, and then they get off and they party on the sandbar. It's usually about knee-deep. But you're going to hear that outside the periphery of the sandbar, the waters of Lake Boca are extremely deep. There's a rough current, the tides are strong. And that's where a couple of these boats, including Alex Tracharczyk, I can't pronounce the name, so I'm just gonna call it Alex, the boat with the 4 individuals was anchored, along with the other boat that Ms. Suarez told you about with the group of 6 men. They were anchored in the deeper water. You're going to hear that on the day, on the 24th, that Carolyn had spent the night with Schwitzsky the night before at Cole's parents' home. They got up early, they had a bagel, and then they ran a couple of errands to Walgreens Publix. They bought a couple of cases of seltzers, they bought a couple of bottles of champagne, and they headed over to East Boca onto the Intercoastal around 8:30 or 9 o'clock to meet Cole's very good friend, Sebastian Espinoza. Sebastian's father is a neurologist and owns a boat that he keeps right there on the Intercoastal. And it was the plan that Dr. Espinoza was going to take Cole and a large group of people to Boca Bash. You're going to hear that there was about 14 people on the boat, several young girls between the 8 teenagers, 16 to 18, 21 years old, and a couple of Cole's friends.
Except if they work the Boca Bash every year, then they would have domestic violence issues. I'm just going to say. So yes, it does make a little bit more sense, but still, if you're working it every year, come on.
They arrived at Boca Bash around 9:30 in the morning. Because they got there so early, Dr. Espinoza was able to find one of the prime spots near the sandbar and was able to anchor there. As soon as they got to the sandbar, that's when the party began. You're going to hear that Cole and Mrs. Schwitzsky began drinking around 10 o'clock. There were mimosas, tequila shots, seltzers. Everybody was drinking, not just these 2. They were dancing, music was blasting, in the sun all day, basically dehydrated, not drinking water, not taking good care of themselves. You're going to hear that Cole sustained a knee injury. You may see some photos of that. All of them were boat hopping. Boats are tied up. They're jumping back and forth. That's how he hurt his knee. You're going to hear around 12 o'clock, a couple hours after that they arrived there, they went to one of the big super or mega yachts, sponsor boat. They drank there, they partying, dancing. They stayed there for a couple of hours. And around 2 o'clock, Cole and Mrs. Schwitzsky went back to Dr. Espinoza's boat. You're going to hear that Dr. Espinoza and everyone that was on that boat decided to call it a day, and they said they're leaving. Mrs. Schwitzsky didn't want to leave. She was having a good time, and she persuaded Cole to stay. So everyone took off except for Cole and Mrs. Schwitzsky. They were walking around after Dr. Espinoza had left, and Cole saw one of his friends, Michael, who had offered to bring him onto another boat that was being operated by a Captain Doobie.
Not Captain
That boat,
Doobie.
Captain Doobie's boat, was tied up to Cole's friend's Anthony's boat. And you're going to hear that everyone was basically hopping back and forth between these two boats. Again, as I said earlier, both Doobie and Anthony's boat were in deep water, not near the sandbar, and these waters were quite rough. You're going to hear that around 4 o'clock in the afternoon, that Cole and Carolyn, Mrs. Schwitzsky, decided to go back to that mega yacht that I told you about earlier, that sponsor boat, the vodka boat. They paddleboarded over there, they hung out there for a bit. You're going to hear that Mrs. Schwitzsky decided that she was going to jump on the trampoline that was tied off this mega yacht, 2-story.
Are y'all wondering if it's kinky vodka? I mean, the first thought I had, the vodka yacht. Tell me it's the kinky vodka yacht, because that would just make everything come full circle for me. I'm just saying, selfishly.
Big boat. There's a trampoline on the back of it. You're going to hear that there were a bunch of young women back there on the trampoline bouncing around, and she decided she was going to do that as well. You're going to hear that while she was on the trampoline, Cole went over to a cooler that was on the further from the trampoline, on the other side of the boat. Ms. Schwitzsky asked him for a seltzer, was motioning for him to get one for her. He reached into the cooler, started walking over to that direction, and in an underhanded toss, threw her a seltzer. She missed and slipped through her hands. She was never struck in the face or the eye with the seltzer, and Your Honor will see photos of no injuries to her eye or to her face. May I approach a little closer? Of there being a hard toss of a can striking her in her eye or her face or her head.
I want to see the picture. Oh yeah. Okay.
You're going to hear that eventually they decided to leave the vodka boat. Ms. Schwitzsky decided she was going to leave and swim back to the other boats, the Doobie and the Anthony boat. And Cole followed on a paddleboard. They went to Doobie's boat quickly, then they hopped onto Anthony's boat, and everything was fine. There was no arguing, they were having a good time. It was just another day. You're going to hear though, when they got back to Anthony's boat, that's when something happened. And this again is related to, in part, the bikini. When they got to Anthony's boat, you're going to hear that some drunk guy came up to Mrs. Schwitzsky and slapped her on her behind. And she became enraged at that. She became upset with the guy, the drunk guy, but she became more enraged with Cole because her sweet, quiet boy didn't go after this drunk guy and beat him up. And that enraged her. This guy disrespected her. Cole disrespected her by not doing anything to protect her. And that's what set this off. Cole was never angry at her. She became enraged at him.
Oh.
Cole actually stood in between the drunk guy and Mr. Schwitzsky and extended his arms to break it up. Not that they were fighting, but they were heading towards each other. And to divide them, and even just by getting in the middle of them, you're going to hear that the guy fell down. That's how drunk he was. She was still enraged. She was upset, disrespected her. They left and they went back to Doobie's boat. When they got back to Doobie's boat, you're going to hear that they were sitting there on the back of the boat, the front of the boat, I can't recall which it was. And you're going to hear from Cole that he had Mrs. Schwitzsky on his lap trying to calm her down. She was upset. There was nothing going on there that would indicate that he was being aggressive towards her or doing anything inappropriate other than trying to calm her down. They were there for about 20 or 30 minutes. And eventually she did in fact calm down a bit. It was at that point you're going to hear that Captain Doobie said he's leaving. We're untiring and we're getting out of here. He said, I don't have enough life jackets for Cole and Carolyn. Because as you recall, they just came onto that boat. They weren't part of that crew. They hadn't come with Captain Doobie.
That's a problem.
And you'll hear that there are very strict rules at Boca Bash and Lake Boca that every boat out there has to have enough life jackets for each passenger on the boat. If not, they get hit with a huge fine. So they take it very seriously, and he kicked them off the boat. Carolyn jumped into the water at that point, off of Captain Doobie's boat. She had her cell phone in hand. She decides that she's going to swim to land. You can't swim to land. She was swimming in a direction that was headed towards the channel out into the ocean. She would have been killed. She would have drowned. So what Cole did is he jumps off the boat and starts swimming after her. He didn't want her to get hurt. Captain Doobie tells Cole, you have 30 seconds to go get her. Go get her. I just found 2 more life jackets. Come back and I'll let you guys leave with me. Cole leaves his backpack on the boat, he jumps in to swim, and he starts swimming after Mr. Schwitzsky. As I told you earlier, the water's deep, the current's strong, they're rough. He's swimming fast because he has 30 seconds to get back to Doobie because he's taking off, and they have no way home. Espinosa left, their other friends left, they're stuck. He's swimming fast. He's halfway through, he's exhausted. He starts to panic. He feels like he's sinking. The water's going into his mouth. He starts fearing for his safety. He believes he's going to drown. Carolyn was also having trouble swimming. She was distressed as well, not just Cole, both of them were. Boaters from Alex's boat gave Carolyn a flotation device, I believe it was a round device, when she made it to the boat so that she could gain composure. When Cole got to Caroline, he couldn't breathe. He'll tell you, he was seeing stars. He was lightheaded. He was in distress. He saw Carolyn's shoulders sticking out of the water where she was hanging onto the floaty. And as a natural instinct, in his panicked state, he grabbed onto her shoulder. He believes with one hand. He doesn't even believe that she went under the water. He did that not with the intention to batter her, but to save himself from drowning. He honestly thought he was going down. He was nowhere near her neck. He hooked onto the shoulder. You're going to see this photo, Mrs. Schwitzsky, taken within minutes of the alleged attempted murder. No injuries on her neck whatsoever, no bruising, no marks, no chokehold, nothing.
I wish we could see these
You're going to
pictures.
see, after Mrs. Schwitzsky was taken to the dock, which wasn't that much longer either, I don't know the exact time, maybe an hour. Absolutely no injuries to her neck, or her chest, or her face. Her big hoop earrings are still intact after she was allegedly choked and strangled under the water, and he tried to kill her. The state's theory is that Cole intentionally tried to kill Caroline Schwitzsky in front of a boat full of people. This makes absolutely no sense. Tried to kill her right in front of everybody. All he was trying to do was save his life. He felt like he was drowning, and that's why he reached onto her shoulder. You're going to hear that when Caroline was pulled up onto the boat or got on the boat, she wasn't crying. There was no CPR. She wasn't choking. She wasn't spitting up water. Her hair appears to be dry from these photos. This is minutes of when the alleged attempted murder, choking her, pushing her under the water occurred. Her hair doesn't even look wet. She's still holding onto her cell phone. She had her cell phone when she jumped off the boat. She had the cell phone in her hand when she swam. She had the cell phone on her when he was trying to strangle her to death and kill her. And rather than take her hand and drop her cell phone and try to get his hands off her neck to save her life, she's holding onto her cell phone. She gets on the boat with her cell phone. It's still in hand. When she gets on the boat, not a single person there calls 911. If anyone had believed that he was trying to kill her, they would have. She tells the people on the boat, right after her attempted murder, that Cole is a good kid and he's going to law school. He's my boyfriend. And we know she tells them this because all the people on the boat talk about that later. Meantime, Cole is
Hey! StreamYard is struggle bussing today. And so I paused the stream that we're getting the trial from so that you all wouldn't miss anything. So I'll back us up. Hey, Melissa, thanks for joining us. Oh, yes, I have a very keen eye on what may be happening with the jury deliberating in the Richens trial. So you don't need to worry about that. If something comes up, I will be the first to let you all know. So yeah, I'm sorry about this business. This is not the first time. I mean, this happened in my live stream earlier today as well. So let me get us all set back up again. Ay, ay, ay. Live streaming sometimes. That's not what I want. How about we get the right thing? Oh boy. Share screen. There, that's the one I want. All right, I think I was in this position here. Okay, how about I go back about 5 seconds with this? How about that so that we don't miss anything?
Trying to gain composure. Water's too deep, he can't stand there. He's confused, he doesn't know what's going on. They're treating him like something's happening and he doesn't know why they're doing this to him. You're going to hear that Alex, the owner of that boat, picks up a long metal gaff, a long pole. I'm not sure what it's used for, something with fishing. And he goes over to Cole in a threatening manner. And he's pointing at him and telling him, you're not coming on this boat, get away, get away. He has nowhere to go. He's being basically attacked with this, didn't touch him, but he's being assaulted with this long metal gaff and told, you can't stay there, you gotta leave. So he turns around and he starts heading back to Captain Doobie's boat. At this point, Captain Doobie's boat is no longer as far away as it was when he jumped off of it. It's now it's much, much closer. It's about 10 to 15 yards away. Captain Doobie was waiting there for Cole and Carolyn, who never came back. He swam back to Doobie's boat, they helped him up, and Doobie told him he was leaving, and Cole said he was not leaving without his girlfriend. Captain Doobie then brought him closer to the sandbar, let Cole out, he got out. He stayed there for about 10 to 15 minutes to gain his composure, gain more strength, and he swam back to Alex's boat a second time with his backpack on his back. He was going back to get Carolyn. He wasn't leaving his girlfriend with these strangers. He had no clue who they were. You're going to hear from Cole that backpack filled with air and was able to sort of act like a flotation device and helped him also with his swimming to get back to the boat the second time. When he got back a second time, he was hanging on the ledge, and you're going to hear that Carolyn was kneeling down at the edge the second time that he came back, comforting him, holding his hand, reaching him. She wasn't crying. She wasn't running behind any of the witnesses on the boat to hide from this alleged killer. She didn't even accuse him of killing her. She's acting tender and sweet and concerned that he's in the boat and unable to help himself. So what happened here? You have 4 people on a boat who jumped to the wrong conclusion. They're drinking. They're drinking alcohol. They see somebody come up. They see somebody reach for a shoulder. She went down partially, and they think that he's trying to kill her. They saw something that they thought they saw, but they weren't right. They all believed that by grabbing her shoulder, that he was trying to drown her and intentionally kill her. You're going to hear that Alex was in part what caused this. He was extremely aggressive. You're going to hear that he immediately started pointing his finger at Cole, and his words, "You're an attempted murderer, you're an attempted murderer," in front of the other witnesses. You're going to hear that when FWC pulled up with their boats moments later, he's flagging them down. Nobody called number 1, he's flagging them down. And immediately Alex starts telling the cops what happened there. He's setting the stage. He's telling them how to conduct their investigation. He's telling them he committed attempted murder. He planted that seed in the lead officer's head. He's basically controlling it. Not a single officer there had any experience conducting any types of violent cases, never handled a strangulation case, an attempted murder case, never handled a violent crime. They're worried about fishing violations and BUIs. And unfortunately, they were out of their league. And you have this man, Alex, telling the officer what had happened and that he committed attempted murder. The whole investigation took 24 minutes from the time FWC arrived there to
Oh,
when, well, he was detained and cuffed well before that. The 24 minutes to conduct an investigation, interview witnesses, look for evidence, everything they had to do before he was accused and arrested for attempted murder of Mrs. Schwitzsky. You're going to hear that Hudson never looked for videos. He never spoke with anybody on the mega yacht. He never spoke with anybody on doobies, or never bothered to get phone numbers. If they had left already, he could have gotten phone numbers. He never spoke with anybody on Anthony's boat. He never looked for independent witnesses. Your Honor is going to hear that there were other boats in the immediate area of where this all occurred. And the only boat that he found worthy to interview, I'll refer to as the Hernandez boat, the boat with 6 men. Interestingly, it was Alex who directed Officer Hudson to that boat. He said, they saw it too, go speak to them. He didn't go to anybody else, only to what Alex thought was important. You're going to hear that FWC, Officer Hudson, went to Hernandez boat. There were 6 men on that boat. You're going to hear that he immediately brings up attempted murder. You're going to hear he set the stage in those guys' head. He immediately tells them, what is this for your daughter? Because they don't want to really get involved. He says, what is this for your daughter? And basically encourages them to write statements. He doesn't separate them. They're all sitting around like they're kibbutzing, and they're writing statements and sharing pens, and they're all talking about what they saw amongst each other. And he had already planted the seed that this was an attempted murder. He takes the statements from 3 of the men. He doesn't bother taking statements from the other ones. He doesn't even get the names of the other witnesses. He doesn't check if they have video. He doesn't even ask if they have video. He doesn't check any of the boats if they have video. You're going to hear that all of these people on the Hernandez boat and on the Alex boat all give varying accounts. And while I certainly understand that perceptions can differ, especially when you're having alcohol and under these circumstances, there's certain parts of their statements that are critical, and on those material issues, that they vary. And you're going to hear that Matthew Paris, who's going to testify here today, I believe, said that they being the 4 people on the Alex boat, they had all been drinking alcohol, margaritas, rum, and tequila, and that he had actually noticed Mrs. Schwitzsky earlier in the day. He noted her red G-string bikini earlier in the day. He was watching the quote-unquote, his word, debauchery of her and the other girls on the nearby boat.
oh,
He saw her dancing. He noticed her red bikini. She was nice-looking. He noticed several nice-looking girls and was peeking over, hoping his wife wouldn't catch him doing so.
oh.
When Carolyn arrived, he's going to tell you that she was, in fact, distressed. She had labored breathing, and he gave her a floaty. He said in his sworn deposition that Cole came up and strangled her. In the same sworn statement, Mr. Paris later said, it could have been that Cole was just pushing her down on her. He did not see Cole choking her above the water. In the same sworn statement, he said that he saw above water Cole's hands over her shoulders with his fingers pointed forward, and he did not see Cole choking her. One time he said he saw marks on her neck, another time he said he did not. Sherry Paris is Matt's ex-wife. They are now divorced. She said no one was drinking. She said that she saw Cole swim up in front of Carolyn, and he put his hands were pushing her down. His hands were around her neck and was pushing her down. In the same sworn statement, she changed her story, and she said he used both hands and pushed her down on her shoulder, on her clavicle. And then she said she never saw Caroline being choked. Alex says that they were drinking. He was drinking alcohol on his boat while taking 20 different medications. There were liquid bottles on his boat, seltzers and beers. He saw Carolyn. He saw Cole come up behind her and reach around and grab her neck with both hands, and he pushed her with all of his weight under the water, causing the flotation device to fly out. And he describes Cole, interestingly, as not being in distress, having a crazed look.
20 different medications?
He told police later that he didn't want to cooperate with law enforcement. He wanted nothing to do with this case. He was concerned that his name was going to be in the newspaper. He didn't want to cooperate because, according to him, what he told the cops on the boat is she had no interest in doing anything. She was saying nothing happened. She wasn't a victim. This was her boyfriend. He's a good guy. So why on earth would they want to be involved? That's what Hudson started with what is this for your daughter? And again,
I have to pause for a moment. 20 different medications. I have a an unrealistic fear of deep water. I don't like deep water. I could be in a boat, I'm fine, but I don't physically want to be in deep water. So hearing her describe Cole swimming was like major, major anxiety for me. And secondly, because I don't know anything about this, I am totally coming in. Cole is innocent. The state needs to prove to me that all this happened. And let me tell you, it's a lot. The defense is saying a lot already. That was not a compelling opening statement.
All the people on that boat were sitting together, they weren't separated. He's giving them paper and they're sharing pens and they're all talking about what happened together. Alex's wife, Rachel, she's gonna tell you there was no beer and no liquor on the boat. She was drinking wine. You're gonna see photos where there was clearly alcohol bottles, rum, tequila, a blender. There was clearly alcohol on that boat. She said that she saw Cole and offered him a floaty because it looked like he was having a hard time swimming. He was laboring, to use her word. She saw Cole push Carolyn down on the shoulders, not the neck, and hold her underwater. The other boat, Your Honor, the Hernandez boat, I believe the state's calling two witnesses, Anthony Bullen and Lloyd Whiting. Anthony Bullen is going to tell you that he and his boat full of people have been drinking. You can actually, there may be photos where they're drinking beers. He's going to tell you that the waters were very rough. There was a lot of current. He saw Caroline and Cole arguing earlier in the day. And he saw Cole trying to stop or prevent Caroline from jumping off the boat, the doobie boat. That he jumped in after her. He did not see Cole choke Caroline. He did not see Cole strangle Caroline. Cole did not use two hands around her neck. Cole did not grab her shoulders to drown her. Cole did not cover her mouth to cut off oxygen. What he saw was Cole push Caroline's head down in the water with one hand up and one hand on her. One hand was in the air. He also did not call 911. None of these people did. Lloyd Whiting is going to admit and tell you that he was also drinking beer. He was on the Hernandez boat, one of the 6.
Do we really think there was anybody not drinking beer?
He saw
or
that
drinking?
Cole was trying to stop her from jumping off the boat. He was not pushed off the boat.
I mean, I'm usually the sober one, but
he saw the same thing that the other witness saw. That Cole put his hand on Caroline's shoulder and had one hand up in the air. He also did not call 911. Your Honor, Cole is going to take the stand, as I told you. He's going to tell you that basically everything that I just told you, that he was exhausted, he was drowning, he felt the need to grab a shoulder that was sticking out of the water for no other reason. It wasn't a sinister reason to kill her, but to just give himself some place to grab so that he wouldn't drown.
I think it was the Coke Zero.
He also told this to police. You're going to hear from several of Cole's friends, one of whom who was there, Anthony Mimo. You're going to hear that he and Cole are very good friends. He was there. He saw Caroline and Cole throughout the day. They were happy. There was no fighting. There was nothing going on until that incident with the drunk who slapped her tush, her backside, or whatever, her bottom. That was exposed. It was
her booty.
Bikini. So you got this drunk guy going up slapping her. He witnessed that. He saw that Caroline was upset. He saw that Caroline was upset not only at the drunk guy, but more at him for not jumping in and protecting her and beating the guy up because that was disrespectful to this woman. How dare he do that? He will testify that he saw Cole trying to calm her down, trying hard. He's also going to testify that he heard Captain Doobie say that there weren't enough life jackets for the two of them and that they were kicked off the boat. You're going to hear Anthony Nemo say that Cole, who he's known a long time, has a reputation for being peaceful and is non-violent. You're going to hear from Fabrizio Valenzuela, a good friend of Cole's, knows him well. He was on the boat with Cole and Caroline, said there was absolutely no issues. These two were fine. They were happy. Everyone was drinking, including Caroline and Cole, but there were no issues. He's going to tell you that Cole, who he's known quite some time, has a reputation for being peaceful and non-violent. You're going to hear from Stephen Polino, close friend of Cole, knows him very well. Saw Cole and Caroline on the paddle boat later in the afternoon. They were happy. There were absolutely no issues. That Cole has a reputation for being peaceful, non-violent person. Sebastian Espinoza, also good friends of Cole, knows Ms. Schwitzsky. Everyone was drinking, including Cole and Caroline.
So far, that's what it sounds like to me.
He's aware of. He's going to tell you he has a reputation for being peaceful and non-violent. You're going to hear from Angela Rada, Cole's ex-girlfriend. They dated for many years. In high school, 4 years. She went off to FSU, They basically separated her in college. To this day, they are still very good friends, and she will tell you that he has never been violent and he has a reputation for being peaceful. Your Honor, we're going to call an expert, Dr. Steve Leatherman. He's a professor at FIU. He's an expert witness in drowning cases. He has testified many times in civil cases. His PhD thesis was in riptides. He's going to talk about the 6 stages of drowning, one of them being distress, where you're struggling to keep your airways open, and that everyone has an instinctive drowning response when you start to trying to keep your airways open, you lose control, you start panicking, you're not thinking rationally, you can't hear people, you can't respond the way a normal person would respond. He's going to talk about something called climbing the ladder effect, that if you see something sticking out of the water, something you can grab onto to gain leverage, you're going to push down on that imaginary ladder in order to gain control, to prevent yourself from drowning. He's going to tell you that once you're in that stage of drowning, within 20 to 60 seconds, you're going to go under unless you can actually grab onto something and gain composure. And that timing depends on how physically fit you are. But in order to survive, you have to gain some sort of leverage. He's going to tell you that the instinctive drowning response is to grab.
Take someone else
Mrs.
down.
Schwitzsky, as I said a little bit earlier, when she got on Alex's boat, she said it to him, to everybody there, he's a good boy, he's going to law school, he's my boyfriend. She told all the officers there, he never touched me that day. She told officers, he never laid a hand on me in the 9 months that we were together. She stayed by his side and comforted him. She denied repeatedly to law enforcement, on the boat, back at the dock, that he tried to kill her or drown her. In fact, when she was told that he was being arrested, she was shocked. She gasped for air, later put her hand over her mouth, said, no, never. For what? That was her response.
Wow. Do
She
they
has
have
absolute
that on
injuries
video?
on her neck or anywhere. The old bruises are from the car crash.
Ma'am.
Everyone was giving Carolyn the attention and creating a narrative of an attempted murder that simply was not the case. And again, I think this was due in part to Alex and the way he initially handled it with law enforcement. Carolyn,
I hope we
before
find
the
out
hearing,
why
was an
this is the
opportunist.
case.
She saw a way to run with the story, but didn't do it until later in the day. And the reason she did it is because she had more to gain by creating this narrative. You're going to hear that she was on felony probation for a violent crime. At the time of the incident, she was on probation for an arrest out of Miami for a resisting officer with violence, a third-degree felony. She was placed on probation and reporting in Broward where she lived. On March 25th, about a month or so before the incident, there was a violation of probation affidavit that was filed by her PO. An arrest warrant was signed for the violation. And on April 24th, 2022, the day of the incident, after she was taken off of Alex's boat, and after some time talking with law enforcement on dock, she was arrested for that outstanding warrant. She tried to get out of it. She was telling FWC officer, she has kids, please don't do this to me. This is all one big mistake. And it was after that that she seized the opportunity and became a victim of an attempted murder.
Oh, really?
After her arrest, and while this case was pending, she did not go to jail for the BOP. She did not go to prison for the BOP. Her probation was modified on May 5th, 2022. You're going to hear that there was a second violation of probation on December 1st of 2022. Again, no jail, no prison. Probation is modified, she's on probation. She maintained her withhold. She violated her probation by drinking alcohol at Boca Bash on April 24th of 2022. Nothing happened. She violated her probation by leaving Broward County on April 24th and going to Palm Beach County to attend a party and drink alcohol.
Sounds
Nothing
like just an
happened.
alien.
She avoided penalty. She avoided penalties other defendants would have not, just because she feigned being a victim and had an open case. The state ignored these violations and gave her multiple benefits for being a victim. Carolyn turned this incident into a way to benefit in other ways, financially. Buy my way out of jail card. Stay relevant in her shallow media world, which is all she really has. She's an influencer, a model, an actress. It's all about promoting herself.
Yep.
And to remain relevant, that's what she has to do, post. She gave stories to TMZ, People Magazine, New York Post, NBC. She took clips from all of these articles and posted it on her Instagram account, posting to her 86,000 followers about her attempted murderer, how she was almost killed. She went on the comedy circuit in Miami and did a joke about being the victim of an attempted murder by a young man. Always the actress, she created this fantastical tale. This incident has kept her relevant and has made her money. You're going to hear that about 6 months or so after the incident, she filed a civil lawsuit here in Palm Beach County, seeking monetary damages from Cole. That lawsuit is basically on hold pending the outcome of this case. She stands to collect tens of thousands of dollars. She has a very strong financial motive to lie about what happened. She has a financial interest to see that he is convicted. You're going to hear that 3 days after the incident, she filed an injunction down in Broward County for dating violence. And in that petition for injunction, she talks about what happened on the boat, how he tried to kill her, talks about how he hit her in the eye and the face with the seltzer can. But also, interestingly, she now talks about being sexually molested by him that day as he put his fingers and his fingernails into her vagina, almost ripped it apart. Now she was sexually molested as well. She asked for a final hearing.
Boy.
She got one on May 9th of 2022, but she never showed up and it was dismissed. The evidence is going to show that she is a master of manipulation. She seized an opportunity at the expense of a young man, took his whole life from him. He didn't intentionally batter her, he didn't intentionally strangle her, he didn't intentionally choke her, and he certainly did not try to kill her. And the evidence will show that. Thank you.
Thanks for that. State your record.
Yes, Judge. They will call Matthew Paris.
Okay. I'm gonna zippity doo dah until we get the witness on the stand. I'm hooked. Totally hooked. I can't wait to see what's going to happen in this. There's a lot that needs to be proven. Get up there, sir. Why? There must be something to this.
Could you please state your name and spell your last name for us?
There must be something to this. There is no way the state would take this case if everything we just heard is true. So there has to be more. There has to be more. I'm keeping an open mind because I would be pissed if I lived in Palm Beach County and what I just heard in opening statements is all they have. Who is from what country? USMC? I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Matthew Paris, P-A-R-I-S, just like the city.
Mr. Paris, where do you work?
Scranton School District,
Are you a teacher? What do you teach?
5th grade, math, science, and social studies.
Where do you live?
I have home in Pennsylvania.
Okay. And at any point, have you had a second residence?
I did.
Okay. And back in 2022, did you have a second residence?
I did.
And was that in Broward County?
No, yes,
And at that time, 2022, were you married?
I was.
And what's your former wife's name?
Sherilyn,
Okay.
at the time Paris.
And do you know someone by the name of Alexander Terechek?
I do.
And who is that?
My brother-in-law.
Okay. And is he married?
Yes.
To
I
who?
would say this camera.
Rachel Trepchak.
Do you know them well?
I do.
What are
Do
we
the Terecheks
doing?
live, or did you say Terechek?
Trepchak.
Well, then-
T-A-R-A-P-A-K.
Okay. So do the Terecheks live in Pennsylvania?
They have also 2 houses, one in Pennsylvania and one in Hillsborough, Mile, under that.
Do the Terecheks own a boat?
They do.
Did they own one in 2022?
Yes,
Okay. Same boat.
they do.
And is that boat located in Florida?
It is.
Would you and your wife, back in 2022, travel back and forth between Pennsylvania and Florida?
We would.
Were you traveling or in Florida in April of 2022?
Were we traveling?
Or were you here in Florida in April of 2022?
We were.
Okay. Did you attend an event called Boca Bash on April 24th of 2022?
I did.
Was it your intention to go to Boca Bash, or did you have plans to just go voting that day?
It was our intention to go.
Okay. Have you ever been before?
I feel like
Can
I'm
you
on the
describe
boat.
what you believe Boca Bash is?
It's a large gathering of voters. Just a big party.
Around what time did you arrive to Boca Bash?
Horrible pool camera.
I don't specifically remember, but my best estimation would be 10, 11 o'clock,
Okay,
12, I don't remember, it's 4 years ago.
yes,
Best
so
estimation.
that's estimation 10, 11. How did you get there that day?
Alex Trachak's boat and Rachel Trachak's boat.
Did you drink that day?
Alex.
No, yes, no, yes, no. I don't want to be specific. I think when we were going up, they made some margaritas. And I think I might have had a sip, but no, I wasn't consuming any amount of alcohol that would impair my judgment.
And why would you, is there a reason why you wouldn't have consumed alcohol that day?
Yes, Alex has a large boat. It's always better to have a first mate, and anytime I get the opportunity to drive Alex's boat, I take it because it's a very nice boat, and I would never drive his boat impaired.
When you guys arrived and kind of spent the day there, did you go to the water?
We did.
In the area where you anchored the boat, how deep of the water do you estimate it was there?
I would say an estimation would be 15 to 20 feet.
Was there a sandbar nearby?
There was.
How far would you estimate it would take to swim from your boat to the sandbar?
Best estimate, 2,700 yards.
1,500 yards.
Yes.
How many people would you estimate were at Boca Bash?
My best estimation, both thousands, well, I would say between 5,000 and 10,000.
Were there
I can
boats
believe
anchored
that.
nearby your boat?
There were.
At some point that day, did you make contact with someone you now know to be Caroline Schwitzsky?
Did I make contact with her at some point during the day?
Yes. All right, can you describe the events that led up to meeting her?
Okay, in its entirety.
Yes, but actually, before you start that, can you let us know, did you know a Caroline Schwitzsky before April 24th, 2022?
15 to 20 feet deep. I just am going to tell you all, deep water for Ms. Demeanor is anything I can't touch the bottom. If I can't touch the bottom, it's deep to me, period. And I don't care if I'm in a lake, a pond, a pool, the ocean. It doesn't matter. Deep water is deep water. It's about the depth. It's not about what I'm in. Water's water. So there's that. I can swim very well. Don't get me wrong. I am a very good swimmer. I do not like to be in deep water.
Seeing her, did she look familiar to you?
No.
Okay. Now, from the top, when was the first time that you saw her?
Alex, myself, Rachel, and Sherry swam into the sandbar. We walked around for a bit. We swam back out utilizing a blow-up raft looking thing. Each one of us had one. When we were back toward the boat, swimming that previously mentioned 50 to 100 yards in 15 to 20 feet of water, Alex got up onto the boat, Sherry got up onto the boat, Rachel got up onto the boat. I was still in the water. Caroline came swimming at me, asked if she could grab onto the flotation device. I said, just grab onto the boat, but she grabbed onto the flotation device. I said, yeah, sure, no problem. Just trying to help out.
Okay, so you were the only one that was in the water when Ms. Schwitzsky started swimming towards you.
I believe so, yes.
And was she alone when she swam up?
As far as I could see, my vision was impaired because you're in the water, so you can only see. She swam up right next to me, so I couldn't see anybody else.
Okay, you say vision impaired, but what you mean is kind of, you could only see straight in front of you.
My sight line was impaired.
Okay. Do you have any issues with your eyesight? Okay.
She was my eyesight.
What was her
You're
demeanor?
in the water.
Could you be more specific with that question?
How was her facial reactions? Do you remember if she had any?
Under duress.
Okay. Knowing what you know now, was there anything of note in the way that she was swimming?
She seemed tired, out of breath, and she seemed rushed.
Okay. Did she seem upset?
In that moment, I couldn't make that evaluation.
And how big was this raft that you've kind of described?
I would say 2 feet by 2 feet, maybe 2 feet by 3 foot. It was a somewhat cylindrical blow-up raft with a mesh lining in the middle.
Okay, so a little bit sturdier than a pool noodle.
A little bit sturdy.
Okay, and was it blow up?
It was. Maybe about the same level. Buoyancy.
And was it something that you sat in, ideally?
You could.
So when she grabs a hold of your floaty, how far away would you estimate you were from her?
When she grabbed the floaty, I would say less than a foot. Face to face.
Your Honor, permission to approach the witness?
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm gonna have him mark things, so.
I'll receive. Are you gonna move those in?
Yes, I'm gonna have him mark things, so. Mr. Parrish, states one, I believe with no objection has been moved into evidence. Can you take a look at that picture and let me know what that picture is?
It is Alex and Rachel's boat.
Okay, and is that a fair and accurate picture of kind of what that boat looks like?
Yes,
Understanding that photo doesn't capture where you were on that day, when we're talking about Ms. Schwitzsky, can you mark an M where you were in the water?
when I make contact with
Yes.
Mr. Sampson. And
M as in Matthew. And can you mark a C where Ms. Schwitzsky was? Okay.
sorry,
Say we'll publish.
Publish
And
away.
turning your attention to states 2A through B. Can you take a look at those photos?
We're not going to see the publishing.
And who is this person?
this is who I believe to be Caroline Schwitzsky.
Right.
Schwitzsky.
Say we'll publish that's been previously marked and agreed to as states 2. Thank you.
Objection, state 2A. No objection. I'll receive that as objection, states valid 2A.
All right, so she grabs onto the floaty. What happens next?
I saw Cole come up behind and kind of push her down.
All right, you gestured behind me. Do you see the person in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Could you please point to him and describe what he's wearing?
Blue sport coat, maroon tie, white shirt.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would I have the court reflect that the witness has identified the defendant.
Records also reflect.
So, had you seen that man before?
No.
Had you noticed the man floating up?
No.
What did he do?
Just kind of held her down underwater.
Okay. Could you describe his demeanor?
It's pretty vague.
I would be speculating.
No, if you can give us what you saw, you can describe what you saw.
To that objection, speculation.
Overall, he can answer as phrased. If he can't answer, he can't answer.
It seemed he was somewhat deliberate.
Oh, this man does not
Did
want
he
to be
appear
involved.
tense or relaxed?
Tense.
Yeah, I thought he was
Did you see
dying.
any emotion on his face?
No.
What did you first think was happening?
Initially, I thought it was a game. They were playing of some sort. Again, being a school teacher, I don't necessarily see things like that all the time. So my initial reaction was, they must be playing a game or something. But after a period of time, I started to think that they weren't.
How long do you think passed before you started to realize that this may be not a game?
A couple seconds. I mean, you know, it's hard to remember exactly, but something in my brain came off saying something might not be right here.
And so what did you do when you started having the thought that something wasn't right?
Reached down from the Schwitzsky,
And what did you do when you reached down?
just grabbed her and guided her up.
Okay. And at that point, did the defendant respond in any way?
I think he yelled something out. I don't remember.
Okay. Did anybody on the boat, from what you remember, respond when this started happening?
I remember Alex yelling something. I couldn't remember exactly what it is 4 years ago, but he was yelling something somewhat aggressive at Mr. Goldberg.
And was the defendant breathing heavily from what you remember?
Mr. Schwitzsky? Yes.
And what about the defendant?
Defendant, sorry. Not that I recall, but again, I don't.
What was Ms. Schwitzsky's immediate reaction once you pulled her out from under the water?
She seemed panicked and she was kind of fighting me. I think probably assuming, yes, she was probably assuming that I was still Mr. Goldberg.
Objection. You don't know that. Why did he object?
And you indicated after the victim was pulled away from him, the defendant yelled something. You don't recall what he said.
He said, and again, it'd be something to the effect of that's my.
Objection, that's an incident, social speculation.
It's defendant's statement.
Well, he's already answered previously that he didn't know.
That he has, do you have a recollection?
A vague recollection, so I couldn't be locked into exactly what he said, but I do have a vague recollection of him saying something to the effect that that's my girlfriend.
Oh,
Sorry.
I have to hear it first before I go on.
Sure, I understand.
Did the defendant ever grab onto you or try to?
I don't believe so, no.
Did the defendant try to grab the floaty?
I was more focused on Schwitzsky, so I don't remember
I bet
Did
you
the
were.
defendant try to grab the boat?
that. No, he was nowhere near the boat.
Once Ms. Schwitzsky was out of his grasp, do you remember whether he had a hard time swimming?
I don't remember him having a hard time swimming, no.
Do you remember him having a hard time swimming ever?
No.
Where did Ms. Schwitzsky go after this?
After the incident,
Yes.
we got her onto the boat, and that's where she was. I mean, in its entirety for the rest of the day, which I don't know that.
Well, how was she acting when she first got back on or got onto your boat?
Panicked, very panicked.
Was she blaming him?
I believe I remember her saying, he never acts that way.
Did the defendant swim away after the incident and Ms. Schwitzky's pulled onto the boat?
The defendant, yeah, yes.
Okay. So at the point where she's sitting on the boat, was the defendant allowed on the boat?
No.
Can you remember how long it was from the time that he forced her under the water to the time that he swam away?
I can't remember.
Was 911 called?
I didn't know.
If it wasn't called by anybody, do you know why you wouldn't have personally called?
We're back on the boat.
I think I said this in my deposition, sorry. My primary goal was Ms. Schwitzky and her safety and calming her down.
Judge, may I have one brief moment?
Sure.
What?
Did the defendant ever return back to that boat?
He did.
Understanding it's been 4 years, I'm
Mhm.
gonna have to see if you can estimate how long it took between him swimming away and him coming back.
Rough estimate, 15, 20 minutes.
Did you see what direction he had been swimming from that time?
Yes, he was swimming from, it would be west.
Okay, and,
He would be coming from the east, swimming west, sorry,
okay,
from essentially the sandbar.
from the sandbar, okay. Was he saying anything at that point?
I think he was yelling her name.
And what did the victim do when he returned?
I think she might call out his name.
Okay, did she go and try to talk to him?
At that point, I went to the front of the boat and she was pretty calm. We had reassured her that we'd get her an Uber ride where she wanted to go. So at that point, I just went to the front of the boat to kind of decompress myself. So I really, in answer to your question, I don't really remember.
Was this upsetting to you?
So you don't see it every day.
Were the police notified at any point?
Yes,
At what point?
when Mr. Goldberg swam back up to the boat.
Okay, so after he came back to the boat, that was when you notified FWC?
Yes.
Okay, and did you guys call or did you flag them?
Flagged him.
Did you make a statement to the police?
I did.
Did your then wife, brother, sister-in-law give statements?
I believe, yeah, four of us did.
One moment, Judge. Mr. Harris, do you remember exactly how the defendant had his hands on the victim?
It was underwater, so I'm
Huh?
not sure how to answer that question.
Huh?
Do you remember giving a deposition?
I do,
Do you remember providing an answer on that day?
I do.
Okay. And do you remember whether you were able to provide a description of how you saw the defendant's hands?
I mean, it was around her neck,
Okay, would you be able to demonstrate if necessary?
if necessary, sure.
Okay, Your Honor, permission to have the witness step down?
Sure, if you step down, you just make sure you're by microphone if you're saying.
I didn't even check.
If you just, if you're gonna step down, you can do that. Just if you say anything, you make sure you're by microphone. Okay.
Can I provide him the neck?
Sure.
Okay.
That's what somebody's.
Yes.
So while you're standing, just,
Boy, here we go. It's show and tell time.
and then you can set it down to actually do the.
All right, Mr. Harris, could you please demonstrate on Ms. Kuskova how you saw the defendant's hands? And Judge, I can describe what he's doing, and defense can obviously object if they disagree. And for the record, the fingers are pointing towards the front of Ms. Kuskova's body, the thumbs are pointing towards her back, and they are at the shoulder area near the neck.
Yes.
Okay, is that, okay, you can step down and go back to the seat, thank you. Do you recall whether, when he pushed down, whether he did this with any force?
Yes.
How much force would you estimate?
The force of his body.
Did you see any reaction on his face or any form of physical reaction when he was forcing her down?
No.
From what you saw, was he trying to stay above water?
Objection, speculation.
The same.
Mr. Harris, do you recall ever providing a description of the defendant's demeanor on this case?
I don't recall, but if my memory is right, I might remember. I don't recall.
And when you saw the defendant's hands on her neck or in her shoulder area near her neck, did you see it happening for a long time before she went under the water?
No.
And at this point, were you still about 1 foot away from her, as you had said you were before?
Yes.
And as far as the level of intoxication being from 0, completely sober, to 10, completely inebriated, blackout drunk, where would you put yourself?
0.
0?
0.
Do you acknowledge that there was alcohol in the boat?
Yes.
Did your then wife at the time drink?
Objection, speculation.
Oh, you can answer, no.
I don't remember, but I vividly don't remember us as a group drinking that day more than 1 drink.
Interesting. It's a very qualifying answer. Sorry, I've just been soaking
Right.
it all
At
in.
this time, there's just people past minutes.
I'm not trying to limit your cross-examination at all, I'm just trying to figure out when to take a break. Do you think you have about 15 minutes of cross-examination or not?
Oh, about 15, 20 minutes.
Right, then why don't you cross-examination, which is.
Thank you.
Figure out where you're going here,
How you doing,
Mr.
sir?
Defense Attorney.
Okay.
You didn't want to be here today, did you?
Objection relevance?
Oh,
Now,
you were forced to. You got a subpoena, right? And you weren't going to come unless you were forced to be here, right? All right, and then you got a subpoena signed by His Honor, as one of the other. That's why you're here, right?
okay.
Is that true?
I got a subpoena, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, well, you weren't coming unless you got something signed by this court, right?
Here we are back. I paused it for y'all.
I may have come voluntarily, I don't know, but
Were you giving the prosecutor a hard time about coming or no?
not well.
Okay. So when you get there, you're with Sherilyn, your ex-wife, Alex, and Rachel. Who's the other guy in the boat? You have another adult male. Who is that man?
He's a friend of the family. By family, I mean Alex and Rachel's. It's Alex and Rachel have a son, and it's their son's friend.
Is he a grown man?
I don't know what your definition of grown man is.
Oh, 18 or older.
He's 18 years old.
All right. And you don't know his name?
Cosgrove, last name, I forget his first name.
All right. And isn't it true there was another couple in the boat next to me named Kyle and Lily?
Yes.
Who's Kyle and Lily?
Alex and Rachel's friend.
And where was their boat compared to Mr. Tarapchuk's boat?
That would be I believe it was the port side that would tie off to.
So right next to it?
Yes.
All right. This is the first time you ever went to Boca Bash, right?
Yes,
Thousands of people, like you said.
yes,
A lot of police officers all over the place, right?
yes,
All different agencies, Boca, Sheriff's Office, Fish and Wildlife, right?
yes.
More than you would normally see anywhere. The police are everywhere.
I didn't notice them, but I'm sure there were ample amounts of police.
I'm sorry?
I didn't notice the police, but I'm sure there were ample amounts of police.
Okay, it's a big party scene, right?
It is.
Okay. All right, your testimony is you only had a sip of the margarita on the way up there?
Yes,
Okay. And there's also rum on the boat?
I don't know.
Blender?
It was blended, yes.
Tequila? Tequila?
I don't know.
Wine? You don't know?
I don't know. I don't know the contents of the boat, but it's a large boat and there are refrigerators. Algae keeps the boat stocked.
Isn't it true you don't remember how many drinks you had that day?
No.
You're only guessing it's one, right?
No, I remember not drinking.
Okay. Show your deposition. Remember giving a deposition back on February 15, 2023?
Yes.
And if you could turn to page 11, read lines 17 through 20 for yourself.
17. So you said you have how many
No, read it
drinks?
yourself, please.
I love when witnesses do that. They're like, a blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
Right, and isn't it true back on February 15, 2023, when we're under oath, the question was, so you said how many drinks over the course of the day, sir? And your answer was, I don't remember. But if I could ballpark it, I would say one. Remember giving that answer?
Yes.
But today it was just a sip,
Oh,
right?
oh.
So that's your answer today?
That's my answer.
All right. How many times have you been on Mr. Alex's boat, would you estimate?
10, 15?
Okay, multi-million-dollar boat?
Yes.
Any cameras on that boat?
I do not know.
Did you have a camera or video camera with you, or a phone, a video camera?
I have phone.
Police ever asked you to see it? Police ever asked you to look at it?
No.
This particular woman that you described as Carolyn Schwitzsky that you know now, you saw her earlier in the day on a boat next to your boat that you were on, right?
Yes.
And she was partying and dancing and having lots of fun, right?
Period.
And you knew she had a red bathing suit on, right?
Yes.
And you're watching the young ladies that were dancing on the boat next to you, right?
Yes.
You know what that guy would do, it's not at all. Right?
Yes.
Just want your wife to know, right?
We were joking with our wives.
All right. But in the deposition, you said you were ashamed that you're not ashamed to say you took a peek and you didn't want your wife to find out, right?
Okay.
Is that true? You didn't want to read in this deposition?
I think it was a joke in the deposition, but
Okay. All right. So you noticed you had a bathing suit on that was pretty much revealing, right?
yes.
You never saw Cole Goldberg that day. You couldn't describe what he was wearing before this incident happened, right?
Nope.
No interest in him, of course.
Nope.
Okay.
Men gonna be men.
When Ms. Goldberg got on the boat, you didn't call 911 when she got on Alex's boat, right?
I didn't.
Okay. And she wasn't coughing up phlegm or water, right?
I don't recall.
Okay. So if she was having trouble breathing, you would remember that. If she was spitting up water or salt water was in her coming out of her nose or she needed CPR, nothing like that happened, right?
No.
You never told the police you saw any marks on her, did you?
Pardon?
You never told the police you saw any marks on Miss Schwitzsky.
I didn't. They didn't ask.
And you never put in your statement, you never told them, right? In your written statement, right? You never put down she had marks on her, right?
I didn't.
And it's your testimony that the only time the police were flagged down was, what, 25, 30 minutes after this supposed incident happened?
Yes.
And that's only because Mr. Goldberg came back and y'all didn't want him on your boat, right?
Probably yes.
Okay.
Interesting. This is an odd dynamic out there. Like Mr. Demeanor and I used to live on a lake and we did a lot of
And this
boating.
incident happened about 5-6 feet from Alex's boat?
I'm
Yes.
trying to imagine this scenario. It's weird.
And Carolyn Schwitzsky wasn't the only young lady dancing that day. You described this as a debauchery of young kids who were all basically dancing and Partying to music?
Having fun, yeah.
And debauchery was your word, right? Remember that word?
I don't remember, but you say it's there.
Do you disagree with it?
No.
Okay. So all four of you had flotation devices?
Yes.
You, your ex-wife, Alex, and his wife.
Yes.
And when this young lady came up to you, did you recognize who it was at first?
No.
Oh, not until she got back on your boat?
Yeah.
All right, and she
Not
asked
until he
her, right?
saw her bare
Yeah.
booty.
And she was struggling to swim, right?
Yes. Period.
Sorry?
She appeared.
Sure. That was your opinion.
He's like,
Yes,
I recognize
yes.
that
Oh.
booty now.
And you gave her your flotation device. Or allowed to hang on to it, obviously.
Hang on.
You don't know where she was going, do you?
I do not.
Did she ever tell you she was going to land?
I don't remember saying.
Okay. You have no idea what she was doing, or why she was going in that direction. You personally don't know.
I just
You know how much she was drinking that day? You know how much Carolyn Schwitzsky was drinking that day?
no idea.
He might have been knocking him back there.
And when you described a little while ago, when you got down off the stand there and you hold on to the other prosecutor from behind, was that the direction Mr. Goldberg came from behind Ms. Schwitzsky?
Yes.
And the truth, she was under the water for about the 4 Mississippi?
I couldn't estimate, but if I was to put it on anywhere in and around there,
Okay. And do you know if her whole head went under the water? Part of her head?
or all in.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay. And you grabbed her hand and guided her?
Yes.
Today you said that she was fighting with you. Where did you ever say that? Take a look at your deposition. You've never said that before in your written statement or in your deposition that she was fighting with you, thinking you were Mr. Goldberg. Isn't it true today's the first time you've ever said that?
Oh.
Nobody asked me.
Okay, so they asked you hundreds of questions about what happened, but you never answered that.
Objection and proper impeachment.
It's argumentative, it's this thing.
Okay, so do you agree today's the first time you ever said that she was fighting with you?
If it didn't appear in the deposition like you said, then yes.
Okay. You didn't put in your written statement, right?
I didn't. No.
Correct. But you had no problem grabbing her hand and guiding her up to the boat, right?
I'm sorry, what was the
You
question?
had no problem grabbing her hand and guiding her to Alex's boat, right?
I had no problem. I grabbed her and guided her up the boat. I really no problem.
It was easy, you had no problem. You took her hand and guided her to the boat, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Why are you fighting him on some of the simple things? Sir, that's not
You did not carry
necessary.
her onto the boat, did you?
I did not.
She got up on her own volition, correct?
She did.
And you remember, I think you discussed that earlier, that Mr. Alex took a gaff and was threatening Mr. Goldberg?
Yes.
Oh.
Because he assumed he was trying to kill Ms. Schwitzsky.
Yes.
Alex made that very clear, that he didn't like Mr. Goldberg and yelled at him that he shouldn't be a lawyer, he should be ashamed of himself. Remember that?
Based on what?
I remember I was yelling with the calf from the boat.
Remember yelling at him that he was an attempted murderer, telling the police that?
I don't remember that, but if, I don't disagree with that either.
Okay, Alex is a loud guy, right?
Pardon?
He's a loud guy. He's a loud and aggressive man, right?
Not usually.
Okay. That day he was, right?
If that's your opinion, I don't know.
Was he drinking? Was Alex drinking?
I don't know.
We have no idea.
I bet Alex was drinking.
And when
Oh,
Schwitzsky came up to you and asked that she was for help, and she said, "Can I rest here?" Remember her asking you, "Can she rest there?"
Yes.
Okay. And she looked tired and she had labored breathing.
Yes.
You don't know anything about Ms. Schwitzsky personally, do you? Like her physical health, her mental well-being, you know nothing about her personally.
Absolutely.
Okay. And when you saw Mr. Goldberg in the water, you don't personally know if he was having a hard time swimming, do you?
I do not.
You know how much he had to drink?
No idea.
You know if he ate anything or drank any water that day?
I do not.
And you actually didn't even see him come up. He just got there and all of a sudden he was there.
Yes.
He wasn't splashing around, making noise.
Not that I could see, not that I recall.
You didn't hear anything?
I didn't.
Okay. You previously said, isn't it true, that Mr. Goldberg had his hands clenched around Ms. Schwitzky's neck?
Oh.
Objection and proper impeachment.
Isn't that true, sir?
I don't recall. If it's in the deposition, then I said it.
Oh, did you say that?
Oh.
If you don't remember, I'll refresh your memory.
Would you?
Sure, page 30, line 10 through 16 of the deposition of Goldberg.
Oh man, this is completely
10 through
different
16.
Yes, sir.
testimony.
We can read any other parts that help you.
Wow. That's kind of significant.
So what I said was, his hands were down underwater. I couldn't say where I said I couldn't say. His hands were clenched together, so I can't speak to where he had her. When you say hands together, what do you mean? Like he was pushing her down or something? It looked like around her neck. That's what I said.
Right, so you previously said he had his
Clench.
hands clenched around her neck.
Yeah.
Right.
You agree or disagree
Yeah.
you said that?
I agree that I said that.
Okay. Not today, you didn't say that. Right?
I didn't say that today. I wasn't asked that today, was I?
Well, you showed the description. You didn't grab the prosecutor around the neck, clenching her neck, did you?
No.
Okay.
Yes, sir?
Yeah, that's the shoulder and neck area. I don't. Are you making a distinction of the neck versus the upper shoulder?
Well, making a distinction of clenching Ms. Schwitzsky's neck. Did you do that as you demonstrated on the prosecutor? Did you clench her neck? Is that your
Open.
opinion of clenching her neck?
Clench.
What my opinion is in the deposition.
I'm not asking you. I'm asking today when you did that demonstration, were you clenching the assistant prosecutor's neck as you showed the court what you observed?
I don't know how to answer that. That's an opinion of mine, but did I clench her neck?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes or no? Yes, no, or I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know what your opinion of clenching neck is.
All right. Mr. Goldberg was keeping himself afloat above water. For whatever reason why he did this, right?
Sir,
He was
you
keeping
don't
himself
have an
afloat, right?
opinion?
When was
I
that?
can't answer that.
Well, did he go into the water?
He did not go along.
So he kept himself afloat by doing this, right?
It didn't appear that way to me, but if,
So he didn't keep himself afloat when he grabbed, whatever direction he grabbed or how he grabbed this young lady. He did stay above water?
Objection, asked to answer.
so
Yes or no?
was he above water?
Yes, sir.
Swimming or under? That's the
Yes,
question.
yes.
He was above water.
Okay. And he never said anything before or during the time he was doing what he did that you heard. Mr. Goldberg, I'm talking about. You don't know if Mr. Goldberg was in distress, do you?
No, he-
Do you have any idea what time Mr. Goldberg and Ms. Schwitzsky arrived at Boca Bash?
I do not.
Do you have any training about what swimmers in distress, what they look like and what happens when people can't swim? Have you had any training in that or expertise in that?
Limited.
You never studied that, did you, in school?
In the military.
Okay, for swimmers in distress?
General survival, yes.
Okay, in the water?
Yes.
All right, but how about in terms of people that are swimming in the ocean when they're in distress? You have any training in that?
No formal training.
Did you ever see anyone drown personally in the ocean?
Not in the ocean, no.
Did you ever see Mr. Goldberg go to the boat after he left Mr. Alex's boat and grab his backpack before he came back?
Did I ever see, could you repeat that?
Sure. Sorry. So Mr. Goldberg was on Alex's boat when he was being threatened with a gap, right? Trying to get on, but y'all won't let him on, right?
He didn't come close to the boat at that particular point.
All right, because he wasn't allowed,
He
right?
wasn't allowed, yes.
So your testimony is he wasn't even touching the boat?
He wasn't touching the boat.
Okay. When he left, before he came back, did you see him with a backpack at any time? Let me ask you that way.
I didn't see him with a backpack.
So when he came back, whether he had a backpack or not, you don't know.
I have absolutely no idea.
Okay. You don't know if he had a backpack the first time when you saw him.
I do not.
Okay. Isn't it true that the look in Mr. Goldberg's eye when he was grabbing Ms. Schwitzsky in any way he did, whatever he did, that was discomforting to you, right? His look in his eye, in Goldberg's eye is what I'm asking.
I don't know.
Okay, go to page 40, line 7 to 16, see if that refreshes your
Oh,
memory.
boy.
The look in Mr. Goldberg's eye,
49,
7 through 16, please.
7 through 16.
Taking a hot second here, so.
Hold on, let me get where I am. I lost my place. If it doesn't help you, that's okay. Just asking for a question.
Okay. I thought that was refresh. I don't.
Simply look at lines 15 and 16.
15.
Maybe that's easier.
Okay.
So you did have some kind of look in his eye that you saw, right?
Seems somewhat deliberate, yeah.
Well, you didn't say deliberate. My question is, he had a look in your eye, his eye, and bothered you, right?
Yes,
Where did you ever say deliberate before today? You ever say that in this deposition?
I did not.
You ever say that to the police?
I don't remember.
Well, you want to take a look at your written statement?
I didn't put it in a written statement, but I don't know if I verbally said it.
Okay.
You asked if I verbally said it to the police.
Would you be surprised to learn it's not on the body cam either, or you look down the road?
I don't remember saying it, no.
So 4 years later, now this is deliberate, right?
Okay.
Is that your testimony?
That's my testimony.
Okay. You didn't see any
Oh,
scratch
this
marks on this young lady's neck, right?
Bad.
Any scratch marks?
Yes, sir.
You know what scratch marks are, sir, don't you? What?
You didn't see any scratch marks on her neck,
I
right?
didn't really investigate it.
Okay. You didn't see any hand marks or prints on her neck, right? And fingerprint marks, right?
Again, I didn't investigate it.
Well, you're investigating her earlier today, right? I watched her pretty carefully.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Well, you were checking her out. She was a hot-looking girl.
That's not investigating.
Oh, really? And she was on your boat. Your testimony is you weren't looking at her?
I was more concerned with well-being.
Okay. Girl that possibly was almost drowned intentionally. You don't look to see if there's any marks on her?
I didn't.
Dude, you're losing all
Let me show you,
credibility.
That's exhibit number 1 for identification.
I hope his ex-wife is more credible, because I can tell you right now, if you're in a secure relationship, I think of Mr. Demeanor and myself, and when we go to the beach or on vacation and we see hot women in little bikinis and bathing suits, we talk to each other about it. Mr. Demeanor isn't going anywhere, but he surely can enjoy the eye candy. I don't blame him. I'm like, yeah, she's good looking. You go, girl. I'll guarantee you that was an entire conversation on Alex's boat. There is no doubt in my mind that it was.
See any marks on her?
I don't see any in the picture.
Okay. You didn't see any in person either, did you?
Objection asked and answered.
Yeah.
And yes, if someone came aboard because they were in some harrowing experience, you're going to check them out. You're going to like, what's wrong? Let me check and see what might be
And
wrong.
whether Mr. Goldberg grabbed the raft or
Medical
not,
attention.
after you took Carolyn or helped her on boat or whatever volition she went on boat, you don't know if he was holding onto that raft, do you?
I do not.
This dude's a tool. I'm done with him. Mr. Paris, goodbye. It's okay to be a man and be like, man, she was good looking.
So when Mr. Goldberg swam up and did whatever he did to Ms. Schwitzsky, how far was the yacht that y'all were on from Ms. Goldberg?
Feet.
1 foot?
Less than 10, probably more than 3 or 4.
Okay. And when Mr. Goldberg came up, he came up from behind her, obviously, like you said.
Yes.
So Ms. Schwitzky lived a little bit closer to the boat or the yacht that y'all came on than he was.
Yes.
Okay. And it looked like Ms. Schwitzky was basically saying nothing happened, right? He's never done this before as your testimony earlier, right?
Yes.
Okay, she was. One minute, sir. I don't know anything else, thank you.
Any re-representation?
Very brief, Judge. Mr. Chris, you gave a deposition in this case, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember that being in like 2023?
Yes.
Would you agree that that's a little bit closer to the incident date than today?
Yes.
And today, you've had a difficulty describing the facial expressions of the defendant. Would it refresh your recollection to review what you stated in your deposition?
Yes.
Okay. Turning your attention to page 44, line 16, if you can read that through line 16 on page 45.
16,
16 to 16, one page, 44 to 45.
44, 45.
Yes, thank you.
Question, okay, so when you
No,
just
don't
read,
read it out loud, I'm sorry. Just read it to yourself. Thank
Sir,
you.
you can't do that.
classes.
I'm zippity-doo-dah, folks. We don't need to watch Mr. Paris read his deposition on the stand.
Great. Has your memory been refreshed?
Sure.
Okay. Can you describe what his facial expressions were when he swam up to Ms. Schwitzsky and submerged her underwater?
There's no objective speculation.
I'll hear the answer first before I roll in.
So just a clarification, should I just read from the deposition?
No.
No.
Did your memory get refreshed by reading your deposition?
Yes.
Okay, so answering from now your refreshed memory, what was his demeanor?
Delivery.
Okay, did he appear, I'm sorry,
I had a ruling objection, I have a ruling objection.
Okay, thank you.
It was listed as cross-examination.
and did he appear angry?
Seemed to be, yes.
Did he look furious?
Yes.
In that moment, with that expression, you had him as angry and furious. Did you have that expression on his face when you saw him again when he swam back to the boat?
No.
Okay, so his expression was different when he came back.
Yes.
Was he crying when he came back?
I don't remember, but he could have been.
Have you ever described that part when he came back and she's talking to him as a drama?
Yes.
Did it upset you after what you had seen previously to see her talking to him again?
Yes, no relevance.
What?
Yes.
When he came back,
You were
was
jealous?
he allowed on the boat?
He was not.
Was he a danger from what you thought?
From what I thought, yes. I think it was a good idea for the two of them to be together.
Was it your intention that day, only speaking to you, obviously, was your intention to have this man arrested for what he did?
It wasn't my intention, no.
Was police action taken after he came back?
Yes.
Brief, moment, Judge.
Mr. Paris, I think I know why you're not married any longer.
Regarding Ms. Schwitzsky fighting you when you pulled her out of the water, would it refresh your recollection if you refer to your deposition as to what your answer was?
Oh, for
Sure.
heaven's sake.
Read to yourself, page 27, line 23 to line 25.
Page 27, line 20. Sure.
Did you testify at your deposition that she was trying to fight you?
Yes.
Did you testify that you thought it was probably because she thought you were Mr. Goldberg?
Yes.
And nothing else, Judge.
Thank you very much, sir. You can sit down. That's Mr. Shiner.
And Judge, he's, actually, no, I'll take it.
The judge is like, I'm not your housekeeper.
Or how long y'all need to take for lunch? Or staff lunch? Why don't you plan to get back together
Okay. So they go to lunch. Let me zippity doo dah us to the next beginning of testing. Sorry. Had another delay. I was just checking to see when you all came back again. This is something else. This is not what I expected at all. Cosplay shopping, Melissa, and not paying attention at all. Well, there wasn't a whole lot to get out of that. He doesn't recall a lot, and his testimony was all over the board. And he was checking the chick out. He's not married anymore, and I didn't find a whole lot of benefit to his testimony. We'll see what happens.
TARAPCHEK.
TARAPCH.
H.
Gotcha.
She's right outside.
How many witnesses do you have for today's case?
Judge, we have 3 additional witnesses that can testify today. I do have an officer that can come. He's about an hour away. So if we want to do a check on the pulse of how things are moving, we can check in and see if he needs to come today.
We'll check the pulse of the perfect.
Oh, what do we do? Let's get a witness.
Good afternoon.
Can I get a witness?
Once you step on your way up, make sure you speak directly in the microphone. Let's go whenever you are ready to expire.
Thank you, Judge.
Ready? Yep. State your name and then spell your last name for the record.
My name is Rachel Tarachak. It's TARAPCHAK.
And Ms. Tarapchak, where do you currently live?
I currently reside at 1051 Hillsborough Mile, Hillsborough Beach.
And what county is that in?
It's in,
Is that
Howard
Howard?
County.
Broward County, okay. And do you have residence anywhere else?
Oh, we also have one in Pennsylvania.
So do you, come down to Florida as like snowbird status?
We became residents about a year ago. Before.
And who do you currently live with?
My husband,
And who is that?
Alexander,
Same last name?
same.
Alex is her husband.
So were you on April 24th, 2022, were you in Florida at the time?
Yes,
And do you remember that day?
yes.
And do you remember what you were doing?
We went to Lake Boca for Boca Bash.
Do you remember who you went with to Boca Bash?
Yes, I was with my husband, my sister, Sherry, my brother-in-law at that time, Matt, and a friend of myself.
Matt, is that Matthew Harris?
Yes.
And Sherry, what is her last name?
Her last name then was Paris, but she's active for Rapture.
So she used to be married to Matthew Harris.
Yes.
And do you remember what time you went to Lake Boca?
We probably left our dock around 11:30 and got there around 12:15.
And have you ever been to Boca Bash before?
No, that was my first time.
And from your knowledge, what is Boca Bash?
Just hundreds of boats, everybody gets together for that Sunday to hang out.
It's a
and
party.
drink.
And how did you get to Boca Bash?
By boat.
And is this your husband's boat?
It's our boat, yes.
Was he the driver of the boat?
Ma'am,
And
she did not just say, and this is your husband's boat, ma'am. I love that she said, yes, it's our boat. You go, girl. What kind of sexist question is that? I'd have been heated about it.
and on this boat, was there alcohol?
Yes.
What kind of alcohol, do you remember?
Wine, probably seltzers, we have a margarita machine.
Do you recall if there were any liquor on the boat?
Could have been, yeah, if they were making, they're using the machine, I think my husband was using it.
Judge, I'm sorry. I'm having a hard time hearing our pauses.
Can you just mic a little bit closer? They're very touchy, so
Is that better?
you have to like lean forward. So you can't- there you go. Oh, you're okay.
So when you arrived to Lake Boca, did you go to a sandbar?
We were not on sandbar, no, we were docked on the outskirts of where all the other smaller boats were, because we arrived later and all the small boats go off to the sandbar. So we were further out in the water.
And when you arrived there, were there lots of people on boats?
Yes.
Do you remember when you first noticed who you now know to be Caroline Schwitzsky?
Well, they were all on the boat behind ours, so there were a lot of people on the boat, and they were, younger kids. So there was a lot of them, so they were easily noticeable, I guess.
And how are you able to recognize her?
She had a red bathing suit that was pretty noticeable.
Judge, I'm sorry, I didn't hear her respond. She could repeat the last part of that.
She had a red bathing suit that was recognizable.
She said noticeable.
Do you remember having contact with that woman, Schwitzsky?
Contacted which manner?
That you spoke to her
After the incident, or,
before the incident? Did she come up to you?
well, outside the boat, yeah.
Okay, so did you recognize Ms. Schwitzsky swimming in the water?
No.
Okay, so let's backtrack a little bit. What were you doing on the boat?
I was swimming back to our boat. I was coming around, I was climbing up onto the ladder in the back.
And while you were climbing up on the ladder, is that when you recognized Ms. Schwitzsky?
Well, she was yelling to me, I can't swim anymore, can you throw me a floaty? Because she saw that I had one that I was putting onto the boat.
Okay. Okay, so I just showed defense counsel on State's Pre-Mark Exhibit 3. Can I approach the witness judge?
You had-
Do you recognize this photo?
Yes,
And on that photo, is that the boat that you were on?
yes.
So is that a fair and accurate representation of when you guys were out on Boca Bash that day?
Yes.
So all I want you to do is just circle where you are. You can put a letter R. Or the general area where you are.
Okay, that's me. Let's see. Sherry. I don't know that I am in this photo, to be honest.
It could be the general area.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. And then from your recollection, where was Caroline Schwitzsky? You can put like a letter C where she was
Are you talking about in the water or?
in the water.
Should be right there.
Okay, you can put a C. State moves into evidence, state exhibit 3.
Any legal objection states to the number?
No, but can I see the markings on there, Judge?
Sure. Why don't you
Did you
just-
want to see where I was in the water or where I was?
So that they also have a
You
conversation.
circle.
I'm just,
She's clarifying what she was being asked to do.
Yeah, I didn't know if she wanted me to put where I was when I saw her in the water or where I was.
When you saw her in the water, where were you?
So I was here.
Can you just show
Yes.
Mr. Shiner and I can get his position and certainly approach her again if you need to.
thank you. Okay, thank you.
Any legal objection states to number 3?
No, sir.
You received an evidence without objection states to number 3?
Publish.
You may.
Okay, so when you first noticed Ms. Schwitzsky, how was she swimming?
Not great.
And describe what not great.
Well, she asked me for help. She asked me to throw her a floaty that she said she couldn't swim anymore.
Did she seem out of breath,
Yes,
distressed?
yes.
Okay, so she asked you for the floaty, excuse me, and did you give her that floaty?
Yeah, I threw it to her.
And from what you remember, was she able to get that floaty?
She grabbed it for a second, but she wasn't able to put herself onto it
And why not?
because the defendant came up behind her and put her under the water.
Okay, and did you see Mr. Goldberg swimming up to her?
Yes,
Do you see Mr. Goldberg here today?
yes.
Okay, just point him out and describe what he's wearing.
Judge, we'll agree this Mr. Goldberg.
Record, but you can point out and identify an article.
Just describe what he's wearing.
A suit tie.
Okay, let the records like that, the witness possibly identify Mr. Goldberg.
The record should still with them.
Okay, so you saw him swim up from behind to Ms. Schwitzsky. What happened next?
He proceeded to put his hands around her, on her shoulders and her neck and push her under the water.
Okay, would you be able to demonstrate how he put his hands on her?
Yes.
Oh, let's see her rendition.
Just again, you can, they're gonna ask you to sit down and demonstrate. Just if you're gonna say anything, make sure that you're speaking into the microphone.
Okay, Ms. Tarachek, you can step down to be careful. And just demonstrate on Ms. Suarez how Mr. Goldberg had his hands on Schwitzsky.
So he was just pushed her down like that. Like that.
So, and he was pushing her down.
Yeah, he pushed her under the water.
So just to describe, the thumbs are on her back, on Ms. Suarez's back, and the fingers are on the clavicle area.
Yes, but again, I couldn't see the
You
back.
can speak in the microphone, you're gonna call.
All right, I could only see from where you're standing, but from what I could see, his hands were like that, pushing her.
Okay, he was pushing down.
Yes.
Okay, you can step back so I can see. When Mr. Goldberg was doing this, how did he look?
Focused, intense, just kind of like, not really, we were all yelling, and he just wasn't really responding. He just kept holding her under.
Do you remember how long she was underwater for?
I mean, my perception was it was probably between 10 to 15 seconds.
Do you remember if Mr. Goldberg said
I found the picture of her swimsuit that the next little break that we have, I will share with all of you so you can see what the hubbub was about.
anything while this was happening?
No, he didn't say anything.
And did Mr. Goldberg look angry while this was happening?
Yeah, he looked angry, like just like focused and intent on what he was doing, I would say would be the description.
Now, when Mr. Goldberg was swimming towards Ms. Schwitzsky, did it look like he was having trouble swimming?
No,
Was he like flailing his arms as if he needed to keep himself above water?
No.
Did he have a backpack on by any chance?
I didn't notice that, no.
Did you notice anybody else in the water when this was happening?
With them?
Yes.
No.
Did Mr. Goldberg ask you for floating?
No, he didn't.
Was Mr. Matthew Paris also in the water?
Yes.
And what did he do when this was happening?
Well, Matt was behind them, and as it was happening,
Behind them.
we didn't really know what was happening. We realized that something was wrong, so we just all kind of, well, me, my husband, and Matt, like looked at each other and knew that she wasn't coming up. That they had to do something. So Matt went and grabbed her from under him and got her loose.
Did it look like Ms. Schwitzsky was trying to fight off Mr. Paris?
Fight under the water?
Right.
No, I didn't. It all just happened so quickly. She was under, he was holding her, and then Matt just kind of grabbed her and took her up.
I don't know yet,
Did Ms.
Libby.
Schwitzsky eventually get on your boat?
And I'm trying not to look up a lot of things. I want to see what is shown in the trial. The bikini or swimsuit picture, I didn't mind because we've already seen some picture, or the judge has already seen some pictures. But I don't know her age as of yet. He at the time was 23. That's what I know.
Yes.
And how was she behaving?
Well, she was coughing, she was crying, she was shaking a lot, and she was very upset.
When Ms. Schwitzsky was on your boat, where was Mr. Goldberg?
At that point, he was still in the water next to the boat.
Did he try to get on your boat?
At that point, no. That's when my husband got the boat hook and told him to stay away.
So he wasn't trying to get on your boat, but was he trying to go after Ms. Schwitzsky?
No.
Okay. So your husband then took the boat hook?
Yeah.
Okay. And was your husband also there with you? Did you see what happened?
Yes, he was on the boat.
What was your husband's demeanor at that point?
Upset?
Do you recall what he said to Mr. Goldberg in the water?
He told him to get away from our boat, to get away from her. And then he said, Mr. Goldberg said, "That's my girl." And Alex said, "Well, I don't care if it's your girl or not, you're not gonna drown her." And then he swam away.
Do you remember Mr. Goldberg said anything back to him, to your husband?
I don't remember if he said anything back.
Okay, and did Mr. Goldberg eventually leave?
Yes,
Okay, and where did he go?
I don't know.
Did
And
he,
it appeared like he swam, obviously he swam away, but I don't know where he went.
did he get on your boat at any time after that?
He came back, probably 10, 15 minutes later.
And where was he on your boat?
He was on the swim, like hanging on the swim platform, talking to Caroline.
And what were you doing on the boat at that time?
Just, I got her water, I got her a towel. We were just trying to figure out her situation, what we were gonna do with her. Just trying to figure things out. How we wanted the day to go, I guess.
Do you remember how Mr. Goldberg was acting the second time he came back around?
He appeared to be crying, upset. He was talking to Caroline and she was talking to him.
And was this behavior different from when the first encounter happened?
Yes.
And do you remember Mr. Goldberg say anything to your husband at that time?
No, I don't think they had words, other than he told him to get away from the boat. Yeah, he told him to get away from the boat.
I just want to give you all an update. Kathy Rousson is reporting the jury in the Corey Richens trial has not gone home yet. We are waiting to hear if they were asked and what they said. The attorneys are hanging out in the courtroom waiting for word as well, because as I said earlier, they can deliberate as long as they want. So there is the most recent update I can give you on Corey Richens' jury deliberations. And I will say with this, her being the age she is explains why they kind of took her under their wing, because from an outsider, it may have looked like this young whippersnapper is giving her a hard time.
And
Oh, you all are
did you
welcome.
call 911?
I want to know too.
No, I personally didn't.
How were the police involved?
They were on leave that day, so I think somebody must have waved them over. Either Matt or Alex, I don't know who did.
And when they arrived, did you give them a statement?
Yes, they have proceedings.
He'll know in 30 minutes whether the jury is going to stay or go home. So we'll still be streaming when we find out about that update.
When
I will let you know.
Mr. Goldberg had his hands on Ms. Schwitzsky, did it look like he was by force?
Yes,
And when that happened, did Mr. Goldberg try to grab Ms. Schwitzsky again?
grab her again.
After that happened, correct?
Well, she was just under the water. So what do you mean by grab her again?
So after he pushed her underwater, held her there, and Matt took her away, did he try to grab her again?
I didn't see that.
No further questions.
Prosecution.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
Hello.
So this young man comes up in the middle of Lake Boca with hundreds of people around and tries to drown this young lady right in front of you. That's your testimony?
Yes,
Do you believe that?
I don't have to believe it, I saw it.
Okay, that's what you saw.
Yes, that's what I saw.
All right, let's talk about that. On this particular day, you go to Boca Bash, right? Everyone there is basically having fun. It's one big party, right? Yes?
Yes.
Lots of music going on.
Yeah, it was the end of the day when this happened, so things were much calmer then.
But during the day, lots of boats are there, music, right?
Yes,
Partying,
yes,
dancing, a lot of young people dancing,
yes,
in and out of the water.
yes,
Are you familiar with Lake Boca?
yes,
It can be dangerous when the channel is flowing pretty fast, right?
yes.
And this time of day, do you know if it was high tide, low tide, do you know?
No, I don't know the tide chart that day.
Do you know if Carolyn Schwitzsky's ever been to Lake Boca before?
I don't know anything about her.
Okay, first time you ever seen her?
Yes,
All right. This was your first time at Boca Bash?
it was.
You want, I don't know, you're not younger than me, but most of the people are younger than you?
Yes, I'm 44, so most people there are in their 20s.
Okay.
Told
And
you.
on your boat, there was also, beside the four of you, there was someone named Nick Kudrow?
Yes,
And who's that?
he's a family friend.
Okay. And he's an adult, right?
Yes.
And how about, wasn't there two other people that you came with that were on a boat tied up to yours?
Yeah, Kyle Green and Lily Green. But they
I
had
can't hear
left,
you.
Kyle Green and Lily Green, but they had left probably an hour before this.
So they definitely were not there?
Yeah.
Okay. And you told the prosecutor on direct examination there was wine, seltzers, margarita machines, and there could have been hard alcohol on the boat, right?
Yes,
Your boat.
my vote.
That's
And
right.
the reason you noticed the red bathing suit is because it was kind of revealing, to say the least?
Well, most of the girls have revealing bathing suits at Lake Boca,
Okay.
but yeah, I mean,
And you noticed Carolyn's bathing suit.
yes.
All right. Why did you previously say there was no liquor bottles on the boat?
I didn't know if they were, we have them down in the cabin, but I don't know if they were on the counter or where they were when this happened.
Let me show you some pictures.
Oh, boy.
That's number 6 for identification. That's number 9 for identification.
I don't need to hear how he's identifying them.
The first one's number 6, is that? You recognize that picture?
Yes.
And is that picture part of your boat showing the liquor bottles?
Yep.
And they were out in the open, right?
Yes.
And the other exhibit, what's the next one, is it 7?
Yes.
What do you see in 7?
Same thing, margarita machine and alcohol.
All right, not seltzer, these are hard liquor, right? Like rum and tequila?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes.
And the next picture is number 9, what do you see on that?
It's the same items.
All right, that's what offers 6, 7, and 9 in evidence.
Any objection to defense 6, 9, and 7, 6, 7, and 9?
No.
Proceeding to evidence without objection is defense exhibits number 6, 7, and 9.
Why, sir? You gave your deposition under oath, you said there was no liquor bottles, right?
Yes, I did.
Why say that?
I don't know why. I said
Okay.
that.
What? You gave a different answer under your deposition? Ma'am.
You never called 911, right?
No.
You had a phone, correct?
Yes, I have one.
Okay, and you could have easily, if you thought somebody was trying to murder somebody, you could have easily called the police, right?
Yeah.
I could have, yes.
That would be a prudent thing to do, right?
Well, like I said, we were waiting to see what she wanted to do.
Okay,
I wasn't the victim,
all right, so,
so we were waiting to see what we should do.
okay, so you thought that was the right thing to do, to see what she was gonna do,
Well,
right?
It happened to her, yes.
Okay.
I can assure you, if I get assaulted out in the wild, as Judge Mrazek calls it, I don't need you to ask me if I would like them to call the authorities. Okay, just for the record, so everyone is clear, I don't need to be the one to make that decision. Please, by all means, call 911. What is happening? We were waiting to find out what she wanted to do. Well, then it wasn't that big of a deal. That's how I take that. Because if it truly was a big deal, you would have just gone ahead and did what you needed to do. This is wild.
That's why you didn't call 911, right?
That's not, I just really didn't want to get involved in what was happening.
Oh, okay. Your phone worked, you could easily dial the police if you wanted to, right? If it was an emergency.
Well, yes, but we,
That's enough.
when Matt took her out of the water, we got her safe, so,
Okay, well, you didn't call paramedics, did you?
no,
Could have done that as well, right?
yes.
Okay. So from the time,
And I'll tell you, this does not help the whole we didn't want him to be on the boat because he was a problem and everything. If it was truly a problem, they'd have been like, hey, call 911. Let's get this joker out of here. This is so weird.
you explained what you observed to the time Mr. Goldberg came back, would that have been about 20 minutes?
Maybe 10 minutes?
Let me show you your deposition. Do you have a copy with you?
No.
Have you had a chance to review it?
Yes, I reviewed it.
I'll show it to you. Around line 12, right now. Remember?
Yes,
It was more than 10 minutes, right?
I said 15 to 20 minutes.
All right. Do you stand by that?
Yeah, I mean, it's all, I didn't look at my watch the whole time.
Oh, of course.
So it's all estimated
Of
time.
course. Okay, well, all the times obviously are estimated, right?
Yes,
Okay. So whether it was 10 minutes, 20 minutes, it was somewhere in that range.
yes,
Okay. And nobody from any boats, as far as you can tell, you didn't see the police coming up during that time period, right? Nobody called as far as you can tell.
not that I can tell them.
Did you see a lot of Boca police on the water?
Yes, that's why they came over quickly when we finally did wait them over.
Sure. There was sheriffs, Boca, Florida Fish and Wildlife, all kinds of agencies, right?
Yes.
Where your boat was parked, how long is your boat? What's the size?
38 feet,
Okay. And you dock it in the water off the Hillsborough?
yes.
Okay. You kept
The jury has opted to stay and continue deliberating. So we're still waiting. Just wanted to give you all the update on that. That is also per Kathy Rousson. I'm sorry, the still no word from the jurors, should know in about 30 minutes. That was from Gigi from Pretty Lies and Alibis. So that is the latest. 18 seconds ago, Kathy Rousson said the jury has opted to stay, so we wait. Interesting.
that boat in deep water, right?
Yes,
Far away from everybody in Boca Bash.
yes.
Because you didn't want to get caught on the sandbar area.
Well, we were, like I said, we arrived late, so the only spaces were on the perimeter.
Okay. And you guys are swimming back and forth
Yes,
with the flotation devices?
yes,
Okay. And when you saw this young lady was swimming, she was in distress, right?
yes, she was.
Sorry?
Yes, she was,
And it was about 8 to 10 feet of water in your opinion?
in my opinion, yes.
Definitely over an average person's height.
Yes,
Okay. You never saw Cole Goldberg before that day, right?
No.
You know anything about him?
no, I don't,
You know how much he was drinking that day?
no,
You know how much Caroline was drinking? You know if they had any food that day?
I don't know anything about what happened to them prior to this.
And when you first observed this, you didn't even know they were in a relationship. You had no way of knowing that, right?
No.
And isn't it true you described Goldberg as having his eyes were completely wide open and while he was pushing her down?
Yes,
You're not trained lifeguard, are you?
No.
Or a medical doctor?
No.
Okay. You don't know what that means, do you? You personally?
to have your eyes wide open.
Yeah.
I just
Fear?
said he looked focused.
Okay, well, you know if he was panicking, or if he was in distress?
He didn't seem to be.
Okay, what are signs of someone who can't swim properly? Can you tell the court what those signs look like to you?
Well, he said I'm not a lifeguard, so I don't know if I can.
You ever seen anyone drown?
No, I've never seen anybody drowned in front of me, no.
Okay. And we'll talk about whether he was in distress in a minute. Let me ask you some more questions. So it's your testimony, you're the one who threw Ms. Schwitzsky the life raft, right?
Yes,
So she never grabbed onto your husband or your ex-husband's life raft at the time, right?
You mean my ex-brother-in-law, the water?
Oh, ex-brother-in-law, I apologize, sorry.
I don't think Matt had a floaty.
All right, you're the one who threw the floaty.
Yes,
Okay. So it definitely was yours is the one she tried to grab onto.
yes.
Okay. Like this here, it does.
No.
Okay. Did Mr. Goldberg stay above water when he did the action you described he did to Ms. Schwitzsky?
Yes, he was above water.
And the estimate you said 10 to 15 seconds she was under, is that just an estimate or is that accurate or is it hard to say?
It seemed to me like that was the correct amount of time.
10 to 15
Yeah.
seconds is a long time. That's a long time.
Did you see where Ms. Schwitzky came from or how far she was swimming before she got to your boat?
No,
Did you ever see a phone in her hand?
no,
Never?
in the water. No, I didn't see her with the phone at
How
all.
about while she was on your boat?
I don't remember seeing her with the phone.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's digging for something. You know what that means.
I know, no hand is defense exhibit number 12, and then you can't see the face of that look like Darren Schwitzky's body in a bathing suit.
Yes,
Can you see a phone in that picture?
I do.
All right, you've never seen that before?
No.
So would you be surprised to know she had a phone on your boat?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't see it, so.
Alright.
Wow. She was in so much danger,
number
she
12
still had her
goes.
cell phone.
Objection, that's good, number 12.
No objection.
Received an evidence without objection, so that's good, number 12.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Or the same kind of float because he was having a hard time swimming as well, just like Ms. Schwitzky.
I did throw in that one because I thought together that they were swimming out to the boat behind us, or swimming out, and that he might need one too. So I did throw in one,
So my question is,
Oh.
how did you throw it? I know you threw it, you agree on that.
yes.
The reason you threw it, because he was having a hard time swimming also.
No, he wasn't having a hard time swimming.
All right, go to page 23, lines 23 to 25 of your position.
Why would you throw?
I'm sorry, what page was that?
Page 23,
Why would you throw something if you didn't think he
lines
was having
23 to
trouble?
25.
Just to
I
lose
said he
a
was
float?
acting like he
I'm
was
asking to read that to yourself. Isn't it true when you were asked the question, you said, and then I actually offered him a floaty because he was acting like he was having a hard time swimming.
Oh,
And then I threw another one. And
oh,
he went on, kept talking. Didn't you make that statement on the roof during your sworn deposition?
Yeah, then I ended it with, then he jumped on her.
Right, because you thought he was having a hard time swimming. You disagree
No,
with
he
it?
didn't, well, he didn't jump on her because he was having a hard time swimming.
Right,
I
those
bet
are
he
your
did.
words. Isn't that true? When you gave this sworn deposition,
Yes,
let me finish my question, February 15, 2023, under oath, you said Mr. Goldberg was having a hard time swimming, correct?
yes.
Is that true or not true?
At the moment, I thought that he was having a hard time. Because they were
Uh-oh.
both acting strange. So I thought that he needed help too. She
ma'am.
was asked for help first.
So you agree he was having a hard time swimming? You agree with that?
I did. That was my initial thing. I thought he was having a hard time.
Well, you're in court today under oath. You agree with it today?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
You thought he was having a heart attack? That is very,
And you
very
agree, he looked
different.
like he was out of breath, and they both looked like they were laboring while swimming. Isn't that true, man?
Yes.
It's not just Carolyn Schwitzky. Cole Goldberg was laboring.
Don't-
He's having a hard time breathing. He's out of breath.
don't-
When you threw him that life preserver.
Yes, but I also clarified why I thought that.
Well, go to page 24. Read your deposition on page 24. Read the whole page.
He said he just looked like he was maybe out of breath from swimming, trying to get her.
Right, but he was out of breath, right? Whatever reason he was out of breath for, you don't know. You don't know personally, do you?
No.
You're not God, are you?
No, I'm not God.
You don't know what was in this young man's head, do you?
No,
Could have been trying to get her, could have been having trouble swimming, right?
I don't know.
Well, you said he was out of breath, not me, right?
Objection argument.
This was the same.
All right. You agree he was laboring also as he was trying to swim.
Yes, but as I said, I clarified that he wasn't on top of her, using her as a floating device,
How do you know?
because he was treading water.
So what was he supposed to do? Sink as well and die?
Objection argument.
It's the same.
What should he have done but tread water if somebody's trying to stay afloat? How else would you stay afloat if you're not treading water?
He
Objection,
wasn't
representative.
afloat, he was floating.
Roll, just answer.
This attorney is my spirit animal. This is the kind of defense attorney I would be. I would get in
When Carolyn Schwitzsky came up to you, she wasn't,
so much trouble for being argumentative because I would be like, this is outrageous. So you're saying, oh yeah, I would get in so much trouble. It's probably a good thing I never did go to law school. Just
yelling,
saying.
she was very calm, right?
She was yelling, like, to get my attention, not like screaming, but saying, can I have a floaty? I can't swim anymore.
Was she yelling or not yelling?
I may have said yelling, but, you know, when you're across the water, people use a louder voice, but she wasn't screaming at the top of her
I'm
lungs.
just asking if she was yelling, that's all.
I guess in between yelling and speaking loudly.
Look at your deposition on page 25, read that to yourself.
Yeah, he's feisty. That's how I would be too. I would have no tolerance. for-
Line 7 through 15.
This is crazy.
Yes or no?
Yes,
Okay. You don't know what was going on in her mind, right?
No.
You don't know if she's an actress, do you?
no,
You don't know her age?
No.
You don't know anything about her?
I don't this point, no.
Nothing, right?
No.
Okay. And it was your impression from Ms. Schwitzsky that she was trying to swim across the lake, right?
That's what she told us when she got on.
Can't even do that. It's not possible, is it?
She said that the people that she was on the boat with told her to do that.
Well, you know you can't do that, right?
Well, I know that, but I don't Caroline, so,
Right, but you know that would be not a very smart thing to do. It would be very dangerous, right?
yes.
You can't imagine why anyone would even want to try to do that, right?
No.
You disagree with that?
I can't imagine why anyone would want to do that.
Okay.
I'm telling you, y'all, I'm having Raoul Valley flashbacks. These witnesses, the way they act on the witness stand, they act like they're guilty. And this is like very McCabe-ish
You don't know if he grabbed her back.
behavior.
do you?
Grabbed her back?
Yeah, so he grabbed her and she went on the way you described earlier. You don't know if he grabbed her back, do you?
No, I could not see her back.
So he never even grabbed the back, correct?
I'm sorry, can you repeat
He
that?
may have grabbed her back, not just the way you described it. He may have actually grabbed her back and pushed her down.
I saw his hands around her neck and on her shoulder, so.
Oh,
that's
now
all I
the
see.
hands are around the
So
neck.
do you disagree? You can't say whether he grabbed her back or not.
I can't say whether he grabbed her back or not.
Okay.
Oh,
You didn't see
this-
his arms or hands rather around her neck, did you?
I showed what I saw earlier.
My question is choking her around her neck. Did you see that? Two hands choking around where her Adam's apple would be, my Adam's apple. Right?
Well, she was underwater at that point, so I don't know where his hands were.
You did not see him choking her around the neck, did you, ma'am? Yes or no?
I saw him, as I described, as I showed you earlier, all of this and
Answer.
under the water, so I don't know where his hands were at that point.
Well, you saw her. Was he strangling her?
Objection, ask the answer.
She was under the water.
She hasn't answered it.
No, it's the same.
Did he have her mouth open?
Like I said, she was under the water, I couldn't see her.
Did he have her nose pitched?
She was under the water for 10, 15 seconds.
So you don't know.
No, I don't know.
Okay.
She didn't
Is it
answer the
possible that he
question.
grabbed her head and pushed her down?
Objection, speculation.
Sustained.
Well, you don't know if he grabbed her head, do you?
Objection, speculation.
Sustained. And Rebecca, we've asked the same question several times.
And when Carolyn got on your boat, she was immediately, you all tried to tell her he tried to drown you, and she said he's never done anything like that, right?
Yes.
When Mr. Goldberg came back the second time, did you see him swim to a boat and go on the boat and grab his backpack?
No, I didn't see that.
So you don't know if he had a backpack on the first or second time or at all?
I don't remember anything about it back.
Okay. You didn't see any marks around Miss Schwitzsky's neck, did you?
No,
You didn't see any bruising on her shoulder, did you, ma'am?
no,
No injuries to her upper chest?
No.
No injuries to Miss Schwitzsky's face at all, right?
I didn't see anything.
And nothing in her neck or throat area, no injuries?
No.
And the bruises that were in our arm, isn't it true that they did not look fresh to you, that they were brown?
Yeah, they look brown,
Not fresh, right?
not fresh.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Injuries from someone who was drowning.
Judging speculation.
No, I voted.
It is speculation. The same.
Do you, remember giving a deposition where you said that the defendant was also jealous and insecure of Ms. Schwitzsky?
Judge, I can't hear the question, I'm sorry.
Okay, so do you remember giving a deposition where you said that the defendant was also jealous and insecure of Ms. Schwitzsky?
That's what she had.
Judge, I object to hearsay, move to strike.
Yeah.
Well, I'll move on. Did you give the floaty as a precaution that the defendant may have been having trouble swimming?
Yes.
Did you or anyone else, if you know, gave Ms. Schwitzsky a phone to call for help?
No.
Oops. So she had it with her.
And did Mr. Goldberg, the first time around, look angry when this happened?
Yes.
And the second time when you saw him, was he crying?
Yes.
Did he seem apologetic?
Yes.
Nothing good.
Sit down. State your requirements.
We're gonna zippity-doo-dah to the next witness here. I thought anyway.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
So I just said on your way, make sure you speak directly to the microphone. Statement review and register.
Who is this?
Good afternoon. Would you please state your name and spell your last name for us?
Sherry Lynn Ann Harris, Harris.
And is it, where do you work?
I have my own business in Pennsylvania.
Okay. And
This is first witness's ex-wife. He definitely appears to have a type because she definitely resembles Ms. Schwitzsky.
do you primarily live in Pennsylvania?
Not any longer.
Okay. Where do you live now?
Pompano Beach.
Okay. And when, in 2022, did you happen to have a residence in Florida still?
Yes.
Okay. And were you living in Pennsylvania and kind of doing the back and forth? And as far as 2022, were you married to someone by the name of Matthew Paris?
Yes.
Okay. And do you know someone by the name of Alexander Tarachek?
Yes.
Okay. Did I say that right? Okay.
Well, wasn't it?
Close enough, all right. And who is that to you?
My brother.
Okay. Is he married?
Yes.
What's his wife's name?
Rachel.
And do the Taracheks live in Pennsylvania as well?
Yes.
Do they also do the back and forth between Pennsylvania and Florida?
They do.
And they have a residence in Florida as well?
Yes.
Do either you or the Taracheks own a boat?
My brother.
And where is that boat located?
Hillsborough Island.
Okay, so here in Florida.
Yes.
In 2022, did you find yourself here in Florida in April?
Yes.
Okay. April 24th, 2022, did you attend an event that was called Boca Bash?
Yes.
Had you ever attended that before?
No.
Can you describe what you believe Boca Bash is?
I guess a bunch of boats tying off and people drinking.
Enjoying the water.
Okay.
Around what time do you think you guys arrived?
I'm gonna say around 1 or 2 in the afternoon.
Okay, and just to be clear, who was with you that day at Boca Bash?
My brother, his wife, and a family and friend's son.
Okay, was your husband there?
He was.
Your then husband?
Yes.
Were you on your brother's boat?
Yes.
Did you guys take the boat together?
Yes.
Did you drink that day?
No.
Do you drink?
I do occasionally.
Did you go into the water?
I did.
In the area where the boat was specifically anchored, do you know how deep it was?
No.
Did it feel deep or shallow to you, if you can remember?
Deeper.
Was there a sandbar nearby?
Close enough, maybe
How long do you think it would take to swim from the boat to the sandbar, if you remember?
5 minutes.
How many people would you estimate were at Boca Bash?
100 people.
And were there boats nearby your boat where you guys tied up?
We weren't tied up now.
Okay. Were there any boats surrounding you at all?
Yeah, and a little bit of a distance, not right next to us.
Okay. And did you notice that day, permission to retrieve states too? On April 24th, 2022?
Yes.
Oh.
Could you tell
She actually let us see it for a moment. Let me see if I can pause her.
2022?
Yes.
I can't tell what that is. It looks like the problem child, and you can see part of her bikini. It does look like it's a bikini. So
Could you tell me the first time you noticed her?
When she swam up to our boat.
Okay, and
oh, that's the first time you noticed her, ma'am. All of the men, they noticed her a lot sooner than you did. I think this might be why Mr. Toole is no longer married to this lady.
where were you specifically when she swam up to your boat?
I was on the back of the boat.
Okay, were you on the boat?
Yes.
And is there a platform on this boat?
Yes.
Okay, so were you on the platform or were you just at the back of the boat?
Just the back of the boat.
Okay, where was Mr. Paris?
He was in the water.
Where was Rachel Trapcheck?
She was on the back of the boat as well.
Kind of where you were?
A little bit closer to the water than me.
Okay, so like on edge of the platform?
Yeah.
And Alexander Trapcheck, where was he?
I recall where he was. On the back of the boat too, I think.
I'm a platform sitter with my feet dangling or my legs dangling because I don't like deep water. So I hang out with everybody sitting on the platform.
Shelley was been pre-marked for ID purposes as stage 4.
Oh, let's see if we see this one. I'll try to catch it. Just like the boat in the water, though, if I'm being perfectly honest.
Ms. Paris, do you recognize that photo or what's in that photo?
Yes.
Okay, and is that a fair and accurate representation of kind of the atmosphere of what was happening on April 24th, 2022?
Yeah.
Okay, and is that a fair and accurate depiction of your brother's boat?
Yeah.
Okay, at this time, state would move stage 4 into evidence at stage 4.
Any legal objection states to the
No, sir.
Proceeding evidence without objection states to the court.
I'm not sure, I'm gonna give you a pen. If you can put
Oh, here we go again.
C for where the young woman with the red bathing suit was when you first saw her.
Oh, I first saw her. Okay.
If you want to just scratch out where you just put in the
Yeah, I see.
And then an M for where you believe Mr. Paris was. And an S for where you were. As best as you can. Thank you.
Okay. I think I caught it as good as I could. So here is the C. Here's the M. Oh, and here's the S up here. Y'all catching that? We snagged a picture of it. Or a still shot.
Permission to publish. So you indicated that Mr. Paris was in the water when she swam up. Was she alone when she first swam up? What was her demeanor, if you can remember?
She just looked tired like she was swimming.
And how far would you estimate, understanding where she was and you were, in relation to how far apart you both were? How far apart were you?
Maybe 20 feet.
Did it appear as though she was having a hard time swimming?
She said she was.
Okay. And do you recall at that time whether your husband at the time had a floaty with him?
I believe he did.
Did you see the interaction, if any, that took place between her and Mr. Paris in the water?
Yeah, she just asked if she could hang on to the floaty for a second.
Okay, and how long would you estimate you guys were speaking to her before anything happened?
Gosh, it's hard to say. 30 seconds, a minute.
So not long.
Not long.
What happens after you guys are speaking for about 30 seconds to a minute?
I just saw a man swim up with her or after her, I'm not sure. That's,
Okay, so you saw a man swim up. Have you seen him before that minute?
No.
Okay, so were they swimming side by side?
No.
Okay, so which direction was he swimming at her from? Like, where was she facing, where was he facing? From behind her. And as far as how he was swimming up, do you remember how he was swimming up?
no, not really.
Did he kind of come out of nowhere?
It felt like that, yeah.
So is it safe to say you hadn't noticed him prior to him kind of just being right there?
No.
Okay. Have you ever seen him before?
Objection
What did he
leading.
do?
He was holding her underwater.
Okay, so.
What?
Kind of break that down.
Yeah.
How did he come about holding her?
I don't remember it, to be perfectly honest with you.
Okay, can you remember how he grabbed her?
No.
Okay, so when you say he was holding her underwater, was she fully submerged?
Yes.
Was he above water?
I believe so.
Okay, how long would you estimate he had her underwater?
10 seconds, maybe.
Did this appear like somebody struggling to swim, kind of dunking you underwater to get like a breath out, or did it appear like something else?
Objection, speculation. Lack of vote.
Sustained objection.
I just.
You can't answer, hold on, I'm gonna ask another question. What did he have any facial expressions that you noted?
No.
Did he appear tense or relaxed?
Tense.
What did you first think was happening?
I wasn't sure, I just remember.
Objection, speculation. What you thought?
She indicated she wasn't sure. Overruled.
I just thought that she was under the water for a long time. Unnormal.
Did you direct your husband to do something?
I did,
And why did you do that?
because she was under the water for a bit of time.
Did you think that she needed to be saved?
Yes, I did.
Did you notice whether the defendant was breathing heavily?
No.
No, you didn't notice, or no, you
I
didn't?
did notice.
Okay. What was the victim, the woman in the red bathing suit's reaction when you pulled her out?
She seemed scared.
What was his reaction after she was pulled out?
I don't remember.
How did she get out from under the water?
My ex-husband pulled her.
Did anybody have to threaten him
Threatened him in what way?
to stay away? Anybody have to intervene after she was pulled out of the water?
I don't 100% remember, but I believe maybe he was climbing onto the boat and then asked not to, but not threatened, I don't believe.
We'll see how she does on cross. So far, she seems the most credible.
Did,
She might come apart as soon as they.
as far as like that part goes, and he was trying to get on the boat, is what you said, and he was told not to, did he remain in that area after that?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you know if anybody alerted the police?
I believe so, yes, we all did, I think. You know, there were several people in the boat next to us, I think.
So at what point were the police notified? Do you remember?
No.
Okay. Did the defendant swim away at any point?
Yes.
He did. At what point did he swim away?
I'm not sure.
Did he swim away before she was submerged in the water, after she's submerged in the water, after the police were called, before the police were called?
After she was submerged in the water.
Okay, so after she's submerged in the water, there's something that happens that he swims away?
Yes.
Does he ever come back?
Yes,
Okay. Was it at that point that the police were notified?
I think so.
Okay. Do you remember if the police were notified if he was already gone?
I don't remember, honestly.
Okay. Did you give a statement to the police?
I did.
Okay. Do you remember if everyone on your boat did as well?
Yes.
How would you describe your brother's personality?
My brother's personality?
Yes, Mr. Trachek. Alexander.
I don't know if there's a description. I don't know what you're asking. I think is
What kind of personality does he have? Is he an aggressive person? Is he a loud person? Is he a quieter person?
I think he's a more quiet person.
Okay.
Ma'am, you're going to introduce him to somebody as before they actually meet him. And you say, yeah, my brother is blah, 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 blah. Because like in my situation, I would say my sister is crazy. She's legit, like I think bipolar and a little psychotic. So those would be words I would use to describe her.
Ever seen him mad?
Not violently mad, no.
I mean, you're his sister. Have you ever seen him get mad? Upset?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Not violent, but maybe upset.
Right, yeah.
Okay. And how would you describe your brother's kind of demeanor after this whole thing happened?
I think we were all a little shaken up over it.
And is it in his personality to be yelling and screaming?
No.
Okay. And safe to say you've known him your whole life?
Yeah.
Okay. And safe to say that's more than 20, 25 years?
Yes.
Yeah. Can I have one moment, Jen?
Ay, ay, ay.
All right, so I think you've kind of made it clear that it's been a while and you haven't remembered things. Would refreshing your recollection regarding the swimming and entering the boat and things, would refresh your recollection to read your deposition that you gave?
Sure.
Okay,
And things.
so I'm gonna refer you to the page. You're not gonna read out loud. You're just gonna read the page. Okay. And then you're gonna read those two pages and you're gonna look up, okay? And I'll ask you some questions. So page 36, do you still have the depo in front of you?
I don't.
Okay. So page 36 and 30.
Now, what annoys me about this attorney is the phrase "kind of." It reminds me of when people say "like" all the time, or "sort of." This "sort of," and I find a lot of
All right,
attorneys
so we've looked
doing
up,
that.
reading
now.
those two pages, has your memory been refreshed on a few of the topics we've been trying to talk about?
Yes.
So to begin, when Ms. Schwitzsky is pulled out of the water by Mr. Paris, is anybody threatening Mr. Goldberg at that point?
My brother.
Okay, and at that point, does the defendant swim away?
Yes.
Okay, does he ever return?
Yes.
And how long would you estimate that was between him leaving and coming back? Estimate,
Maybe 10, 15 minutes.
okay.
You should speak directly, like, it's a little hard to hear.
I'm sorry, maybe 10 or 15 minutes.
And as far as law enforcement involvement, when does that occur?
After he came back, maybe 10 or 15 minutes after that.
Okay, and as far as when he returns back, does he get on the boat?
No.
Okay, so he's kind of at the edge of the boat,
Yeah,
holding on?
on the side.
Okay, and does the victim walk up to him and kind of start talking to him?
Yeah, she was kneeling down.
Okay, was that kind of jarring to see after everything?
Kind
Yeah,
of.
a little bit.
Did that upset your husband at the time?
I think he said something to her. Yeah, I'm not sure what.
Hey,
And,
baby, you want to hook up later?
do you remember if the defendant responded back to your brother making a threat, to kind of stay away?
If the defendant did?
Yes, if the man that had submerged her underwater, do you remember if he said anything?
No.
Okay. Nothing further, Judge.
And Kristen, to be fair, I haven't spoken to my sister in 23 years, so
Good afternoon.
I'm happy to keep the crazy away. It's crazy, not in a fun, like, woo! Like my Aunt Janet's crazy.
So this young man, after he does what he does, he just comes back 10, 15 minutes later and tries to talk to this lady that you never met before.
Yes.
And she kneels down and they're talking together, right?
Yes.
And she's still on the boat, he's holding on to the boat.
Right.
And when the police finally get there, there's no argument or fighting, right?
No.
Are you getting along? I think Preston used some word, I don't recall what she said, but like you were surprised or something like that, the way they were acting. I was kind of surprised to you, right?
Yes.
All right, because you thought Mr. Goldberg did something intentional, right?
Yes.
Okay? And this lady was acting, Ms. Schwitzsky was acting like, no big deal. Maybe it wasn't intentional, right?
Right.
That's why
You don't know
911
Mr.
wasn't
Goldberg
called.
started drinking, do you?
I don't even know that he was drinking.
Right? You have no idea what he ate that day, right? How many hours he was in the water, right?
No.
And do you know what effect drinking would have on somebody swimming?
I imagine it would be good.
Sure. How about the tide? You know what the tide's over there?
I'm not aware.
How about the channel? Anything about that?
The water comes in and it goes out quickly, yeah.
All right. And sometimes it can be hard to swim in that area?
Yes.
Well, could be dangerous, actually.
Could be.
Hit by boat, maybe, right?
Yes.
Were the jet skis out there as well?
I'm sure. I don't remember.
All kind of moving objects, right?
Yes.
The police, a lot of police officers at this event?
I don't know.
You never been there before? It's the first time?
It's a question.
You never seen Boca PD? How many sheriff's office boats, fish and wildlife boats? You never seen all these police officers there?
Yes.
Okay.
It's all good, Kristen. I have a fantastic relationship with Mr. Demeanor's sister, so it makes up.
You never dialed 911, right?
I don't recall if I did or not.
Well, do you think you did?
I don't recall.
Would you be surprised there's no 911 calls from anyone in this case, or no?
I believe there was 911 calls for sure, yes.
From who?
I don't know.
Well,
My sister-in-law and myself.
well, it wasn't from you. Who would it have been from, do you know?
My sister-in-law, the boat next to us.
Did you see them calling, or just assuming they called?
I know that they were called because they came over.
All right. And so you believe the reason the police came there was because there was an actual dial from somebody's phone to 911, that's your belief?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see anyone on the boat you were on wave the police down?
Because say that's what everyone's
Yes.
testifying is that they
I
did
don't
this.
really recall.
Okay. Until Mr. Goldberg came back 15, 20 minutes later, the police were never there, and they were never called, right?
I don't recall.
Police weren't there until he came back the second time, right?
Again, I don't really recall.
All right, well, let me ask you this one. When this lady came on your boat, did you call the police and say something just happened? I want to report an attempted murder?
I don't recall.
All right, well, show me.
Wow.
You said that in your sworn statement. Anywhere?
Objection, not
I did say that actually.
Well, can you just refresh your memory?
What page? Remind me.
No page, you didn't do it. You never said that.
No, I never said I called, no.
Okay,
I said I didn't recall.
okay. Well, if it was such an emergency, you could have called the police, right?
Objection, that's an answer.
Sustained.
You didn't call the paramedics, correct?
No.
So the lady wasn't injured at all, right?
No.
You didn't see her coughing out anything?
No.
Water wasn't coming out of her nose and mouth and ears or eyes or anything like that? Right?
In the beginning, she just looked very, like somebody held her underwater for a few seconds.
Sure. You didn't see her, you don't have to perform CPR, you didn't see water coming out of her mouth, right? She wasn't gagging or anything like that, right?
I don't remember.
Okay. You didn't see any marks on her neck or shoulder or chest or anywhere in her body?
Objection, that's an answer.
Sustained.
First time I asked it, right?
So
Sorry.
you asked a couple times if she saw any injuries. She said a couple times I didn't see any injuries.
He hadn't asked that before.
And you have no idea if Mr. Goldberg was having trouble swimming, do you?
No.
Or if he possibly thought he was drowning, you don't know that.
I don't know.
That's the problem.
Ms. Schwitzsky never asked you for any help, right?
Me personally, no.
Yes. You didn't hear her say to anyone she was asking for help, because she was scared or afraid, right?
She asked for assistance when she first came to our boat.
For a life raft, right? Okay. She never said she was afraid or someone was chasing her or anything like that.
Get that guy away from me. He's crazy. He's trying to drown me. He's
She got on the boat,
wackadoodles.
meaning your brother's boat with no problem, right? On her own accord.
I don't remember.
You don't remember anything how to lift her up or carry her, right?
Not that I recall.
When Mr. Goldberg came back, could you tell if he was drinking or not? Or intoxicated?
No.
You have no idea?
None.
How about Ms. Schwitzsky? You know, she was intoxicated?
I think the only reason why I knew is because she said she had been drinking.
But you couldn't tell?
No.
Okay. And isn't it true that Ms. Schwitzsky was on the flotation device about 30 seconds before this happened, the way you described it out?
Give or take.
So you don't know where Ms. Schwitzsky or Mr. Goldberg came from, do you?
No.
Or how far they were swimming at the time? And I think you said that he came from behind and pushed her down, remember that?
Did I say pushed her down? I don't remember.
What word, whatever the word was.
Yes.
He came from behind her.
Yes,
Isn't it true that he came from in front of her and pushed her down from the front?
right. She also testified that her husband was behind her, and that's not what he testified to. I'm telling you, this is giving me two trials shades of the Apple River stabbing. I don't know if anybody else watched that one. This is giving me that same vibe of 65 different renditions of what happened that day. And it's giving me the Raoul Valley witnesses vibe, the McCabe-ish thing where, don't act guilty. This lady is not acting that way at all. She, to me, is legitimately answering as best she can.
I don't recall.
Look at your deposition, page 30, line 21 to 25. Page 30, line 21 to 25. And you can also have page 31, line 1 through 2.
Yes,
So they're saying came from behind you, right?
I don't recall.
Okay. You're not sure.
I'm not sure.
That's a problem.
You remember you got 2 glasses of wine that day?
Did I have 2 glasses?
Yes,
of wine?
ma'am.
I did not drink it all that day.
Okay.
I feel you, girl. I'm the same way. I'm not a drinker. I was always the DD. All right, I think we missed a question there. So, well, I was zippity doodon.
Remember seeing the backpack of Mr. Goldberg when he came back the second time? Did you see where he swam to, Mr. Goldberg, after he left your boat the first time?
I believe in the direction of the sandbar.
Did you see him on anyone else's boat?
No.
State it on the meter.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Sit down. Say your record.
Yes, Judge, do we want to address about bringing the other witness?
Sure.
Because I have 1 minute.
Sure. How long do you anticipate?
I can have him come.
Okay. All right, check the other officer. We'll finish, we'll stop there. Check the officer. Okay.
Let's make a 5-minute back break.
Sure. Why don't we we'll take a 10-minute combo break. We'll be back at 2:50.
Okay, so they're taking a 10-minute comfort break. We're going to zippity doo dah and up to the point that they come back. And I think this will get us there. I have a feeling. Oh, actually, I don't know who this might be.
This one.
My bad.
Ready?
Yes,
Good afternoon. Can you just state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Alexander J. Trachak,
Oh.
T-A-R-C-H-A-K.
Mr. Trapchak, where do you currently live?
1050 Middlesbrough, my health was over Pearl Beach, Florida.
And who do you live with?
My wife Rachel.
Do you also have residence in another state?
We live in Boston, but more time in Florida.
Sir, I'm going to need you to take the
So you
marbles
travel
out of
back
your
and forth
mouth.
between here and Pennsylvania.
Correct.
Do you remember an incident that happened April 24th, 2022?
Yes,
So we'll start from the beginning. Were you in Florida at that time?
yes,
And did you have plans to go out on a boat that day?
yes.
And what were those plans?
We were gonna go to Boca Bash and see what it was like, and that was it.
And was this your first time at Boca Bash?
Yes,
What is Boca Bash?
it's just where a bunch of boaters get together and tie up and talk and, you know, it's like a social thing.
Is it like a big party out on the lake?
Yes,
Are y'all getting lolly vibes from the questioning from the prosecution? I don't think I need every single witness to describe Boca Bash to me. I don't think I need every single witness to tell me how they go out on a boat to participate in Boca Bash or how many people are there. I am getting high tops and who won the basketball game that Friday night vibes from this. Can we please get to the crux of the most important things? It's been established what Boca Bash is. It has been established what people do there and what vehicle you are in. Trying to be patient, but seriously, I am totally getting lolly vibes right now.
And how do you get to Boca Bash?
but,
And did you go with your boat?
yes,
And do you own that
No,
boat?
we flew out
And who
there.
did you go to Boca Bash with? Or who was on the boat with you?
my wife Rachel, my sister Sherry,
Some other people that
her
we've already
son,
heard
Matt,
about.
and neighbor Nick Custer.
Oh, for the love of Mike.
And you said Nick Cusrow?
Yes,
And who was that to you?
he's a family friend's son.
Do you remember what time you went out to the lake?
Not exactly, I can say somewhere around noon, we left somewhere.
And on this boat, was there alcohol?
Yes,
What kind of alcohol?
There was some wine. There was some alcohol made margaritas, maybe some tequila.
Tequila's in a margarita.
The customer might have brought some kind of seltzer or beer, I'm not sure.
Would that be hard seltzer or just regular seltzer?
I don't know. I can't.
So were you the one driving this boat?
Yes,
And did you drink any alcohol on that day?
I probably consumed throughout the day maybe 2 drinks at the most.
And what kind of alcohol did you consume?
It would have been wine.
Do you remember when the
Glasses
first drink
of
was?
wine?
No,
Do you remember when you stopped drinking?
no, maybe a couple hours before the incident. Again, I didn't really drink too much.
And are you on medication?
I take several different medications.
And what is the medication for?
Blood pressure, cholesterol, cortisol levels.
These medications, do they impair your memory by any chance?
No,
That's 3. What happened to
And
the 20?
Are you able to drink alcohol while on the medication?
as far as I know.
And when you do drink on the medication, does it affect your ability in any way?
No.
Did you take any drugs on this day?
No.
Do you know if anyone took any drugs?
No.
Do you remember what time you parked the boat in Lake Boca?
I would say, again, it takes about half hour, an hour to get there by boat, so somewhere between 12:30 and 1:30, something like that. Well,
Boca Bash sounds terrifying to me.
And do you remember if you parked by the inlet or was it more towards the sandbar?
I would say it would be closer to the inlet. It was pretty busy and there was, the sandbar was just jammed.
And you said busy. Were there a lot of boats present?
Yes,
So were there a lot of people?
yes.
It's
When did
Boca
you
Bash.
first notice Caroline Schwitzsky?
When she was about maybe 5 or 6 feet from our boat.
Was this when the incident happened?
Yes,
And have you ever met
Yeah,
Caroline
sure.
Schwitzky before?
No.
Have you met Mr. Cole Goldberg before? Have you, prior to this incident, seen him?
no.
Oh, boy. Now.
Okay, I just showed defense counsel State's Exhibit 5. Fair and accurate representation of the day you guys went to Boca Bash.
It appears to be.
And when the incident occurred,
Yes,
you can just set it down. Okay. And State's Exhibit 4.
It's 4
5.
Any legal objection, states number 5.
No.
Proceed to evidence without objection, states number 5.
And Mr. Tarashek, can you just circle with the marker that is right next to you, where you were?
Oh, boy. Here we
You
go.
can
again.
play the letter A to indicate where you were present.
boy, I wish I had my reading glasses on. Say right about here.
And where was, it could be the general area, and where was Caroline Schwitzky
What?
when you first noticed her?
Oh. We're stopping everything, everybody. Shut the front door. Verdict reached in Utah versus Corey Richens. Y'all. Okay, I am going to get myself set up here for us to have the other feed. Let me, so that I don't miss when they actually come back. My understanding is that there was supposed to be a 30-minute lead time with this, so I think we probably won't have a verdict until 7:30-ish. So I'm going to go to law and crime. No, I'm going to go less than 3 hours, y'all. Okay, so y'all got to trust me on this. I'm not going to sit here for 30 minutes and watch the state of Utah seal. No, Peppermint PJ, they decided they were going to stay and keep deliberating. And so, yeah, shut the front door is right. OMG. Everybody's shutting the front door. I don't think this is a good sign either, but I have seen juries go back and be like, there's nothing here. Yes, we're going to go. Are you crazy? Of course we're going to be all verdicting. Yeah, wow. East Idaho News has had good I don't have them in here. I've been court TVing it the entire time. I'm going to stick with that just because I don't want to change anything now. Wow. I can get a couple different feeds pulled up here. Yeah, right. Shut the front door. I mean, I really did not think, hey, Jody, that's a new name. Thanks for joining us. We're going to be Corey Richens verdicting here shortly. Let me see if I can find East Idaho. What did you say? East Idaho News. Let me see if I can get their feed pulled up. They have nothing going on right now on their channel. They had closing arguments. I'm gonna stick with the court TV feed because I trust it. Nate Eaton is saying at 6:20, so that would be 7:20 my time here, so that is in about 23 minutes. All right, we're going to keep going with this testimony, and wherever it is, I'll just take us to when I see the lovely Judge Mrazek, I will be taking us to that feed. Okay? It's all good. I did not think this was going to happen. All right. Let's go back to this.
I would say she would have been,
You can put a letter C to indicate where she was.
okay, right around there.
Gigi is there, and I saw crazy Lauren Matthias was there for closing arguments today, too. I don't need her coming after me or anything. I'm just saying, I think she's kind of crazy. Oh, hope I don't have to see her at CrimeCon.
So when you first noticed Ms. Schwitzsky, what were you doing at the time?
We had just actually swam out to the sandbar and we were swimming back on our boat. So I was just getting on the boat within maybe 30 seconds or so.
You were in the process of getting onto the boat.
I was already on the boat for
Okay.
about 30 seconds, and I believe at that time I was helping my wife up. I think I was just helping her up.
Okay. Did Ms. Schwitzsky appear to be in distress?
Yes, she was breathing heavy, gasping for air. She said she was very tired, and she asked if she could borrow a floaty for a flotation device or something like that.
And did she get that flotation device?
Yes, my wife Rachel threw her
Okay.
like a small circular float.
And is this something that you can sit in?
Yes, it is.
And at that time, did you notice a male come up to her?
Probably within seconds, I saw a male come up.
And how did he appear?
He appeared like angry and kind of in some type of rage, kind of an altered state.
A rage
And do
or
you
an
see that
altered
male here
state?
today?
Which
Yes.
is it?
Just point him out and describe what he's wearing.
Right.
Okay, and what is he wearing?
Oh, right now?
Yeah.
A suit and tie.
Okay, let the record reflect that the witness positively identified Mr. Cole Goldberg.
Correct, so certified.
So when you first noticed Mr. Goldberg, did it look like he had trouble swimming?
No,
Did Ms. Schwitzsky look like she was having trouble swimming?
absolutely.
When Mr. Goldberg caught up to Ms. Schwitzsky, did she have that floaty with her?
I believe she had it in her hands. She wasn't sitting it, she had it in her hands. I don't know if one hand or two hands, but she had it.
Was anyone else in the water with Ms. Schwitzsky and Mr. Goldberg?
To the left of them was Matt Paris.
So when you see Mr. Goldberg behind Ms. Schwitzsky, describe what he did.
He literally jumped up out of the water and grabbed her by the neck from behind and
From behind.
forced her down under the water by her neck and shoulders.
There's a lot of
Do you recall
dispute.
if Mr. Goldberg was wearing a backpack?
I did not recall.
And would you be able to demonstrate on one of us how he put his hands on her?
Sure.
Oh boy, here we go again.
So you're not supposed to stay down, just make sure if you say anything, that you say whatever you say.
And then in the mic,
Approached her up high in the air, grabbed her like this,
Oh,
2 hands on the neck, pushed down this way,
oh,
and she was only up for a split second, then she was down. And then I did not see her at that point. She was
oh, this is
fully
completely
submerged.
different
and so
testimony
did
than
it look like
everybody
he applied
else.
force to push her down?
Oh, absolutely.
You can go back up. Thank you.
Y'all, that is totally different.
At any point, well, how long would you say she was underwater for?
I mean, it happened fast. I would say that, first of all, we're all looking at it, like, what was going on? Was this, was he playing around? Was this, what was happening? So I think we all just kind of looked for 5, 6, maybe 10 seconds and realized that he was trying to kill her. And that this was a serious situation. So I'm going to say at least 10 seconds. And then I remember yelling to Matt, my
And
brother-in-law.
you don't
to
call
go.
911?
And then I asked Nick Cusjo to get the boat hook and to get him away from her.
And when you say it looked like he was trying to kill her, describe what that means.
He was just enraged. I was yelling
Now
at him,
he's
like,
enraged.
leave her alone, get away. And he just was, he was focused on keeping her down.
And do you remember if he was yelling something?
No, he did not respond to anybody. He was just focused on pushing her and keeping her down.
This is
Did
why
it look like
eyewitness
he was
testimony
using
is the
Ms. Schwitzsky
least
to keep
reliable
himself afloat?
of
Absolutely.
all evidence.
And while this was happening, where was that flotation device?
I believe as soon as he jumped on her from behind, it flew away, like just floated away.
And do you know how deep that water was?
I mean, I know that we couldn't stand, and just by being in the lake, I would say it's gotta be 8 to 10 feet, I would think.
And you said you couldn't stand while you were in the water?
No,
10 seconds.
This was
is a
nowhere,
really
was this
long
anywhere
time.
near the sandbar where you guys were?
no.
Okay, so back to when Mr. Paris had to intervene, how did he break this altercation up?
He pulled her loose, but I don't know exactly how, because it was underwater, so I know somehow he broke her loose. And at the same time, I had the boat hook and told him to leave her alone, get away.
Did Mr. Goldberg try to go after her?
He did, he pursued her again.
Is that when he tried to get on your boat?
No,
When he was pursuing her, is that when you asked for the boat hook?
no, when he started to push her under, then I had asked for the boat hook. When I realized that there was a situation.
But I didn't call 911 to get his butt arrested or anything. What on
Do you
earth?
remember at that time when you got the boat hook, how Mr. Goldberg was acting?
The same, just focused, intent on drowning.
Who else was on the boat when this was happening?
On my boat.
On your boat?
My wife was on the boat at that time. My
These
sister
men are
Sherry was on the
tools,
boat.
man.
Matt was obviously in the water, and Nick Cusjo was in the front of the boat. I'd say front and mid of the boat.
So for the most part, everyone was on the back of the boat.
Yes,
And how far away did this incident happen? Would you say it's from where you are sitting, from where I am?
no, it was closer than that. I would
Closer?
say maybe 6 feet, if I had to estimate, 5, 6 feet
Okay.
from the back of the boat.
How was Mitch, well, let's go back a little bit. When you got the boat hook, did Ms. Schwitzsky get on your boat
After
after the incident?
Yes, after Goldberg got away, then my wife helped her back, I held her up.
Okay. And how was her demeanor like?
She was scared, frightened, totally out of breath,
Wow.
crying, hysterical.
Was she talking?
Wow.
Yes,
This is vastly different testimony. Y'all,
Was her hair wet?
Yes,
are y'all as fascinated by how different
Did you
his
see where Mr.
testimony is
Goldberg
from
went?
everybody else?
I noticed that he was swimming to a boat that was behind us, and then they pulled away. And then I noticed, I don't know how much longer, a few minutes later, I saw the boat pull closer to him, and I saw him get back up onto the boat.
So did Mr. Goldberg eventually try to make it back to your boat?
I would say, I don't know, time frame 10, 15 minutes later, we have what they call a beach door on the side of the boat. So it's a part of the side of the boat that comes down. And I noticed him hanging onto the beach door, calling Miss Caroline or whoever over.
So you didn't see him swim to your boat the second time?
No, I just saw him on the boat,
Okay.
like hanging onto the side.
So part of his body was still in the water and he was just hanging onto the side of the boat.
Yes,
And at that time when you noticed him hanging off the side of the boat, how was he acting at this time?
he seemed like he was crying. Reminded me that he was just like crying there. And then she came over to him and they had a conversation. I said, "Buddy, you gotta get out of here." And he refused. And I said, "Look, get off my boat. Get away. I'm gonna call the cops." He refused, and then I summoned the cops over.
So would you say that his behavior the second time around was different than when you first saw him?
Absolutely.
For anyone just joining,
In your
I
opinion, when you saw
will
Mr.
be
Goldberg, did he
going-
seem intoxicated when this was happening?
I will be going to the Corey Richins verdict at 7:20. They start to come in the courtroom. So if you're just joining, I guess I should pin that.
I
I'll
honestly
do that.
don't. I didn't. I mean, he was in the water the whole time. I, didn't really hear him talk too much, other than when I did tell him to get away originally. I said, you need to get away, and he said, "That's my girl." And I remember telling him, "That doesn't give you the right to kill her."
So when you saw that incident occur, did it make you upset?
Yes,
And when you got the boat hook, were you yelling at Mr. Goldberg?
yes, I did. I told him to leave her alone, or I was going to hit him with a boat hook.
And when you had that boat hook, was it raised?
Yes, it was raised.
Okay. And did you point that boat hook towards it, like at him?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Sure. I think that's why one of the reasons that he let her go, and that man was able to free her up.
And did you do that sort of like in defense of Ms. Schwitzsky?
Absolutely.
And when you saw Ms. Schwitzsky talking to Mr. Goldberg, did that make you upset?
I just didn't want any part of the situation. I didn't want to get on the boat. I just, we were there just to have fun, talk to our friends and family. But I didn't want to deal with any of this nonsense.
Did you call 911?
No.
Do you know if anyone called 911?
My sister Sherry may have, but I'm not sure.
Okay. How were police involved?
That's when I waved the police over.
Okay, so you waved them down.
I waved them down. Yes.
And so when this was happening, or when Schwitzsky and Goldberg were on the boat, you saw FWC patrolling on a boat and you waved them down?
Yes.
And so did the police eventually get onto your boat?
Yes.
And did you give them a statement?
I did.
Nothing further.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Hello.
You just testified before the court that the reason that Cole let Carolyn go was because you threatened him with a boat hook, right?
I said I think it facilitated and that Matt Paris pulled her away simultaneously.
Well, what I heard you say is that the reason that Cole let her go was because you threatened him with a boat hook. Is that not what you just said?
I said I think that was part of the reason. I don't think I said that was the only reason.
She was already on the boat when you got the boat hook. Isn't that true?
No,
Yes, she
no.
was.
Were you there?
Do you see the body worn camera, sir? The recording in this that was taken by law enforcement? Did you ever watch that?
I may have seen it, yeah.
Okay, so you're telling this judge that you used that gaff or hook.
There's body worn
Wow.
footage, body worn
He was still,
camera.
threatened him while he was still in the water with Caroline?
Again, you just misspoke. You said, while she was on the boat. She was in the water, and so you misspoke.
Isn't it true that the first time that you took that hook was when Caroline was on the water and Cole was holding onto the edge of your boat?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. Cole was holding onto the edge of the boat, was he not?
after Caroline was on your boat?
That's correct.
And he was holding on there for quite some time, right?
I would say a minute, 2 minutes before the cops came. It's pretty quick.
I'm telling you right now, this dude's demeanor, they all are trying to portray him like being Mr. Calm and collected. I don't like it. He's trying to argue with this female attorney. Doesn't look good. It does not look good, sir.
Okay, and were you holding that gaff and threatening him while he was holding on to the boat?
No, he was in the water.
In what? He was in the water holding on to the edge of
No,
your
he was
boat?
in the water with his hands around her neck,
That's when you.
pushing her in the water, submerging her, trying to kill her.
Okay,
That's when I brought the boat.
That's when you what?
Brought the boat, when I had Nick bring the boat over, and I said, leave the girl alone, or I'm gonna get with this boat hook, and at the same time, Matt Parrish freed her loose.
Okay, and you never used it again, correct?
Used it, I didn't use it at all.
You never threatened him with it again. Is that your testimony?
To the best of my recollection, maybe when he came back on, when he was hanging off the boat, but I don't think so.
Okay.
I just warned him.
But it's
to stay away
possible.
from the boat.
But it's
Is it
possible.
possible? Yes, it could be possible. I said, I just want you off the boat, get off the boat. I don't remember coming with the boat again, no, I do not remember that.
Well, at no time did Cole try to climb a ladder to get on the boat, did he?
He's a
No, he
booty.
was trying to lift himself on the boat from the beach.
And you don't know if that was because he was trying to gain composure because he felt as though he had been drowning, right?
I cannot say what was going through his mind, but he was crying to her on the side of the boat.
The first time he was there or the second time?
Second time.
I'm
First
talking
time,
about the first time.
the first time,
Yes,
repeat your question, please.
sure. My impression was, based on your testimony, is that Cole continued to threaten Caroline the first time he was there after the drowning. Is that not true? Is that what you not said?
I don't believe that's what I said. I said he was on top of her from behind, submerging in the water, and that's when I had the boat hook. I did not say that he was talking to her at that point.
All right, so
I said he was in a state of rage, and was keeping her down, saying nothing.
okay, so let's go back to the very first time that Mr. Goldberg was at the edge of your boat, okay? After the drowning, after the attempted murder, however you want to characterize it, is it true that Cole went to the edge of your boat, to the back of your boat, was holding on to it?
That's what I said. He was hanging to the
Okay,
side of the boat.
all right.
Beach sort of.
He was holding on to some part of your boat, right?
That's what I said.
All right. And you don't know whether he was doing that in order to gain composure because he had just felt as though he had been drowning. You don't know that, right?
I don't know what I just said, I don't know what he was thinking. But I
Okay.
do, he was not appearing to be drowning. He was not in any distress.
You don't
He
know.
was
You're not.
crying. I said he was crying. That's what I said. He wasn't
Objection
saying-
unresponsive, move to strike.
So we need to proceed by question and answers. Perlow asks a question, you'll answer. Then after he answers, you'll ask the next question.
You don't know whether he was in distress from having just almost drowned, right?
Again, you're classifying something that I did not witness. All I saw was him on the side of my boat, and he was not.
Objection
in
unresponsive,
distress.
move to strike.
I think that's his answer.
Okay? When Cole was at the edge of the boat, the first time that he was there, he did not make any threatening comments to Caroline, did he?
When you say the first time when he was hanging off the door,
The first time, well, you know that there's two times, right? First time, he came and he allegedly tried to kill her or drown her, and then he was hanging on your boat, he swam
no,
away.
no, you didn't.
Let me
You
finish
said-
my question,
Her
sir.
question before you start answering.
Y'all, I absolutely believe exactly how this man behaved on his boat when all of this was going on. This attorney is doing a phenomenal job with him of just getting him rattled. Let the judge see who he really is. I am loving this. Here for it. Totally here for it.
Follow the rules. After, he then swam away, and sometime later, 10, 15 minutes later, he came back. That was the second time. Is that
Right.
correct?
That's the second time. The first time you were saying.
There's no question pending, sir. Was this a matter in which you were dealing with him that day on the boat?
No. When I'm
Were you
saying-
aggressive that day?
I don't believe I'm being aggressive at all, but you're misinterpreting or
No, I'm
saying what you're misspeaking.
Okay. Is this the way you were dealing with everything, just on your trajectory, not concerned with what was really going on, just had an image in your mind of what the truth of the narrative was? Is that how you were acting that day too?
Objection, asked and answered, argument.
Is that the way you were acting that day too, sir?
No.
Good question.
You took that gaff, you went up to him, and you were threatening him, right?
I totally believe
You
it.
told the young man he was a disgrace and should never become a lawyer. Remember telling him that?
Not that time.
At some point, I didn't say what time, I said you said that to him, did you not?
Again, I will be more than happy to tell you when I said it.
I'm not interested in when. My question again, sir, listen to the question.
Oh, sir.
Sometime during your interaction with him, you went up to this young man, you pointed your finger at him and said, you are a disgrace and you should never be a lawyer. You remember saying that to
I
him?
did not. I did not go up to him and say that.
Okay, so you said it from a distance. Let's play games with words.
You said that to
saying
me.
a word. I'm
The question and answer, please, are also point. Can I talk?
I'm sorry, I mean, but I don't
I got it.
appreciate her putting
I
things in
understand.
my mouth and making up her own.
Are you gonna let me talk, sir?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Oh
You need to
my
receive a question and
word.
answer one person at a time. Let her ask her question, you'll give your answer. Then the state will get a chance to ask questions afterwards. But otherwise, we're gonna be here all day.
So
Well, I
my
think
question
the
is,
judge-
not when, but isn't it true that
No.
at some point during this
I think the judge popped his pen down. I got to back up.
But otherwise, we're gonna be here all day.
Okay.
He did.
So my question is, not when,
Oh.
but isn't it true that at some point during this event, you said to Cole, you are a disgrace and you should never be a lawyer? Do you remember telling him that?
I do.
Do you remember when the police were flagged over to your vessel, that before they even made it to your boat, you were yelling at them, he's an attempted murderer, he's an attempted murderer, at least 3 times, according to the body worn recording. Do you remember that?
No, I said that when they were on the boat, not when they were coming up to the boat.
Okay,
I believe I said, if you want to hear, that I believe he tried, I said, this man just tried to kill this girl.
and you told him that he was an attempted murderer, right? You said that.
After they were on the boat, I said that, correct.
Okay. So your testimony is you didn't say it when they were coming to the boat, but once they're on the boat, you told the law enforcement officers that he was an attempted murderer, right?
I said,
Those were your words, sir, were they not?
I said he attempted to murder her. That's
Okay.
what I believe I said.
Right. So right from the onset, and you said that to law enforcement in front of Rachel and Nick and Sherry and Matt, right? Everyone was on the boat, and you're screaming, he's an attempted murderer. You remember that?
Again, I don't think I was reading it, but I did say, I do remember making that statement, yes.
So you, after you said that, the police officer then says to all of you, are you willing to make a statement? Do you remember that?
Yes,
And you each provided a written statement, did you not?
that's correct.
Okay, and you all provided this written statement. You were very close proximity to one another. You were all talking amongst yourselves about what you saw, right?
I believe, to the best of my memory, that they separated us and had us write out separate statements.
Okay. So this is, where were you separated from the others? Tell me. Where did you write your statement? And tell me where the others wrote their statements.
I believe, again, that I was in the midsection of the boat when I wrote it.
Okay? And where were the others when they were writing their statements?
I don't know if we wrote them all at the same time. I don't know. I think my sister was up front. I think maybe Rachel might have been on the other side of the boat.
Okay, and we're talking just a few feet here or there, are we not?
No, maybe 5 to 10 feet away.
And you remember them sharing pens and talking about what had happened and what had occurred?
Not at the time I wrote the statement, no.
Do you remember talking about what had occurred before you wrote your statements, after you had already told law enforcement he was an attempted murderer?
I do not.
Do you remember giving the officer a hard time, saying, I'm not interested in being in the newspaper? Do you remember telling him that?
That's correct.
Do you remember telling the officer that you were not even interested in providing a written statement because the alleged victim was fine and wanted nothing to do with this? Do you remember that?
I did not say that she was fine. What I did say is that if she's not going to pursue this, then why would I pursue it?
And why was she not going to pursue this?
I honestly don't know.
If nothing happened to her, right?
Nothing happened to her.
Sustained. Next question.
Okay,
You
everybody.
testified just a moment ago that,
I'm gonna swap a doodle us, not because anything is happening yet, but it is 1 minute until they are supposed to be reporting in the courtroom. And so I need to get rid of this chat. There. Because I don't want to miss a second. I feel my blood pressure like raising as I'm waiting for this verdict to come in. I don't know how that happens sometimes. It ends up making me delayed. Let me get my volume turned on. I'm going to pop myself over here. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm going to put myself over here. I just want to make sure I'm all the way caught up so I don't miss when they actually go live. I'm assuming I'm going to see Judge Mrazek's the top of his head at the bottom here. And Peppermint PJ, I have no idea what this guy's problem is. I mean, he was arguing with the judge. What? What? Sir, why are you arguing with the judge? He absolutely, sorry, got excited there for a second. He absolutely believes that this is his world and we all just live in it, including the judge. It's not, sir. I hate to tell you. What a mess. Are y'all feeling the same? Like Raul Valley? Did anybody else watch the Apple River case? I can't even remember the defendant's name. He was not a US born individual. I cannot think of his name. Y'all let me know if you even know what the heck I'm talking about. But in that particular trial, there were many, many different versions of where people were and who did what and what was said. And then you watched the video and it didn't match with the videos that you saw. It was crazy. And so I'm getting that same kind of feeling from these witnesses. It's just all over the board. Like the last witness, the lady, I can't, Mr. Paris's ex-wife. She seems lovely. She didn't seem evasive to me, but she doesn't remember a lot. And some of what she remembers is in complete contradiction to what anybody else remembers. So yeah, I'm getting Apple River vibes on this one and Raul Valley vibes in the McCabe-ish answering. So what does everybody think the verdict is going to be with old Corey baby here? I really was convinced after watching some of Defense Diaries coverage and Nick Starro and some other content creators that are also attorneys. I was just certain that this was going to be like a hung jury, or I am shocked that there is a verdict. Y'all have to tell me what you think. Yeah, nervous. Yeah. I wasn't expecting something this quick at all. I mean, completely didn't expect something this fast. Absolutely shocked that it was this quick. I really am. I keep checking to make sure I'm not missing anything. And Kathy has posted the blank verdict forms, but I don't want to put anything else on the screen because I want us to see as soon as they come back. Holy smokes. Did not think. I mean, now because it's so fast, I feel like, I mean, I still, juries do some weird things sometimes. Do I think she did it? Absolutely. Absolutely. I thought the closing today was really good as well, Livy. But I saw some other chats that were talking about it and saying it was complete trash. And my perspective on it was, I thought much like the Dale Warner case, they just kind of walked the jury through the steps of how to get to guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. USMC did not watch it. I mean, it was relatively dry. The worst part of the testimony for me was Robert Grossman. What I felt so bad, and that happened to be a day that I live streamed in the afternoon, and we saw that in real time when it happened. Oh, remember? I was like, this guy's a tool. And by the end of his testimony, I was like, I'm so sorry, Mr. Grossman, that she used you and made you feel so icky and awful. I'm so sorry. It was unbelievable. He was absolutely devastated. Oh, it moved again. I got excited. Sorry. I'm trying not to, I'm trying to keep it calm, but I feel like I'm going to wet my pants any second. And they're not even in the courtroom that we know of. So, yeah, I felt really bad for him by the time he finished testifying. And I thought Mr. Bloodworth explained it very well today. When he said, this is a grown-ass man, and he was gutted. He was. I mean, that's what we all witnessed when we saw him testify. It was painful to watch. Painful. Oh, Judge Mrazek, come on now. You're not usually late. I bet we're waiting on someone that isn't in the courtroom yet, like family or attorneys, possibly. I did too, Melissa. I did not think we would get a verdict this fast. I'm like second guessing myself. Did I miss it? I'm looking. How ironic. I see Colby Ryan is posting, we have a verdict for Corey Richens. Everybody remember who Colby Ryan is? Colby Ryan is Lori Vallow Daybell's son. I don't see anything changing. I keep checking, y'all, but you're seeing the feed. I don't have it paused or anything. I made sure that I'm trucking along. Golly. Did not have this short of time. What did everybody think of her blouse today? I rather like her in the printed blouses. Some of the other things she's worn, like that yellow mess she had on with a jacket, whatever day that was recently, ugh, that was awful. I'm like, girl, what are you thinking? I wonder if she if she's found guilty, is she going to go to her luxury prison like she was checking on? Some of the stuff in the flowers, yeah, she had another one with some sort of print last weekend. I rather liked that on her. I was not a fan of that jacket thing that she was trying to pull off. It was a no-go. Corey girl, it was a no-go. Oh, I have the volume on.
We're back on the record in 231-500139, State of Utah versus Corey Richens.
She looks like she's already
Counsel
been
for
crying.
the state and the defendant are present. Ms. Richens is present as well. The court is informed that the jury has reached a verdict. I do not know what it is. We'll invite the jury in a moment.
Woo!
When I do, I'll ask the foreperson a simple yes or no question. Have you reached a unanimous verdict? I expect that person will say yes. I'll ask them to hand the verdict to the bailiff, hand it to me. I will read the verdict. This brings me to important instruction number 1. There can be no outward reactions whatsoever to the verdict.
We can,
These
though.
folks are here against their will. They, all the lawyers, Ms. Richens, every attendee, my court staff, the bailiffs, everybody deserves your respect. There simply cannot be any outward reactions. You have to keep your hands folded in your lap. If you feel overcome with emotion, just look down. We cannot have any outward reaction. Second, once the verdict is read and the jury is discharged, you need to stay seated and follow the deputy's instructions about how we will leave the courtroom in an orderly fashion. If anybody in here can't follow these instructions, this is your chance to leave.
Get out. I can't follow them. That's why I'm not there.
Fair warning, counsel, Ms. Richens.
Hey, Dizzy.
It is my practice to ask all the lawyers and the
Just in
defendant to
time.
stand in respect for the jury as I read the verdict. I just don't want you to be surprised. Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, are we ready for the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis.
We are.
All right.
Ooh. Is everybody else as nervous as me?
I do not. I can grab my instant messaging. Oh. Okay.
That's the one I put on. She's trying to get in her zone, in her trance. Whew.
Folks, please have a seat as you come in. Please have a seat. Ladies and gentlemen, would the foreperson you've selected please stand? May I ask you a yes or no question? Has the jury reached a unanimous verdict?
Yes, we have.
Would you please hand the verdict form to the deputy and you can have a seat? Thank you.
Anyone else feel like they're going to throw up? And this isn't even my life. Oh, that poor family. That poor family.
All right. Counsel, Ms. Richens, please stand. Count 1, Aggravated murder. We, the jury, unanimously find that the defendant, Corey Richins, is guilty of aggravated murder. We, the jury, unanimously agree that the prosecution has proved the following circumstance or circumstances regarding count 1 beyond a reasonable doubt. The homicide was committed for pecuniary gain, and the homicide was committed by means of the administration of any substance administered in a lethal amount, dosage, or quantity. Count 2, attempted aggravated murder. We, the jury, unanimously find that the defendant, Corey Richins, is guilty of attempted aggravated murder. We, the jury, unanimously agree the prosecution has proved the following circumstances regarding count 2 beyond a reasonable doubt. The attempted homicide was committed for pecuniary gain. Count 3, insurance fraud. We, the jury, unanimously find that the defendant, Corey Richins, is guilty of insurance fraud. Count 4, insurance fraud. We, the jury, unanimously find that the defendant, Corey Richins, is guilty of insurance fraud. Count 5, forgery. We, the jury, unanimously find that the defendant, Corey Richins, is guilty of forgery. It's signed by the foreperson. Please have a seat. Madam Foreperson, is this the verdict that the jury reached unanimously?
Yes, it is.
Okay, you may have a seat. Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor, do you wish the jury to be polled?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, please.
All right. Folks, I'll ask you the same yes or no question, one at a time, starting on my left, working this way. Front row first. If you could show me your lanyard number as I ask you. Juror number 5, is this the verdict you voted in favor of? Yes. Juror number 4, is this a verdict you voted in favor of? Yes. Juror number 3. Yes. I can't see your name, I'm so sorry. The foreperson, I just need to ask you again, I'm sorry. Juror number 2.
Yes, it is.
Boy, shouldn't have her
Juror
faces
number
now.
1. Yes, Your Honor. Sir. Juror number 8.
Yes.
Juror number 7.
Yes.
Juror number 6.
Yes.
All right. Counsel, is there anything further on this case before the jury is discharged?
She is stunned.
Mr. Bloodworth.
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, this trial is now finished. Thank you for your service. The American system of justice relies on your time and your sound judgment, and you have been generous with both. You serve justice by your fair and impartial decision. All of my previous admonitions are now lifted. You may speak about this case with anyone or with no one at all. It is entirely up to you. You might be contacted in the future by the press or by the lawyers. You do not have to talk with them or with anyone else, but you may if you would like.
If you want to talk to me, you can come on my channel.
Yours entirely. I'm now turning to the attorneys and instructing them to honor your wishes as officers of the court if you indicate that you do not want to talk about this case. If you do talk about the case, please respect the privacy of your fellow jurors. The confidences they may have shared with you during deliberation are not yours to share with others. Thank you, all of you, for your service. Please rise for the jury.
Wow. Yeah, you're right, Kristen. There's
All right, please have a seat.
another pretrial hearing for all the financial crimes that's coming up.
Ms. Lewis, we need to get a pre-sentence investigation report, and we need to set sentencing. I imagine, Mr. Bloodworth, that the state would request that that be special set.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Lewis, does defendant waive the 45-day limit for sentencing?
Yes, we will.
All right. Let me call up my calendar.
I believe, Melissa, the time she's looking at is life.
Should we be looking in May, Ms. Lewis?
That's fine.
She looks very, very
Do you have a
stunned.
sense of it, Mr. Bloodworth? April is not possible. In May, do you have a sense of when would be appropriate?
Your Honor, can I step back and talk to the victim's family?
Sure. And Ms. Lewis, if you need a moment to confer with anyone.
25 to, he'll give her life. Kristen says 25 to life.
Your Honor, any day in May works.
Without having to move something, which I am, of course, willing to do, I could do it during the week of May 25 or the morning of May 13. But if those times don't work, or if the week of May 25 is too far out, I'll move something to accommodate council schedules. Ms. Lewis, why don't I begin with you?
Oh, no,
Either
Kristen.
of those days would work.
She was very animated during the prosecution's closing.
Is a morning enough time?
There was no
Yes.
sullen face.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Okay. We'll set sentencing for 9:30 a.m. Wednesday, May 13. We're hereby referring Ms. Richens for the preparation of a pre-sentence investigation report.
This is the
Ms.
first time
Lewis, anything else
I've
on
seen
the
her
record
look like
today?
this.
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Bloodworth.
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Richens, I'll see you again, May 13, 9:30 a.m. I need everyone to stay seated, follow the instructions of the Summit County deputies. The court is in recess. Travel safely.
Wow. Okay. Y'all. Holy smokes. That jury was not messing around. And I will tell you, I feel like there are a lot of defense attorneys that are sitting here going, how in the world did this happen? Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. There was this, there's so much reasonable doubt. And this case had a lot to it. And even I saw several of you saying, me too. I'm going to miss the judge too. He was just, I mean, I'll miss him like I miss Judge Everett and I miss Judge White. Yeah. The turnaround was crazy. I agree, KS Granny. But I did see several of you saying you were surprised they found her guilty of the attempted. And to me, once the closing arguments were given, once Mr. Bloodworth gave the closing arguments, it was very easy for me to go, oh, now I understand. I got it. Shut the front door, Kristen. May 13th is Eric's birthday. Wow. Happy birthday to you, Eric. Because he felt things were wonky for a long time. All righty. Are we ready to get back to our trial? Rest in peace, Eric Richens, and may your family get a good night's sleep tonight knowing she is not going to be out of prison anytime soon. That's what I'll say to all of that. All right, let's get back to this tool. Y'all ready? There we are.
You testified just a moment ago that when you were asked about your medication, you testified that I think you said you were on 3 or 4 different medications. You rattled off a few names, right?
Prescription medications, yes.
Understood. Isn't it true that you previously testified that you take 20 different medications?
Well, I'm counting supplements into that. Like I take CoQ10, resveratrol, a bunch of things around.
And none of those would affect your ability to recall?
No.
Okay. And you
17
drink alcohol safely with these 20 different medications?
Again, maybe medications would be incorrect. I don't know if you call vitamin D medication, supplement, whatever you want to call it.
Well, that was your terminology, so I'm just using your word.
Okay.
And isn't it true that you actually had wine and mixed drinks that day?
I might have sampled just a taste of margarita that I made or something.
So tell the judge, what do you mean by you sampled a margarita?
Because I made them, and then I would just taste them, make sure they tasted good, and then serve them to everybody.
Okay. You remember giving a deposition where you testified that you actually had a mixed drink that day?
It could have all added up to a mixed drink.
All right. So how many sips did you have to add up to one mixed drink?
Ay,
Five or
ay,
six,
ay.
maybe.
You're not trying to minimize what you drank that day, right?
No, like I said, I had about 2 drinks. I'm not a big drinker.
You're the captain of the boat?
That's correct.
Okay. And did Matt, was he charged with being the captain of the boat at all?
Sometimes Matt helps me out.
Did Matt drive the boat that day?
I don't know.
You were the one that was driving, right? It was your responsibility.
Drove there, correct.
And you drove back, right?
I think I drove back, but I'm not positive.
But you clearly had alcohol on your boat. You're not challenging that, right?
No,
There were bottles of hard liquor, seltzers, beer, wine, is that correct?
again, I testified to wine, I think 1 or 2 bottles of hard alcohol, and again, I don't know if they tested or what, but it could have been beer or seltzer or something.
And a blender, is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. Tell me about how much alcohol Matt drank that day, if you know.
I don't know.
Did you mix him any drinks?
I just made a batch, and whether he had one or not, I can't tell.
What about Sherry? How much did she drink?
Sherry, I don't think she drinks too much.
Well, how much did she drink that day? Not whether she drinks so much.
I don't think she had any that I can remember. I just do not
So she-
remember drinking.
So she had nothing, and Matt may have had one, but you're not sure?
I'm not sure now.
Okay. What about Rachel? How much did she drink that day?
She might have had a couple of drinks. Again, I don't sit and watch what everybody's drinking.
I'm asking you if you know.
Yeah,
So a couple of drinks?
maybe, I don't know. What?
And what about Nick? Was he drinking alcohol?
Like I said, he had something to drink out of a can, seltzer, beer, whatever it was.
But you don't really know.
No.
You testified also that Rachel drew her floaty to Caroline, right?
She threw it, yes.
Okay. So it was Rachel's floaty, or the floaty that Rachel threw that Caroline used in order to save herself and get out of the water. Is that right?
Rachel threw a floating to her, yes.
It wasn't Matt who had threw her a floaty. Is that correct?
Not in my recollection.
Where was everybody on the boat when you well, let me ask it this way. Where were you when you first noticed Caroline in the water? Where were you on the boat?
Back.
And where was Rachel?
She was just getting on, I just helped Rachel on the boat, so she was also on the back of the boat.
And where was Nick?
Nick was up, towards the front of the boat.
And Sherry?
Sherry was somewhere on the back of the boat.
And Matt was in the water, is that correct?
That's correct.
And Matt would have been the closest to Carolyn?
Yes,
So not you. You would not have been the closest to Carolyn, is that correct?
well, he was in the water, so I'd say we were probably maybe equidistant, maybe 5-6 feet from her, but we were on board, and Matt was in the water, so it's somewhere in that vicinity. I don't remember the exact.
Okay. Do you remember Officer Hudson or any of the officers there, the male officer, who told you after you were reluctant to give a written statement, just imagine if this were your daughter, and that prompted you to then write the statement. Do you remember him saying something like that?
I remember him saying that, but I don't believe that would have prompted me to say that, but he did say that, yes.
And he said that in front of all of the people on the boat?
I don't know who was there when he spoke to me.
Being that he's only like
They
10
were
years
trying to- They were
older.
trying to keep everybody separate. I know that when they got on the boat, they tried to keep everybody apart.
Well, do you remember Matt being at the back of the boat where there's a little table, sitting there with a woman, it was either your wife or his wife at the time, writing their statements together? Do you remember that?
I can't specifically say I remember where everybody was. I can't.
So you don't really know if they were all separated?
No, I just said the officers attempted to separate everybody, but they were all separated out. But he tried to keep everybody separated as much as he could.
Okay, so now there was an attempt to separate, but you're not really sure if everybody was. That's correct?
Sure.
You didn't want to come here today and testify, is that correct?
That's not correct.
Did you give the state a hard time about coming?
No.
Did you tell the state that you wanted an order from the judge in order to come here and testify?
Absolutely not.
Do you have any idea why there was such an order issued in order to get you here? Do you have any idea?
I do not.
You did not call 911, did you?
People.
I said that before.
I'm asking you now. You did not call 911, did you?
No, I did not.
You had a phone, right?
There was, my phone was on the boat, but it wasn't with me per se.
Well, it wasn't maybe on your side, but you had a phone up with you that day, did you not?
That's correct.
And you did call 911.
That's correct.
You didn't call 911 after you witnessed this attempted murder, right?
That's correct.
And after Mr. Goldberg left and went back to somewhere where you did not see where he went, you did not call 911 to report this attempted murder, did you not?
That's correct.
And when Mr. Goldberg came back to your boat a second time, you did not call 911 to report this alleged murder, attempted murder, right?
That's correct. That's when I said I waved the officers down.
Right. You never gave Caroline a phone, did you?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Well, did she ever ask you for a phone?
I don't remember that much.
I'm sorry?
Actually, I don't remember having much conversation with her. I think my wife and my sister were mostly talking to her.
So, may I approach the witness?
Right. I'll show you what's in evidence as defense number 12. Does this look like Carolyn? I know you can't see her face, but her bathing suit? Or you can't tell?
How would I help?
So you don't know if this was her? You don't recognize this?
I mean, I know the girl had a red bathing suit on, but
Do you-
how can I can't identify somebody from over 4 years ago.
Okay, so you can't say this is her or not?
No.
Does this phone look familiar? Is that a phone? Is that your phone?
I don't believe it's my phone. I don't remember having a phone.
All right. I managed to pause it at the right time. So this must be her on the boat. And this is the red swimsuit that she was wearing. And that is definitely a cell phone in her hand. And I can't tell, but this hair, it's hard to tell whether it's wet or dry in this picture. But we're going to do another picture because I pulled one up that I could find while we were listening.
And you don't remember getting her a phone, right?
I was trying to get it again. Let's
I don't remember having a phone for like that.
And you don't remember getting her a phone?
Huh.
Right?
I do not.
You don't remember anybody on your boat giving her a phone, do you?
Again, I don't remember. Again, my wife and my sister were talking to her, so I don't know. They could have. I don't.
You don't really know. You're just
I don't
guessing.
remember. You asked if I remember. I said no. I do not remember.
All right.
Oh,
That was my question.
And that's why I said no. I don't remember.
But you said, well, this one could have, this one could have, that one could have. I asked you if you remember it.
I do not.
There you go. I'll show you some pictures. And approach the witness?
she's like, good boy. Oh, I
Show
love
you defense number
this.
2. Here's what look, well, do you recognize this?
Yes, that looks like her.
Okay. Does this appear to be the same red bathing suit as the one I just showed you over there that you said you didn't know or you can't tell?
Appears to be the same.
Okay. And is this the way Ms. Schwitzsky appeared that day?
That's a picture, I guess.
Well, this is your boat, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this picture appears to have been taken on your boat, right?
It appears to be.
Okay. And this time would move defense number 2 with evidence?
Oh, she looks pretty content and happy and just kind of relaxing. Does she look like she's in distress to any of you? Here, let me move our words so we can see her a little better. Oh, that hair looks dry to me. Y'all tell me either in comments or the chat, but that looks dry. This right here does not look like wet hair at all. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I'm glad she is letting us see those as these poster boards as she comes back. I love it.
Number 2,
There.
obviously, defense student evidence without objection.
Okay, so did you see any markings or injuries to her neck? And your testimony was that Mr. Goldberg grabbed her around the neck with both hands, not on the shoulders, but around her neck, right?
Around her neck and shoulders.
Okay. Earlier, you demonstrated right here that it was around the neck like this. Did you not?
And shoulders, correct.
So you're gonna have to go by microphone or phone while saying they can't hear you.
Thank you. No question. There's not a single injury on her neck or chest, is there?
Not that I can see.
When Miss Schwitzsky got on your boat, not only did you not observe any injuries, as you just said, you did not have to administer CPR. Nobody on the boat had to administer CPR, right?
No.
Nobody had to lay on her side to expel any water from the drowning?
No.
You didn't observe any scratches or fresh blood or any marks or anything like that?
She did show us that she had bruises or marks or something on, I believe it was her forearms, that she said he was holding her from earlier or something, I don't know. But,
And those bruises were on her arms and they were brown, were they not?
I don't remember the color, she just said, look, I have bruises on my hands when he was grabbing me.
They weren't fresh bruises, right?
I'm not equipped to say when you administered.
She didn't have any nosebleed, right?
No.
She wasn't complaining about dizziness, right?
She was, I wouldn't say dizzy, no.
She wasn't having any difficulty speaking to you or communicating with you, right?
No, she was shaken up, she was coughing, she was in distress.
My question was, she didn't have any difficulty speaking.
Well, I would say she wouldn't speak normally, no, she wasn't speaking normally, no, she was gasping, struggling to speak.
She didn't have any confusion or exhibit any signs of confusion, right?
I would say she was panicked, I don't know if she was confused, but panicked.
She didn't lose consciousness, right, or pass out?
She did not lose consciousness.
She didn't have red bloodshot eyes, right?
Not that I noticed, I really was looking at her eyes.
She wasn't
I
having
bet
any
you
trouble catching
weren't.
her breath, was she?
Yes,
Do you remember somebody giving her a red Solo cup with some liquid in it for her
Oh
to
God,
drink?
not a red
After the
Solo
incident?
cup.
I believe in that, I really don't remember, I think they offered her some water, but I don't remember.
Who's saying? Who gave it to her?
Either my wife or my sister, they were, trying to console her about her.
And she was able to drink the liquid, right?
I really wasn't observing.
You never observed her drinking from the red Solo cup?
I can't remember.
Total tool, this guy.
When Mr. Goldberg came back the second time, do you remember him having a backpack on?
I can't say I remember that.
Do you remember him holding on the back of the boat at that point,
Again, he would be, I'd say more like the side of the boat.
or the side of the boat?
Yes,
Holding onto your boat,
that's correct,
and that's when you waved over law enforcement, correct?
that's correct.
At that point, when he was holding on to the side of your boat, or whatever part of your boat you want to call it, was he making any threats to Ms. Schwitzsky at that point?
I didn't hear what he was saying or what was happening, I just heard him sobbing, and he just
Sobbing now.
said, get off my boat, he refused, I called the cops, it was a quick interaction.
Okay, do you remember Ms. Schwitzsky leaning down at the back or side of your boat, offering him comfort and holding his
Uh-oh.
hands the second time he was there?
Uh-oh.
I cannot say I remember her holding his hands, I remember her leaning over and speaking to him, I remember him whimpering, and I asked him to leave, he didn't leave, I
Whimpering.
called the cops, that's all I remember.
Okay, you don't remember her trying to comfort him and saying sweet things to him? It's okay, Cole, anything like that?
I do not remember that one.
Whimpering, sobbing.
And first witness, your
I do.
That's not me. That's not me. I don't know what's happening. That's not me. Okay, give me just a moment. Oh, I guess we had a rather long stretch there with no.
with their cell phones?
That was weird.
Were there other things you were found?
I'm sure I have a picture of Lake Boca and the boats there.
But nothing relative to anything that occurred that day to Mr. Goldberg and Ms. Schwitzsky, right?
No.
And first witness?
That was weird. I don't know what happened with that whole black spot there.
Showing you it's been marked as offense number 11 for identification purposes. Do you recognize this?
I mean, that's a picture of us on the boat, yes.
Okay, and the person that's pointing their finger at Mr. Goldberg is who?
That is me.
Okay, and who is to the left of you?
That would be Matt, I believe.
Okay, and the person the woman in the white,
That looks like my sister Sherry.
and the other woman would be Sherry in the darker outfit?
No, I said Sherry would be white, and I believe that's Rachel in the back, but it's a pretty blurry picture.
All right, and the person in the red bathing suit, is that Ms. Schwitzsky?
It appears to be.
And she's sort of partially kneeling at the end of
Yeah,
whatever,
her knee appears to be on the beach door, that's the beach.
that's the beach door, and she appears to be kneeling close to Mr. Goldberg.
Yeah, he's over here hanging, and she's got her hand there, and yeah.
Why are you pointing to Mr. Goldberg at that point?
Most likely, this is a picture from the officer, and I believe I'm saying that to get this guy off my boat.
Is that what you,
At this moment.
is that, well, why were you pointing? What were you saying? Do you remember?
No, I don't remember.
Is that when you were calling him an attempted murder?
No, that was on the boat, but I think I said he just tried to kill her or something, or drowned her, or something like that.
Okay, this time we
I'm trying, guys.
move defense number 11 into evidence.
Any objection to defense good number 11?
No.
We received the evidence without objections, that's good number 11.
I can't get that one. Sorry.
I have no further questions, thank you.
Any reader examination?
Very briefly.
This is not the most airtight case here.
So after the incident happened, was Mr. Goldberg on your boat?
When you
No.
say incident, like when,
When he was drowning Ms. Schwitzsky? Did he get on your boat?
no,
The reason you're testifying.
Did he just swim towards your boat?
yes,
But was he holding onto your boat at that time?
no,
Did Mr. Goldberg, from what you noticed, hold onto your boat the second time you came around?
yes,
So was he ever on your boat the first time?
no.
Do you remember if Matt had a floaty when he was in the water?
Matt himself,
Yes.
I believe he did. I think we all had floaties because it was a long distance to get to the sandbar. So I think I'm sure we all had floaties to get out there and get that.
And then, right after this incident happened and Ms. Schwitzsky got on your boat because her wife helped her up, how long was she on the boat before Mr. Goldberg came to the side of the boat?
I'm gonna say 10 to 15 minutes, approximately. But I don't know exactly.
And do you remember how long it took for police to get to the boat?
2 minutes. They were quick. Minute, 2 minutes. They were pretty quick.
Let me go.
You're going to sit down. Roland. State you said that bank, that was your witnesses for the day.
Yes.
So let's discuss scheduling. What's the plan tomorrow?
Very quickly.
Okay. So I'm going to get us switched up here because that's the end of day one. And I do want to get some of day two rolling for us. So let me get that going here. Get us, because I don't want to be doing this for, I can on Thursday and Friday. Remember, we talked about that. So I want to go ahead and get day two started, and we'll go until 9 o'clock. And then we'll pick up tomorrow night at 6 o'clock, and we'll do 3 hours again tomorrow night. I'm hoping I can. The whole Corey Richens thing had me all messed up because that took about 30 minutes or so of testimony that I thought we were going to get through. So I think I'm in good shape here. I'm just setting it up. And we'll see what this day has to offer for us. Here we go.
Have some wiggle room, but I think we should be still okay for the end of Thursday.
And I see that you're wearing scrubs right now. Where do you? And
All right. For whatever reason, this doesn't have closed caption. This is going to drive me insane. I don't know why this happens sometimes. And yes, Peppermint PJ, I am glad that we got to do the verdict together also. That's my first live verdict, I think. I don't remember having another one that I was able to be live for. So, yay.
It's ready to make one.
You can move the microphone more, like towards you more.
Okay.
There you go. Ready?
Yeah.
Whatever reason, there's no closed
So
caption.
just state your name for the record and spell your last name.
Anthony Bullen, Bullen.
And Mr. Bullen, where do you live?
Palmetto Beach.
Is that in Broward County?
Yes.
And do you have family here?
In Broward County, yes.
Do you have any kids?
Yes, 3.
And I see that you're wearing scrubs right now. Where do you work?
I'm a physical therapist. I work for a physical therapy group of Florida. That's my company.
And how long have you been a physical therapist?
Since 2001.
So on April 24th, 2022, do you remember that day?
Yes.
And what did you do that day?
I was on a boat at Boca, Lake Boca.
Did you go to an event called Boca Bash?
Yes, I did.
And what is Boca Bash?
Boat party, boat tie-up, sandbar party.
So it's just a big party on the lake.
Correct.
Have you ever been to Boca Bash before?
That was the first time.
And I know it may seem obvious, but how did you get there?
On a French boat.
It is
How many
obvious.
people were on that boat?
Stop it.
6.
And those 6 people, are they all your friends?
Yes.
Do you remember what time you went to Lake Boca?
Exact time, no.
Was it like in the early afternoon?
Yeah. Noon, probably 11 a.m.
Was there any alcohol on the boat?
Yes.
What kind of alcohol?
Mostly beer.
Were there any liquor bottles on the boat?
I don't remember.
Did you drink alcohol that day?
I had 4 years.
Do you remember what time you started drinking?
I don't remember.
Do you remember what time you stopped drinking?
I don't remember. Just 4 years straight up.
Okay. When you got to Lake Boca, where was the boat anchored?
On the west side of Sandbar.
Is that near the inlet by any chance?
On the opposite side of Sandbar of the inlet.
Okay. Do you remember how the water was like when you parked in that area?
Seemed okay.
Were there any like rough currents?
I don't know.
And in that area, were there already a lot of boats there?
I think so, yeah. We were a little off Sandbar, so that means there was some folks there before us.
Would you say there were a lot of people already there?
Yes.
So before the incident that occurred on this day, have you ever met someone by the name of Caroline Schwitzsky?
No.
What about Mr. Cole Goldberg?
No.
So when did you first notice Caroline Schwitzsky?
She came towards her boat. She was off her boat, swimming towards her boat, trying to get on the boat.
So you first saw her on one boat and then she swam to another boat.
We saw her a little before that.
Okay. Now the boat that she was swimming towards, did you see Mr. Goldberg on that boat?
No. Oh, yes, the first boat she was swimming towards, yes.
Okay. And when she got on that boat where the male was, Mr. Goldberg, what was she doing?
She was trying to get away from him.
So what was Mr. Goldberg doing to her?
Holding her, I think, holding her back.
Did it look like they were arguing?
Yes.
How was, I know you said she was trying to get away from him, but how was her demeanor like?
She seemed upset.
How was Mr. Goldberg's demeanor like?
I don't remember.
Do you see him in court today?
Yes.
Okay, can you just point him out and identify him by what he's wearing?
Gray suit. Good job.
Okay, let the record reflect that the witness positively identified the defendant. Okay. Did Ms. Schwitzsky try to push Mr. Goldberg away from her?
Yes.
Did it, from what you remember, look like Mr. Goldberg did not want her to get off the boat?
From what I remember, yes.
Was she kind of like holding her back?
Yes.
Do you remember how long they were arguing for before she jumped off the boat?
Maybe 10, 15 minutes.
When she jumped off of the boat, where was she swimming towards?
Away from the boat towards another boat.
And do you remember how she was swimming?
She seemed to be swimming okay.
Did she look like she was in distress at all?
No, she's trying to get away.
You don't remember if she was kind of like flailing while she was swimming?
I don't think she was swimming.
Now, did the
Nice
Mr.
try.
Goldberg jump in the water as well?
If ever there were a
Okay, and what was
leading
he doing?
question.
Swimming after her.
About how long would you say when she jumped into the water, did he follow right afterwards?
I believe he followed right afterwards.
And did it look like he was swimming towards another boat, or was he pursuing after her?
Pursuing after her.
Did he look like he had trouble swimming?
No.
Was he swimming after her pretty fast? Okay. Do you remember if he had a backpack on when this was happening?
I don't remember that.
When he caught up to Ms. Schwitzsky, what was he doing?
He caught up to her and pushed her head down in the water
And how did he do that?
with his hands.
On her head?
On her head. And yet
He pushed her
another.
underwater, is what you said?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember how long she was underwater for?
I don't remember.
So
Do
we
you,
had
if you know, do you know how
every
deep the water was?
witness has said it
I
different.
would say between like 6 and 8 feet.
Were you also swimming in that water?
Earlier in the day, yes.
In that same area?
Yes.
Okay. Are you able to stand in that water?
At some point you could stand, but where we were anchored, no.
Was she near where you guys were anchored?
She was a little closer towards the sandbar.
Did you at some point see a floaty being thrown to her?
I don't remember.
Did you see if anyone intervened when Mr. Goldberg had her underwater?
Yes, there were some people on another boat that helped her get onto their boat.
Okay, when they were in the water, did you see someone pull her away from him?
I don't remember that.
Okay, so she went on the other boat. What did the defendant do next?
He turned around and went back towards the boat he was on.
Did at any point, did he continue swimming after her?
I definitely know.
When she got on that boat, were you able to see how she was behaving?
We saw that the other boaters were like helping her, giving her water or towel kind of thing.
Did she look like she was upset?
Yes.
Did it look like she was crying?
Yes.
Was she still wet?
From the water, yes.
And her hair was wet as well?
Yes.
Y'all saw the picture.
Okay, so defendant, he swam away towards another boat?
Back to the boat he was on.
Okay. About how long after, when she got on the boat that was helping her, did you go back to that boat?
I would say right after.
Did you call 911?
No.
Did you call for help at all? Okay, at Boca Bash, are there a lot of police boats on the water patrolling?
Yes.
Okay, so did you see a boat flag down the police?
Yes.
Okay, so when police were involved, did you give them a statement?
Yes.
Can you just describe how Mr. Goldberg was swimming?
Seemed to be swimming okay.
Did it look like he was having trouble?
No.
Okay. Now, when Mr. Goldberg put her underwater, was it like a quick dunk? Can you just describe a little bit more?
Sorry, Jackson, answer.
Can you answer?
Repeat.
When he put her underwater, was it like a quick dunk? Can you just describe a little bit more how he put her underwater?
Push her head underwater, but I'm not, I didn't count how long she was under. I don't remember.
Did it look like he pushed her underwater to keep himself afloat?
Jackson, speculation.
I don't think so.
The same.
Were you concerned as to how long she was held underwater?
Just concerned about the whole situation.
And initially, what drew your attention to this couple when you first saw them?
That they were arguing.
Let me read it.
President.
How does he know that?
Morning.
Good morning.
The first thing that you saw was not the argument. You actually saw this young lady, this woman, swimming back to the boat and having difficulty swimming before this even happened, right?
I saw her swimming back to the boat, yes.
Before this even happened, right?
Correct.
Nothing to do with the big vessel where this incident happened, and she eventually got on. She was swimming to another boat. She was struggling swimming. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember her swimming towards that boat, yes.
All right, she was struggling, right?
I don't remember.
Uh-oh, here we go again.
I'll show you your statement. You wrote to the police. To read that, see if that refreshes your memory.
I wrote that she was struggling.
Okay, does that refresh your memory that she was struggling?
Sure.
All right. And then remember the police boat coming up and checking to see if everyone had life rafts?
Yes.
Which boat was that? Was it your boat?
No.
Was it the boat she eventually got on?
Yes.
Are you talking about the boat? I'm sure, not the one she got on. I think I know what you're talking about. I'm not sure I understand. So the boat she got on was not your boat. It wasn't the boat she wound up at the end when the police arrived, right?
Correct.
It was a different boat.
Right.
How far was that from you about?
20 yards.
All right. So what drew your attention to see this young lady, this woman getting onto this boat that was struggling in the water? What drew your attention?
Her swimming and the police boat on its way up to them.
How did she get back to the boat? Do you remember?
She swam.
All right, do you know when Mr. Goldberg was at that point?
I believe he was on that same boat.
Did you see him on the boat?
Yes.
Before the young lady swam back to the boat or after? Okay. Can you tell me how many people were on that boat approximately from 20 to 30 yards from you?
Maybe 6,
Do you know how big the boat was? Can you estimate?
25 feet.
Did you hear music playing?
Don't remember.
Did you see someone get pushed into the water?
Repeat that?
Did you see from that boat anyone get pushed into the water?
I don't know.
All right. And no young men got pushed into a propeller or anything like that, right? All right. As a matter of fact, the lady we're talking about, she didn't get pushed in the water. She jumped in on her own, right?
I didn't see her enter the water. I just saw her in the water.
Oh, okay. I thought you said earlier she jumped into the water.
I don't remember.
Okay. So you didn't see her get pushed in, it's fair to say that.
Fair to say that. I saw them arguing and I saw her in the water.
Gotcha. Did you see anyone grab or slap this woman's behind prior to this happening?
No.
Did you see my client, you pointed out, Mr. Goldberg, separate people before this incident happened, meaning this lady and another guy, that he pushed them away from each other?
No.
You didn't see that?
No.
You know why you didn't see it? You weren't paying attention, or you weren't watching, or?
Wasn't watching.
All right. So it's possible that happened, you just didn't see it.
I didn't see it.
Did you see a guy who looked drunk fall on the floor at all on that boat that we're talking about 20 to 30 yards from you?
No.
Did you ever hear, you know the lady's name that we're talking about, the one with the red bathing suit?
Caroline?
Oh, you know it now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you ever see Caroline or hear Caroline screaming on the top of her lungs? You never heard that, did you?
I don't remember that, no.
Okay. Did you ever see Mr. Goldberg sexually molesting this lady while she was on the boat and you were 20 to 30 yards away?
No.
That's something you would notice, I'm sure.
If I would have saw it, yeah.
Sure. Did you ever see, did you hear anybody on that other boat say anything? Did you make out words?
No.
So whether there's enough life preservers on that boat, not enough life preservers, you have no idea on a boat 20, 30 yards away. All right. And if you know, 'cause I know you have been, you only been to Boca Bash once, but have you been to the lake boat previous to that day?
Yes.
Okay, so you're familiar with the conditions there sometimes?
Yeah.
And the channel there, and the tides?
Yes.
And if you get a little dangerous swimming there?
It can.
That's what all boats during this party, right?
Sure.
Also jet skis there?
There can be.
All right, and you said the water is definitely over your head where you were docked?
Yes.
Or anchored rather?
Yes.
How about where the boat was 20 to 30 yards from you? Was that deep water as well?
I can't say. I wasn't over there.
All right. Where this lady Caroline swam to, do you know what direction she was swimming to?
East.
So would it be towards the homes there on the intercoastal?
I think there's homes on both sides.
All right. Would it be homes the direction she was going?
Yes.
East she was going?
Yes.
All right. And do you know if you have experience in that area, can you generally swim from where you were to where those homes were, to the east? Or is that something dangerous?
Far.
Huh?
That would be far.
Would that be dangerous to do?
Yeah. Yes.
Considering all the boats that were there in the conditions of what was going on, right?
I would say so, yes.
How about the alcohol drinks? Would that be dangerous?
Yes.
You have no idea the condition with Caroline or sobriety, or not lack of sobriety, you wouldn't know, right?
No.
Or Mr. Goldberg's?
No.
Okay. When you were just there hanging out with a bunch of friends trying to have a good time.
Yes.
And I think you told the prosecutor you never called 911.
No.
You didn't see the need for any paramedics, right?
Somebody else called.
Right, that was 20 minutes later at least, right?
I don't remember the time.
When did you see what dial 911 with their phones, or you just saw the police show up?
Saw the police show up.
Okay, so you don't know if anyone actually called, or they came down, or they saw what was going on. You don't know, do you?
No.
And my question is, you didn't see the need to call paramedics because you would, right?
No. Correct.
You're in the business of healing people. That's what you do. That's true, right?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember which boat the police went to make sure there was enough life preservers and throwables? Was it your boat or a different boat?
Different boat.
Was it the boat that Cole and Carolyn were on prior to this incident?
Yes.
Okay, the boat that both of them wound up in the waterfront.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh,
And did you know that was a big thing for all the police ever, making sure people had enough life rafts or life preservers for each guest on each boat?
Yeah, I think they check.
A lot of police there.
Yes.
More than normal.
So far, this testimony from all
There
the
must be no kids there,
witnesses has
like in the
proven
20s?
nothing,
I would say so, yes.
Like 90%, 80% of the people.
except that eyewitness testimonies.
Did you see any like sponsor boats where they were giving out free vodka shots or vodka drinks, seltzers or anything like that?
Objection relevant?
Oh, is it?
You didn't know that, okay. So whatever they may have been arguing about, you don't personally have any knowledge of that, right? Sorry?
No.
Okay. And you told this court that when you caught up with her in the water, before that, it didn't look like she was having trouble swimming, right?
No.
Carolyn thought swimming fine, right?
At that time, yes.
And do you know why someone or multiple people may have given her a raft to lean on prior to getting to their boat?
No.
Did you ever see that?
I don't remember.
All right. Did you ever see her holding onto a raft for 20, 30 seconds prior to Mr. Goldberg grabbing her by the head like you described?
I don't remember that.
Right. And Mr. Goldberg, you don't know what was going through his mind, do you?
No.
You don't know if he was swallowing water, do you?
No.
This all happened near the inlet, right?
The inlet's on the eastern side,
Was it close to the inlet?
east, southeast. The whole lake is close to the inlet.
Oh, okay. And there could be a strong current the whole lake, right?
There could be current.
Do you know what the current was during this particular time since it happened?
No.
When you saw Mr. Goldberg and Schwitzsky, or Caroline as referred to, on the boat, they were sitting close together?
Yes.
Was he sitting down and she was sitting in front of him, like her back was towards Mr. Cole Goldberg's chest?
I don't know.
Were they sitting side by side?
Possibly.
You don't remember? Oh.
None of these witnesses seem like they want to be here either. That is a
But somehow
common
you
theme
said
I've
that he was
seen.
holding Caroline back, right?
Yeah, at some point.
Sorry?
At some point, yes.
All right. You don't know if he was holding her back because he was mad at her or he didn't want her to get hurt by jumping in the water. You have no idea, right?
They seem to be arguing.
You don't know if there was enough life preservers for the people on that boat to even get back to shore, do you?
I don't know.
Right. So, when he was holding her back, it was just a little bit, right? A little bit like physically grabbing her and trying to hold her to hurt her, was he?
I don't know.
Well, let me show you that position.
Uh-oh. Here we go again.
21?
That's what I said, yes.
And this 28 deposition is obviously closer to this incident than today, right?
Yeah.
You stand by that answer today?
I said it then, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Livy, I don't know. It makes it feel that way. They just are so not wanting to be here. I don't know if it's like I make a lot of money and this is beneath
And
me to be a
If you
part
can
of the
go to page, see
process.
this refreshing
I don't
memory,
know.
page 24. Look at the exact one, hold on, sorry. See if this refreshing memory about what this lady was on the raft.
Where we at?
Hold on, let me get the exact line on page. One second. So please. Refresh your memory that somebody threw this lady Caroline a raft and she was on it when she got pushed down?
Yes, my statement that day, I said it was a raft, so that was the day it happened, so I would say that would be accurate.
And she was holding onto it at the time she was pushed down, remember that?
Not sure about that.
Well, read line 13 through 15 if you can.
Know if the raft was before or after.
So my question is, refresh your memory that she was holding onto the raft when she was pushed down?
Possible.
Okay, you don't really remember?
No.
Okay. But you agree that she had a raft at the time this incident happened?
I don't know if it was before or after he pushed her under. On line number 9, you want to read that?
I'm not, I'm asking you to read it to yourself. You don't have. Good?
Got it.
Give me 1 second, please. So my question is, isn't it true when you were asked on page 26 and line 10? Okay, but I'm just saying, from your statement, when you say that they threw her a raft, and then he tried to grab her off the raft and push her down, from what you stated right there, the only logical thing would be she got the raft before he pushed her down, correct? And your answer was yes. Remember making that statement?
Yes.
Okay. And it's your testimony that he pushed her down with one hand on top of her head, right?
Yes.
I'm sorry, sir?
Yes.
Okay. And does that hand go up in the air?
I don't remember that.
Did Cole Goldberg say about water when he pushed this lady down under the water?
I think so, yes.
Okay. You didn't jump in the water, did you?
No.
No one jumped in the water, did they?
No.
Okay. And you said you can't remember how long it was. It was just a couple of seconds, right, that she was under?
I didn't count.
No one performed CPR on this lady, did they?
No.
Were you close enough to hear what anyone was saying on that boat? Meaning the boat that she eventually got on?
No.
Okay. And other than putting the hand on top of her head and putting her down, did you see him do anything else?
I didn't see anything else.
Good. And did this lady, Caroline, get on the boat eventually by herself?
I believe she was held on.
Somebody carried her?
No.
Okay. She physically walked off the platform or climb up the platform?
Probably a ladder.
Okay, by herself.
Could have had help from the other people that were on the boat.
You remember that or you assuming that?
I remember that.
Who helped
Somebody on the other boat, I don't know them.
her? Okay. How did they help her? Do you remember?
Gave her a hand.
You like when she's on the ladder coming up?
Say that.
Well, are you guessing or do you remember that?
I remember.
Okay. Did they give her a hand? Is that how they helped her?
Objection, asked and answered.
Assistant, can you, you're speaking directly in the microphone, you're not.
Okay.
Did you see anybody, you know what a gaff is? You know what a gaff is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Anyone try to gaff Cole Goldberg?
I don't remember that, no.
Okay. Did you see Mr. Goldberg with the backpack on or while he was swimming the first time when you saw him going towards Caroline?
I don't remember.
All right. Did you see him with any flotation devices?
No.
How about when he came back the second time? Did you see him with anything, like a flotation device or a backpack?
No,
Did you ever see a telephone in Caroline's hand?
no.
You certainly had one.
And you didn't see the police go, Cole Goldberg came back to the same boat that Caroline was on. Was he in the water when police got there?
Yes,
Hanging on to the back of the boat platform?
I don't know that.
Was he underwater or was he above water?
Above water?
Did you ever see him get on the boat?
No.
And you could not hear what anyone was saying on that boat to each other, right?
No.
Right. When Cole Goldberg left, did you see him get on the same boat he left after the dunking incident?
Yes.
All right. So he physically gets on that boat, the same boat again?
Yes.
And that boat was now closer to you guys, right?
Yes.
All right. So he could have easily hopped on that boat and got a ride back where he was going, right?
Production speculation.
Well, that boat left, didn't it?
The boat left?
Yeah, after Cole Goldberg got off that boat, came back to the yacht that Caroline's on. That boat was gone, wasn't it? The boat that he and Caroline recently jumped off? It wasn't there anymore, was it?
I didn't see it.
Oh. What was it?
Zippity doo Don.
Say to the young people on any of these boats or anybody filming anything what's happening. Did you ever see Caroline in a sumo hold being held by, you know what a sumo hold is?
No.
Like a wrestling hold, like from behind or from the front. Someone's like that hugging somebody. Did you ever see that?
No.
All right. Thank you so much.
Mr. Boland, on processing, you don't remember how long Ms. Schwitzsky was underwater for?
Correct.
Okay, would it refresh your recollection if you read your statement in the deposition transcript?
Sure.
Okay, and you have a copy with you, right?
Yes.
Okay, page 25, line 14. And just let me know when you're done reading.
In the depot, I stayed 5 seconds.
Now, again, your occupation is a physical therapist.
Yes.
You're not EMS.
No.
Would you know how to render emergency aid?
CPR.
Okay, would you know when something calls for an emergency?
No.
What?
Nothing further.
I hope you don't have any children.
Say you're ready for next witness.
Because if you don't know when to call something an emergency, you got problems, sir. I'm zippity doo Donna's to the next. Oh, witness.
Say you're ready for this.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning.
Could you please state your name and spell your last name?
Sure. Lloyd Wayne, WHITING.
Where do you live?
Pompano Beach.
What's your occupation?
I work for Bank of America in the Trust and State Department.
And in 2022, were you living in about the same area?
I was.
Did you attend an event on April 24, 2022 called Boca Bash?
I did.
And is that event in Palm Beach County?
Yes, it is.
Who did you attend that with?
Brian Hernandez, Anthony Bullen, Jeremy Crawford, Mauricio Patino, and another gentleman, I don't know his last name, his first name's Mark.
So were there about 6 of you?
Correct.
Have you ever attended that event before?
The first time.
Could you describe what Boca Bash is, if you know?
Yes, it's basically a sandbar where a bunch of folks get together, drop anchor, and just send it out on the water.
Around what time do you remember arriving to the Lake Boca area?
Sometime late morning,
Would you estimate 10, 11?
probably around 11.
Okay. What did you do when you guys arrived?
We dropped anchor, sat down, chit-chatted, had beers, people watched.
Were you drinking?
Yes.
What kind of drinks did you guys have?
Beer.
And how many drinks do you think you had throughout the day?
Probably 3 or 4.
In that total?
Yes.
At any point during the day, were you kind of people watching at any time?
All day long, yes.
And did you notice a female on another boat wearing a red bathing suit? Permission to retrieve states 2.
You retrieve
States 2. I'm showing you States Exhibit 2A and States Exhibit 2B. Is this the female we were discussing with the red bathing suit?
Yes.
Oh, hang on. We want to see what they're showing. Bear with me.
Is this the female we were discussing with the red bathing suit?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, y'all can't see because my big fat head is in the way. There you go. There she is on the other boat. And another picture. Looks like there are two men standing back here. And then her hair does look wet or damp, at least in this picture. All right.
What did you notice?
So the boat that is docked to the right of us, if I was facing forward in the boat, probably about 15 or so younger people, I'd say probably in their 20s, having a good time, but we noticed the young lady that you just showed the picture of seemed to be having some sort of argument. She was, we couldn't hear her, but we could see that the defendant was following her back and forth. So she'd be on the side of the boat. She'd get up and she'd leave and she'd go to the back of the boat and he'd follow her. And then she'd go somewhere else and he'd follow her. This went on for a good 15, 20 minutes or so.
Okay, so let me stop you right there. You indicated that you saw her and she was arguing, and then when you said someone, you referred to somebody by the name, like you said, a defendant. Do you see that person in the courtroom today? Could you please point to him and describe what he's wearing?
Gentleman there, I'm colorblind, but he has a light colored suit, white shirt, hard tie.
May the record reflect when it says identify the defendant.
Correctional sofa.
So when you saw them arguing, would you say that it was one argument you saw?
I can't tell you if it was one argument. Like I said, it spanned the period of 15 or 20 minutes of the time it caught our attention.
And when it caught your attention, was this a person, the female in the red bathing suit, was this a person that you were sitting down and staring at her the whole day?
No, but obviously we were people watching. And the young lady, Kenny was, it was something nice to look at. So
There's 6 guys on the boat, you noticed her, she's great. Okay. So, but then you noticed that there's arguments that are happening, and you estimated about 20 minutes, you saw an argument going on between these two people?
From when I first noticed it until the instructors of war, yes.
Okay. And as far as the arguments are concerned, you were not able to hear them. How far would you estimate your boat was from the boat that you saw them on?
I don't know, distance-wise, maybe from where I'm sitting to the second, third bench.
Okay. What kind of demeanor did she have when you noticed her in this argument?
She seems to be getting very annoyed.
Okay, and did you notice if what demeanor the defendant had?
It seemed like he was trying to plead his case, whatever it was, he was trying to get her to listen to him.
As far as physically, did you see anything physical happen between them while they were on the boat?
For the first 15 minutes or so, no. She would get out of the boat to the other side of the boat and he would follow her. And that happened 2 or 3 times, maybe 4 times. And then the last instance, she was sitting in the back of the boat and he came over and she started to get up again and he wrapped his arms around her, restraining her, keeping her from walking away.
Okay, so he wrapped his arms around her. Were they facing each other, or was she facing away from him?
I think she was facing away from him and came from behind her.
Okay, did it look forceful?
It looked like he was preventing her from moving.
Was she reacting in any way?
She, at some point, she was pulling and punching his arms, trying to get free.
What happens after that?
She was able to get free from him, and she jumped off the back of the boat into the water. Our boat was here, their boat was there. So she swam this way, past our boat to the boat that was directly in front of us.
Okay, so at this point, is it safe to say that you're kind of invested in watching?
Everyone in the immediate area was focused on what was happening.
And you indicated that she swam past your boat and went to a further boat.
Yes, the other boat was a little further than us.
Okay, how was she swimming?
Very quickly.
Did her demeanor seem to be the same, or had it changed?
Strangulation. Oh, you can't count.
She appeared frantic, trying to get away from him as quickly as possible.
Did she look scared?
Yes.
So she swims past your boat, and did she stop at the next boat?
She was maybe 10 feet, 12 feet short of it. When he caught up to her, shortly after she jumped in the water, he jumped in too, and he started swimming behind her.
Okay, so how long would you estimate between the time that she jumps in the water and he jumps in the water?
Maybe 10 seconds or so.
And so is he closely following her?
Yes, he was swimming faster than she was.
Okay, so by the time that she's about, you estimate 10, 12 feet from this next boat, he catches up to her?
Yes.
Okay, permission to approach. Okay, is that a fair and accurate representation of kind of how that boat looked? Obviously not people in different positions?
Yes.
Okay, at this time, so we state 6 and evidence of state 6.
Number 6 and evidence for that objection.
Where the victim stopped in front of the boat where you estimated her to be? And that she swam up?
I don't believe so.
Okay, do you know if they were in the front of the boat, the back of the boat?
Like I said, everybody was watching what was going on, so they were standing near the back of their boat, anticipating her coming.
Okay, all right, should we agree that? Permission to publish, Judge? So we left off, he's swimming quickly, he's able to catch up. What happens when he catches up?
He's no
He appeared to push her down under the water.
And when you say he pushed her down under the water, did you see in what manner he did that?
I saw him reach out. I couldn't tell if his hands were on her shoulders or her head, but he reached out and then she was in the water.
Is it difficult to tell whether it was shoulders or head because at that point she's in the water and her shoulders are at water level?
Correct.
Okay, so you are sure though that he grabbed her either on her head or her shoulders and pushed her down?
Yes.
Were you able to see if that was done forcefully?
It appears so.
Can you estimate how long he had her under the water?
It was brief. At that point, everyone started screaming, and I think it got his attention, and he backed off of him.
Okay, so intervention sort of happened and then she's able to get out from under?
Correct.
Do you know if she was able to get out from under the water with assistance or she was able to do that on her own?
She continues to swim the last few feet of the boat, and then people reached out and pulled her up.
Did you see anybody threaten him with any form of a tool or any form of a,
And so the long stick that you use when you're pulling the boat and reach your dock.
the informal word being a boat hook, I think?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Okay, so you saw somebody kind of brandishing that?
Yes, one gentleman had that and was threatening to hit him if he tried to get on the boat.
Now, how far was your boat from this boat that we were just
Right.
referencing?
Maybe from here to defendant.
Okay, so maybe give or take 5 feet closer than the other boat in the different direction?
Correct. But from us versus to us.
Okay, so when you saw this whole interaction happen, you said that you heard yelling, were you able to distinguish any of the yelling?
I'm sorry.
Were you able to kind of make out what they were saying, or you just heard yelling?
I did. The yelling was from the gentleman on my boat and from the people on the other boat, the two couples that was speaking of.
Okay, so someone on your boat was yelling?
Yeah, we were yelling at them to stop.
Okay, so you were all yelling stop. And then did you hear what the other people were yelling on the other boat? Okay, was it loud?
Yeah.
And safe to say you're yelling, you can't hear what other people are yelling?
Exactly.
Now, so you estimated she was in the water for a few seconds. Was it concerning enough that you started yelling stop?
Yes. Don't object, it's mischaracterizing witness testimony, it's not what he said.
You can answer if you understand.
Yes.
Do you need your, okay. At that point, when she's pulled up onto the boat, what happens?
So they pull her up. Everyone's kind of relieved at that point. The defendant realized that he was not going to get on the boat and he swam off.
Okay, did he look like he was having any trouble swimming?
No.
At any point that you saw this defendant in the water, did you find him to be struggling to swim?
No.
Are you from Florida?
No.
Have you been here a while?
I've been here since July 2019.
And have you been familiar with any sort of boating, or was this kind of your first time on a boat?
No, second boats.
Have you ever seen somebody struggling to swim?
Yes.
Okay, is it like the TV movies, or is it a little different?
No, you see people's arms flailing, water splashing. It's pretty apparent.
Okay, and have you ever seen on that day, did you see anybody struggling to swim?
I did not.
And when he swam away, did he have to grab onto anybody?
No, not that I noticed.
Was there any time that he swam back to that boat?
It was probably 20, 30 minutes later. Everything had settled down. The young lady was still on the other boat. And one of the guys on our boat noticed that he was approaching their boat from a distance. So we all were very upset at this point. We thought it was all said and done. And we started screaming over to the other boat, letting them know that he was approaching.
When this all happened, was it your concern right then?
Yes.
Why didn't that happen?
Is it?
Right away when, so the timeline that you've painted for us is that she is submerged under the water, pushed down, she's taken out of the water, she's put on this boat that she swam up to. The defendant is not allowed on that boat. He swims away, 20 minutes go by, he swims back. When was law enforcement notified?
After he swam back.
Okay, so why was that the triggering event for law enforcement?
Well, for us, she was safe. She was on the boat. She appeared to be in the hands of people that were going to take care of her, and it all said and done.
When she got out of the water, did you see her facial expressions?
No.
Okay, so you're not able to tell us how she acted when she got out of the water after the incident?
No.
Okay. Were you able to speak to the police when they did come?
I did.
And did you provide a statement?
I did.
Did your alcohol consumption affect your ability to comprehend what you witnessed between the man and the woman?
No.
Have you ever met either of these people? At the time, did you even know their names?
No.
Come to confirm.
From your experience, you'd see their arms flailing and splashing in the water. That's what you just told us, right?
Yes.
All right. That's as far as you personally know. Your experience would be seeing somebody splashing, making a lot of noise, and waving up and down, trying to get someone's attention, right?
Presumably, yes.
All right. That's the only experience you have with this, right?
Correct.
Okay. And do you agree you're making a lot of assumptions what was going on in the boat before the two people jumped off?
The only assumption I made that was that they were a couple that was arguing.
Okay. Well, did you see anyone physically grab this woman on that boat that was, what, 15 yards from you, 20 yards before they jumped in? How far is that boat? 15, 20 yards?
I would say maybe 30, 40 feet.
Okay. From you to the second row possible?
Yes.
Okay. And did you have a direct on view? Did you see anybody, any males, grab the woman's behind at all?
I did not.
Did you ever see, you recognize Cole Goldberg, right?
I did.
Did you ever see him push somebody down?
I did not.
Apparently totally intoxicated on that boat.
I did not.
No? Did you ever see the young lady in the red bathing suit? Did you ever see her yelling at somebody who appeared to be intoxicated? Not my client, somebody else, another male.
No, I did not.
Or an altercation with that person.
I did not.
And was there music on that boat? People were dancing?
Yes, that was.
All right, so you couldn't hear what anyone was saying, right?
No.
And when they were on that boat, did you know how old Mr. Goldberg was?
No.
You know how old the other lady was in the red bathing
Objection,
suit?
relevance.
You know anything about it?
No.
All right, you don't know if they were dating for a day, if they dated for 10 years. You don't even know if they were dating.
No.
All right. You just tell us what you think you observed, right?
Correct.
Okay. And when you say he was following her back and forth multiple times, do you know if he was saying anything to her like, I'm not gonna beat anybody up or push anyone in the water?
I could not hear anything.
All right. And do you know if this lady was angry at him because he was not protecting her from another male assaulting her?
I didn't know.
All right. How come he had his arms wrapped around her? Do you know if he was saying loving things or saying mean things at that time?
I don't know.
Do you have any idea if he was telling her don't jump in the water? There's gonna be boats here, you can't swim to land, it's impossible.
I don't know.
Do you know who else was on that boat that they jumped off of?
I don't know. I don't know.
Do you know if the police were there checking to see if everyone had life preservers on each boat?
I don't know.
Did you ever see the police go to the boat that the two people, Mr. Goldberg and the Schwitzsky, as we were talking about? Did you ever see the police go to that boat before this incident happened?
I did not.
And the boat you were on, was it like an open fishing boat?
Yes, it was. Sorry.
About 25 feet?
35, 40.
Okay, yeah, 6 of you guys.
Correct.
All right.
This guy seems to be straightforward. I'm cool with this dude.
So when you say he was pleading his case, and she was annoyed, he was pleading his case, is that just an assumption you're making?
Yes.
Okay. You know how either one of those people got to the Boca Bash?
I do not.
What time they got there? Do you want alcohol or not?
I'm sorry.
Do you want drinking? Do you have any idea?
I don't know.
This was the first time you ever attended Boca Bash?
Yes.
Mostly young people there in the teens and 20s?
No, it's a mix. Like I said, the boat in front of us, two older couples.
Okay, so the average age of the people were in the 20s?
I would say on average it was probably a younger crowd, but there were people of all ages there.
Did you see any, like sponsor boats, like big yachts that were giving out free alcohol and food?
I did not.
Did you see any jet skis there? Somebody also telling you prior to you writing your statement, imagine if this was your daughter. Remember him telling you that?
I do remember the officer saying yes. Imagine this was your daughter. I remember.
You remember saying?
Before or after.
I'm sorry?
I don't remember if that was before or after the scene.
Okay.
He has
I'll show you that position. So this question, remember?
voice here. It's like whispering. People that talk like this, they make me angry.
So isn't it true that the officer told you prior to writing your statement, imagine if this is your daughter?
Yes.
You remember him saying when he got on your boat, this is an attempted murder case, I need you to write a statement?
No.
You sure?
Sure.
Okay. So just so I'm clear, you did not dial 911, right?
No.
Yeah, phone you?
Yes, I'm sure.
Okay. And you saw this lady, you know her name's Scarlett, or you know that? Okay, the lady in the vacancy. You know that is, right?
Do I know who she is?
Well, you know what I'm talking about?
Yes, oh, yes.
Okay, I'm not sure we're talking about the same person.
Yes.
He actually jumped off the boat that was from where you were to the second row approximately. She jumped off on her own, right?
Correct.
You didn't see my client push her?
No.
Or throw her off the boat?
No.
Okay. How far away was she when she was swimming in front of your boat? Or was it estimated?
I'd say it's about halfway probably as far as you are from me right now.
Okay, and you could actually see her while she's swimming, that she's scared? Is that what you testified to?
Yes.
While this lady's swimming in the water, what facial expressions lead you to believe she was scared?
I didn't see any facial expressions that she was swimming very quickly.
Okay, do you know if she was swimming to try to get to land?
No, there was no land nearby.
It would be crazy to swim to land in that area, right?
Right.
Would make no sense.
Right.
Okay.
She was
Did you
swimming
ever
like
see
she was
this lady in
scared.
the red bathing suit scream or hear her screaming on the top of her lungs while she was on that boat?
I did not.
Did you ever see Mr. Goldberg, I'm sorry to use these words, but stick his fingers in her private parts?
I did not.
He was trying to rip her open, anything like that?
No.
You would know something like that if it was in front of you, right?
I saw yes.
Of course. You never saw anyone get pushed into a propeller on that boat that was in front of you, did you?
No.
And you don't know if Mr. Goldberg was pleading his case, telling her not to jump off, it's too dangerous, we'll find another way home.
I don't. After,
That boat that 15 people were on that they jumped off, that boat leave?
so after she jumped off and ended up getting on the other boat, the defendant swam away. Once he came back, and we all started screaming, at some point between then and when the police arrived down on the left.
Did the boat that we're talking about go closer to the boat that this lady was on?
No, opposite direction.
All right, so your testimony is when my client swam away, the boat was in the same position it was when they first jumped off that boat?
Correct.
Did he have a backpack on at all?
I I didn't notice.
Never noticed him with a backpack?
No.
Or any kind of flotation device?
No.
You think you would have seen that since he was right in front of you?
If I saw it, I would guess.
Okay. And did you testify it was about 10 seconds after the woman jumps in, that my client jumps in?
Approximately.
Okay. And would you agree that when he put his hands on her shoulders or head, like you described, that was for a brief second?
Yes.
You actually saw this woman just climb on the boat that the two older couples that you described were on, right?
They helped pull her up.
Cover page 17, line 14 to 17. See if that refreshes your memory.
I believe she had help.
Remember that she just climbed on the boat without help or no?
I did not say that she had help, but I believe she had help.
Who helped her and how to help her? Do you remember?
I don't recall.
There's something in your mind you think she was helping?
People that were on the boat did help pull her up.
All right. Did she climb up the ladder? Did she go on the swim platform? If you don't.
I believe it was just on the platform. There was a ladder.
Okay. She was walking upright when she got on the boat?
I believe so.
She never fell on the floor?
No.
Okay. The ambulance never showed up, the paramedics?
Nothing, no.
No. You don't know if this lady was having trouble swimming and that's why she stopped there and made an for life, or after you?
I don't know.
You have no idea?
Didn't appear so.
So you don't think she had trouble swimming, this lady?
I don't think so.
Objection, speculation.
And did you see her, or did you see anyone throw her life raft or the right one?
No.
Okay. That's why you think she had no trouble swimming, right?
Objection, argumentative.
Was that why?
I don't think she had trouble swimming because she did not appear to have trouble swimming.
Okay. And at the time she was grabbed the way you described, she was not holding onto a life raft in your opinion?
No.
And Mr. Goldberg, you have no idea if he was swallowing water or what was going in his eyes at the time he grabbed her, do you?
I don't.
Or he was having trouble breathing?
I don't.
Or how much he had to drink that day? Drank that day?
No.
You don't know?
I don't.
Okay. These are assumptions you're making that this was an intentional act, right?
Objection, argumentative.
And you believe after this lady got on the boat that the people picked up anchor and they left, right?
I'm sorry?
You believe that the people in the boat, two older couples that she swam to, they picked up anchor and left. Remember that?
No.
All right, take a look at your deposition, page 17, line 18 through 21. Read that yourself, please.
So I can consider.
Page 17, line 18 through 21.
Okay.
All right, do you remember now?
I do.
I'm sorry?
I do.
Okay, they picked up anchor, the people at the boat she was on, and they left, right?
Objection, improper impeachment.
I don't know the question and answer, so it's hard for me to rule on that. What is his answer? When you hear his answer on that.
When I said that they picked up anchor.
First of all, the refresh memory, that's number one.
Yes.
Okay, so the next question would be, is it true, now your memory's refreshed, that after this lady got on the boat, they picked up anchor and they left?
My statement says that when he returned the other boat that they got off of, picked up anchor and left.
Okay, so explain that to me, because I didn't get that from this, I apologize. Explain that.
Objection to rule.
Which other boat are you talking about?
The boat that they got off of, the one that she jumped off of.
Okay, then that boat we used.
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay, thanks for clarifying. So after this incident happens with the walk in with the Duncan, or whatever words you want to use, did you see Mr. Goldberg go on to the back of their boat or try to get on the back of their boat?
He swam away.
At first.
At first, he swam away.
Okay, so you didn't see him go to that boat? At first, after the lady goes under the water, for a brief second, you described, did you see Mr. Goldberg go to the boat that she eventually was on?
Yes.
Okay. Right away, or did time pass before you went to that boat?
Right away.
Okay. So we straight this clear. The lady's dumped in the water the way you described. She gets on the boat. Goldberg's in the water. Now Mr. Goldberg swims or somehow gets to the boat?
Yes.
Okay. And what is he doing? He's trying to hold on to the back of the boat?
He was trying to get on the boat, and that's when they pulled out the little hole to hook on.
All right. So he's in the back of the boat?
Yes.
Or yacht, you call it, right?
I wouldn't call it yacht. No.
Pretty big boat.
Yes, it's a sizable boat.
Okay. Did you see 5 people on that boat, by the way, or just 4?
I remember seeing two old couples.
Just 4 people?
Yes.
All right. So he's in the water. He's in the back of the boat. Is there a swimming platform, would you call it, in the back of the boat?
There is.
Right. And it looked to you, and what you saw, that Mr. Goldberg was trying to get on the boat.
He swam up to the back of the boat, and before he could get close enough to put his hands to climb on, they had the poles up.
All right. So your testimony, he was not touching the boat at the time? Or maybe he was, you don't know?
I don't think he was close enough to touch it.
Okay. And then, so the lady's on the boat, right? What we're talking about, he was in the water, you said what happened. He's now coming up to the boat at the time she's going on there, right? Correct? Is that the first time you saw the boat hook, as you described it? Is that the first time you saw it?
First time I saw what?
The boat hook. The pole, no pole. Okay. So she's clearly in the boat at the time this big pole comes out.
Yes.
Okay. The incident's already over.
It wasn't over. He was still there. They were.
Right, I mean, the drowning, alleged drowning incident. That's not.
Objection, argumentative.
That's not right.
Yes.
All right. So he's coming up to their boat. Who do you see with a metal pole? Do you remember?
I know. It was one of the men.
Okay. Could you hear what they were saying or what they were doing with it?
they were keeping him from climbing up the boat.
All right, so it was obviously like pointing it out that way.
Yes.
You couldn't hear the words, but
Did not hear them.
common sense, that was what they were doing.
Correct.
We're trying to get this guy to leave, right?
Yes.
All right. Do you know if he had a wrath at that point or held on to anything?
No.
You don't know?
I don't believe he had anything.
Did you see any brown floaties in the water by that back of that boat?
I did not.
And anytime you ever saw any floaties?
No.
No rafts, no noodles, or anything you want to hang on to while you're swimming? You didn't see anything like that. So obviously you didn't see a brown floaty with a mesh type thing in the middle. Okay. And then after he swims away, everything seemed to be okay, right?
Yes.
And about 20 minutes later, he said your friends noticed he was coming back, right?
Correct.
And before he came back, did you see him get back on the boat that he was going to jump off of?
No.
Yeah, no, right.
He did not get back on either one of those boats.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay. So if he came back with a backpack, we don't know. You don't know if he had a backpack, right? Okay. So if the police found him with a backpack, you would not know where he got the backpack from, right?
No.
Okay. So for the 20 minutes he was gone, you have no idea where he went?
No.
Until he got on somebody's boat?
Objection, ask and answer.
Wow.
Prefer to say,
Where the heck
comes back,
was
same
he?
as that guy, shows that,
Objection, ask and
right?
answer.
Right?
Yes.
Not wearing a mask, not wearing any disguise, right?
No.
Okay. In the water, did you see anyone in the water with the young lady beside my client?
No.
All right, so if you didn't see anyone in the water other than my client and her at that moment, it would be fair to say you didn't see a man in the water by that larger vessel grab the woman's hand and guide her up to the boat.
Objection, ask and answer.
Right?
He was not in the water.
Right. The person was on the boat when he guided her up, right?
Correct.
Oh.
And you would have seen
More
somebody in the water
discrepancy.
grabbing her hand to pull her up from out of the water, right?
So yes.
Right. How far away are you from this boat at this point? Roughly.
15, 20 feet.
Okay. As far as you and I are?
Maybe a little further, maybe. So, that's what you're saying.
Okay. All right. Nothing blocking your view?
No.
What's the beat?
You never flagged down the police, right?
Yes.
You?
Yes.
You personally?
Yes.
Okay. Was there anybody on the boat that, if you could tell, that the woman was on, that they flagged the police down?
Yes.
And that was only because my client came back after 20 minutes, right?
Correct.
Okay. If you come back, you never would have done that, right?
Correct.
Thank you very much, sir.
Did you finish?
No.
Thank you very much, sir. You said that.
Okay. I'm going to stop us here because, oh, yes, I happen to know the next witness is going to be Caroline. What is her last name? My brain is fried after today. Caroline is going to be testifying next. So we don't want to interrupt that. Tomorrow's testimony, I'll start at 6:00 p.m. Central Time. And I'm hoping to get a majority of, the rest of day 2 and part of day 3. I don't know if we'll be able to do that tomorrow, but I'm going to give it the old college try. But we'll start off the testimony with little Miss Caroline. And I think it's going to be entertaining. So you're not going to want to miss it. You're going to definitely want to have your notifications turned on. If you haven't left your DNA on the thumbs up, I don't know why. Good grief, you should. And thank you so much for hanging out with me. I have a story to tell. So a couple stories, actually. So the first one is this man talking about people watching. So Mr. Demeanor and I, when we go to any public place on vacation, usually it's vacation, traveling in an airport or anything like that, we will sit. And when we see other people, we make up stories about what we think their life is. So, like, we'll do things like, do you think that they're really married? Or do you think they act like maybe they're new to each other? So maybe possibly newlyweds, or maybe this is a fling and the spouses don't know they're on this trip. That is what Mr. Demeanor and I do when we do people watching. We have whole storylines for the people that we people watch. And I'm also thinking about this poor guy. So Mr. Demeanor was a commercial diver many, many years ago. So he is an excellent swimmer. He can do things underwater. He's more comfortable underwater than he is out of the water. It's weird to me. But anyway, he and my son went on a vacation to Key West. And while they were in Key West and Key Largo, they decided to go to the Jesus statue. I don't know if you all know about the Jesus statue underwater, but it's like a snorkeling kind of thing that you can do. And so they went and did this. Well, my husband noticed when they went down to the Jesus statue, they got there really, really quick from their boat. And he thought, uh-oh, there's got to be a pretty good current here. So this might be a problem. And of course, my son is very small, so it was very difficult for him to be able to get down to it. So of course, Mr. Demeanor grabbed him and took him down with him so that they could see the Jesus statue. By the way, all of this is horrifying and terrifying to me because I have no interest in deep water, no interest in scuba diving or snuba diving or snorkeling or any of it. Terrifying to think about. Anyway, it's time for them to return to the boat, and Mr. Demeanor realizes, oh my gosh, my son is not going to be able to swim against this current. And so he is just feverishly just pumping and kicking, and the two of them are trying to get back to the boat. Well, they finally did get back to the boat. The problem was Mr. Demeanor was completely gassed. The temperature of the water was probably about 82 degrees. It was not refreshing, and he was in deep trouble because he was being overcome by heat, exhaustion. And so he proceeded to have full-blown issue with it, vomiting over the side of the boat, not because of seasickness, but because of being overcome by the heat. And so I say this whole story because when I hear what they're talking about with Cole, that he may have been thrashing or concerned or was tired about swimming, especially if you're swimming against a current. And for Mr. Demeanor, this is a very, very trained, he was a swimmer for years in high school and in college. So this isn't someone that isn't capable of handling themselves in the water. So if you think of someone who's just an average novice kind of person, that's a terrifying experience. And yeah, you start thrashing and you start looking for anyone or anything around you to try to get yourself so that you can breathe and not be so exhausted. So it's interesting to me the defense is bringing this particular perspective up because I can identify with that. And I think of that situation, even with Mr. Demeanor being such a great swimmer and having to swim against a very strong current. It's exhausting. And even if you are a very seasoned swimmer, it can just zap you. It can be a massive issue. So thanks for hanging out and listening to my stories. Both my story and the Mr. Demeanor story. Okay. Thank you. Replay crew, if you are out there watching on the replay crew, make sure you drop me a comment. I love them. I'm happy we got to do the Corey Richins verdict together. I definitely didn't think that was going to happen while I was going live today. And We'll be back here tomorrow to start with some great testimony, some additional testimony tomorrow. We'll go until 9 o'clock again tomorrow. So only 3 hours worth of testimony, but we're going to get this thing in the books. I am curious to see what the additional evidence is. And I also want to see if there's body cam. But in the meantime, you all know it doesn't cost a penny to be kind. So find someone to do something nice for today if you haven't already. And remember,